dreams into reality. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my privilege to introduce an extraordinary visionary and educationist, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the founder president of Amity Education Group. A pioneer in redefining education in India, Dr. Chauhan has dedicated his life to fostering academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development for students. Under his leadership, Amity has become a global institution with campuses across India and internationally, known for blending cutting edge research with a deep commitment to nurturing talent. His relentless pursuit of excellence and belief in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to the society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education, but also about nation building, as he inspires us all with his passion for creating leaders of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true luminary, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan. Now I hand over to my colleague, Mr. Abhiraj.
An exceptional leader. An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Chauhan, sir, the Chancellor of Amity University, and the driving force behind one of India's leading education groups, with a deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration. Dr. Chauhan has transformed Amity into a globally recognized institution, empowering thousands of students achieve their dreams. In benchmarks in research, innovation, and holistic education. His relentless pursuit of quality and dedication to preparing students for a rapidly evolving world has not only enriched academia but also made MIT a hub for nurturing future leaders. Please join me in welcoming a true pioneer of education.
Dr. Asim Chauhan is a visionary leader dedicated to building globally competitive educational ecosystems that seamlessly integrate research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and international collaboration. His work emphasizes expanding access to quality education, strengthening institutional infrastructure, and preparing learners for emerging technological and societal needs. He is a strong advocate for youth entrepreneurship, and he has played a key role in nurturing technology-driven startups through the MIT Innovation Incubator. We are honored to welcome him today.
Group Vice Chancellor of MIT University and Director General of MIT brings over 27 years of expertise in international business, international building, teaching research, consultancy, and industry. A distinguished academician in international business, he holds the research and consultancy and industry. A distinguished decorated in a field and is an alum the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, where he graduated with top honors. The youngest founder for Vice Chancellor MIT University and the Director General of MIT International Business School, Dr. Singh has been pivotal in establishing MIT campus globally, including in London, the USA, Singapore, Mauritius, and Tuscany. Nationally recognized as a top 2% scientist of the world, scholar, and institution builder. He is celebrated as a management expert, writer, trainer, and mentor deeply admired by students.
It is with great excitement and anticipation that I now have the privilege of introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders in their respective fields, but also passionate for the progress and innovation we are here to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex discussions with precision and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us through the wealth of knowledge and ideas that will be shared in coming hours.
So, welcoming our session chair, Mr. Rajesh Darwari. So, Mr. Rajesh Darwari is working in the field of advanced cloud computing, data management, artificial intelligence, data and analytics, and business intelligence for the past 15 years. He is a certified AI engineer and machine learning specialist, currently employed as a solution consultant at Google. So, he supports various AI projects, including recently building AI-driven conversation analytics on Vertex AI and Gemini adoption for a major retail customer. He is also an active member of IEEE and many more prestigious organizations. So, we welcome you, sir.
We would like to welcome our session chair profile, Nidhi Sharma. Nidhi Sharma is a senior software engineer, leader at Cox Automotive Industry. 15 plus years of experience driving enterprise needs digital transformation from cloud and AI domain.
Then
She oversees enterprise-wide sales force, strategy and multiple business
it was showing at Rajesh.
cross-functional teams, complex
Okay.
development, deployment, cloud migration, and AI-driven service enhancement. Nidhi Sharma specializes in orchestrating scalable Salesforce ecosystems and generative AI solutions, including Agentforce, intelligent agent development. Her leadership on major consolidation initiatives earned her Cox Automotive's Above and Beyond Award in Q1 2023. She has also driven enterprise-wide data quality improvements, enhancing CRM integrity. A recognized thought leader, Nidhi Sharma has published research on AI-enhanced data privacy in retail CRM systems, ICEET 2025, and predictive customer intelligence, a synthetic data-driven evaluation of machine learning and NLP integration of CRM through prediction and lifetime value forecasting in the International Journal of Computer Applications.
So now I welcome Mr. Rahul Othade. He is a senior technology manager with over 22 years of experience in the financial technology and banking industry. He has led major payment modernization initiatives for top US banks, including real-time payments, Zelle, Fedwire, and ISO 20022 integration. Rahul has played a pivotal role in the development and implementation of advanced payment platforms such as Global Payplus and Nuvono, focusing on secure, scalable, and intelligent transaction processing systems. In addition to his professional work, Rahul is actively engaged in academic and research communities. He is also a senior member of IEEE, a full member of Sigma 6, serves as a keynote speaker, session chair, and reviewer for international conferences in AI, fintech, and cybersecurity. His research focuses on AI-driven financial architectures, decentralized systems, and intelligent fraud prevention using blockchain and machine learning. He has also authored and reviewed numerous scholarly papers and is passionate about bridging the gap between emerging technologies and practical industry implementation. He brings a global perspective and a strong commitment to innovation, ethics, and secure digital transformation. So we welcome you, sir. So they are the silent architects of our journey today, shaping the flow of conversation, encouraging insightful debate, and ensuring that every voice is heard, respected, and valued. They are not only our facilitators, but our guides, making sure that we extract the maximum value from every speaker and every moment in the session.
Please join us in extending a warm welcome to our session who are here to ensure that we not only lead the knowledge, but with inspiration to take the next step forward in our respective paths. Let us look forward to their leadership and expertise as we dive into today's discussion.
Amity University is a globally recognized institution known for its commitment to excellence in education and innovation. With a strong focus on holistic development, it offers a wide range of undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs across disciplines like engineering, management, sciences, and humanities. The university boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure, experienced faculty, and a vibrant campus life, fostering creativity and leadership among students. Emphasizing research and industry collaboration, Amity provides opportunities for internships, global exposure, and skill development. Its dedication to nurturing talent has earned it a reputation as a leading center for academic and professional growth in India and beyond. Amity University and its collaboration with IEEE Amity University is a leading private institution in India renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovation. With a global presence and state of the art infrastructure, Amity is committed to fostering a culture of academic rigor and interdisciplinary learning. Its collaboration with IEEE, Institution of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, a premier organization for technological advancement, reflects this commitment. Together, they aim to enhance research, innovation, and knowledge dissemination in engineering, technology, and related fields.
So before we begin the session, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidelines for our presenters. So each speaker is assigned a total of 10 minutes, and the breakdown is as follows. Your presentation will be allowed for 7 minutes, followed with 3 minutes of Q&A or question and answer session. So please keep these time limits in mind when presenting your presentation. Also, presenting authors are requested to be ready for their session 10 minutes before the scheduled start of the respective session, allowing the session chair to verify the attendance of the presenting authors. We recommend that any one of the authors conduct the entire presentation adhering to the previously mentioned time limit. Please note that the papers are not presented, won't be sent to IEEE Explore for publication. So by here, we are starting the conference paper presentation. Right now, calling out the first paper ID. Paper ID number 49. Paper ID 49. So going on to the next paper ID number 138.
Sir,
Calling out
present.
again, paper ID 138.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can start your presentation.
Yes, sir. I can
And
share my screen.
yes, you can share your screen now. I hope the instructions are clear to you.
Yes.
So as I said, you have
Sir,
10 minutes,
hello.
and for that, in this, we have 7 minutes of presentation, then 3 minutes of Q&A session.
Yes.
So you can start now.
Sir, your screen is share because of my screen are not share.
Just a minute.
Paper ID 49. Hello.
Hello.
Please wait a minute
Sir.
for paper ID 49 now.
You can present it afterwards. Okay, we will call you.
Okay.
Paper ID 138. Are you able to share the screen?
Yes, sir, because bus host screen is visible.
There is nothing to do with the host screen. You have the option to share
Yes,
the
sir.
screen. Please
Okay,
do
sir.
that.
Okay. My screen is visible, sir.
Not yet.
It's coming up now.
Now it is
Yes,
coming.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you,
please.
sir.
Please
My pa-
proceed. You have limited time, so use your time effectively.
Yes, sir.
Start with the objectives, research methodology, and if you have findings, then conclude your presentation. Please start.
Yes, sir. My paper ID is 138. My paper title is the Adapting a STEAM Education with AI-Driven Tutoring System in Secondary Schools. In the abstract of the my one paper ID is the technology is alternating everything our lives, and right now schools are going to the AI driven largest shifts of the history. AI transferring the how about the think about the things, particularly in science, technology, engineering, and maths education, which prizes the through understanding the topic. Means AI is give the various sources to understand the easy way to learning the various technologies. In the introduction, artificial intelligence is not only a pure technology, it's transforming how instructor each, how student learn, how educational successes are judging the fast-paced world. Means student how get a
Sahil,
education.
please do not read this slide.
Yes.
The slide is not meant for reading the presentation. Okay. So
Yes.
please come up with the objectives. What are the objectives and how you have conducted your research, and then come to the findings and the conclusion.
Sir,
Do not read it.
I do not edit the objective, but
What is the objective of your research? You must be knowing about that. Please talk about that. Then what is the research methodology? Okay,
yes, sir.
please do that.
In the methodology, we are uh, working on the AI-driven turniting system influenced by student grade. Means we can use the various system for improving the student knowledges and various theme academic performance and technical performance also to achieve the success to students by taking the 100 schools pupils. Maybe we can take the example of 100 two groups of 100 schools. They study the include 100 persons. They are where two kids in each groups. One group learn a regular classroom and one group learns AI power teaching platform. In both of these, one group is means the regular classroom is not a high level performance, but AI plus power teaching platform give the high performance. In the analysis and interpretation, the analysis show that the AI-driven analytic system perform better than another. Means the regular classroom can do not give the proper or perfect the knowledge to the students, but the AI-driven stream schools give the proper knowledge to the students. The STEAM performance means the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. It performs a various key role to the students for learning the various things in an easy way. Result and discussion. The significant increase in the post-test scores means we can use this system to increase the scores to the students. Because of this system, students can increase their performance in the practical or technical knowledge by taking the advantages of AI. In the conclusion, AI-driven analytic system are most not just digital novelties; they are powerful, scalable solutions to the most precise challenge. Means we can add any problem to the AI. They can give the proper answer to the users. Means proper way answer in the easy way form in which we can learn about it. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you for that. I hope those good. And now, President, we can go for your Q&A session. So, President, you can go forward with the question if you have any questions.
Yeah,
What are the
sorry, can you hear? Go ahead, Nidhi. Nidhi, go ahead.
so what are the evidences that you have in support of your study?
Ma'am, we are taking the school's data. Means we school are learning on the AI or schools are learning on the only learning basis.
Okay, and what are the methodologies you use for your research, Sahil?
We can use AI plus regular classroom methods.
Now, what are you used in your research?
What AI tools you have used for the class where you enable the AI capabilities?
ChatGPT, Meta AI, Gemini.
You used all of those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you have any result or data set or graphs or Sahil you use for your study?
No, sir, I am working on it.
Okay.
Do you think two students per class is enough number of students to do the evaluation or the comparison between the regular classroom versus the AI-enabled classrooms?
No, madam, we are working on it. This is the only for the research paper.
Okay. And
Okay.
how do you research like struggling student versus the student doing Excel using the AI? What are the key factors you use, Sahil?
Sir, we can provide the in the classroom we can provide so only teaching or learning means we can provide the students to the notes, but they are not able to understand each and every topic. But with using AI, they can understand each and each topic by the own understanding means which method they are applicable to study.
Okay, thank you. That's it from my side.
I'm good too. Thanks.
No, thank you. Can go for the next person.
In the next paper ID number 458, Mr. Thilak V. Paper ID number 458, Mr. Thilak V.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are audible, dear. Please start.
Mm.
Share your screen first.
Okay.
Turn on your camera also.
Okay.
Yes, your presentation is visible, dear. Please
Okay.
turn on your camera so that we
Yes,
can
sir.
also see you.
Mm. Yes, ma'am, I'm ready right now.
Yes, you are visible. Please start.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone present here. So, I'm Tilak Kumar from Rajashri Engineering College. Today, I'm going to present our research, Neurolingo, the Smart Brain Health Indian Test in Indian Languages. So, introduction. So, cognitive decline is becoming a major reason, concern in India, especially with the rapid growth of elderly population. So, early detection of memory losses, attention deficits, and language impairments is crucial for preventing the progression of conditions such as Alzheimer's disease. So, research gaps in our first, the existing studies focus only on the single languages such as Hindi and which cannot serve India's multilingual diversity. So, our studies is based on the multilingual, using multi languages for detecting the disease within the old people or the people who have faced some accidents or brain injury can also be tested with this software. Typically, the data set has been collected in a very highly controlled clinical environment. So it generalizes with diverse populations. So existing digital tools focus only on more on training exercises rather than early detection. So our research fills this major gap in multilingual. Also, it has multilingual screening tools which can be used for the old people to detect the diseases early, and we are also integrated to connect with the mentor or the doctor to give an immediate remedy to the problem. And for the objectives, also we have built a multilingual AI platform supporting in Tamil, like Telugu and Hindi and more Indian languages using NLP and automatic speech recognition and machine learning to make the assessments accessible with simple like game-like tasks like memory retention, comprehension, and language. So to ensure fast scoring, adjusting for the age, we have used the ML model based on the age and the education level and linguistic ability of the person, the difficulty of the games and the test will be adjusted. And to provide actionable reports, it includes has been included in a brain health index and domain is breakdown for the uh, problem and to enable scalable deployment to make the solution usable in rural settings. Even with a smartphone, we can actually run this software. And so for the methodology, uh, our system has built on a modular architecture. At the front end, the user interacts with noise migration designed especially for the elderly people. And the cognitive test engine administers the gamified task with adaptive difficulty. And Whisper automatic speech recognition has been
translate speech accurately across accents, and it also reduces background noises. IndicBit has been used to understand the text of for multiple languages, for Tamil, Telugu, and Hindi, Bengali also. And we have used CNN models to analyze the visual spatial tasks such as clock drawing, which has been a part of the game or the assessment to assess the old people's disease. And yeah, and at the end we have generated clear graphs with domain space scores and the brain health index available both in English and multi languages. So cognitive tasks. uh, so these are the types of cognitive tasks we have used to assess people, age people. So first one is the memory recall task through word recall, story recall, and image-based memory task, and attention using digit spans to task and attention switching, and also using languages through picture naming, and also vocabulary checks of the people and the pattern matching. Visual spatial ability assessed through the pattern matching and the clock drawing. So the analysis of a project is, are in the cognitive assessment, particularly the drawing test has demonstrated a 97% of accuracy, indicating a classification with minimal positive, uh, false positive and false negative. And across ML and DL domains, including Vesper and IndicBit and XGBoost, training and validation scores show excellent convergence without overfitting. So this confirms robustness and generalization across diverse population. And key finding, it provides a high diagnostic accuracy for multilingual cognitive screening and multilingual accessibility. It supports 4 Indian languages, and it can also be scaled more with the NLP libraries. And it has enables personalized information by giving domain unit scores. It also works on smartphones, making it ideal for the rural health delivery. It can also be used by the doctors or the mentors for to travel to the rural side and also stick with the same. The result has been categorized into three values, like the green will indicate it's normal, and the yellow will indicate the mild impairment among the people, and the red will indicate the high risk.
We have only 1 more minute to present, so kindly move forward.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Implication, we provides neurologists and caregivers with actionable insights, and accessibility breaks the barriers of the languages, and cost effective elements with dependency on the software and or pre-remedial screening that has been done in the hospital. And early intervention can support give more time for the diagnosis, and research advancement sets a new standard for AI-driven cognitive screening in India. And to conclude, the Neurolingo demonstrates the AI, speech, and NLP and cognitive science can combine it together to find the to again the social peak challenge. And with the 97% accuracy in the clock drawing assessment, and also in the great performance in other models, also offers a powerful tool for a clearly cognitive screening accessibility. Thanks.
We can go for the Q&A session.
Okay.
Okay. You have any questions? We can move forward.
Yeah, I have a question, Thila. So when you collect the data, do you use any confusion matrix or any other data set, like when we are doing this collecting the data and doing the data set?
Oh, actually, we use the clock drawing data set, which is being used by the CNN models to train with it, and we will to assess the visual spatial tasks like the clock drawing test. So when the user tries to draw a clock with the timing, it's used to represent what time and assess the elder people's memory using those tests.
Right. And while you're doing the research, you segregated between the age of the
Yes, sir. So we have used the ML model to deploy, and like we have been categorized with the age, education, and also the language, the vocabulary, the type of language they know, And so based on these three, we are adaptively changing the task for the assessment.
Okay. Nidhi?
Do you have any delimitation of the research that you can think about?
Yeah, it's just it's just an assessing tool, but we cannot actually assess the full ability in the present or how they are behaving or any physical activity of the people. So it's a delimitation.
Thank you. I'm good, Tilak. Thanks.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Now calling the next paper ID number 560, Mr. Sayam Matu.
Yeah. Hey, moderator, can you give us a minute? We'll just note down a few things, like after each presentation. Give us 30-second gap in between.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. This will help us to take some paperwork here.
Okay, now calling the next paper ID number 560, Mr. Sayam Matu.
Yes,
Yes, please present your paper and start sharing your screen.
sure.
You have 7 minutes
Is
to
my
present, followed by 3 minutes for question answers.
is my screen visible?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. So, sec. Yeah. So, first of all, good morning to everyone present. I'll be presenting a research titled Blockchain for Secure Management of International Students Exchange Record. And so, starting with the introduction, with the rapid growth of globalization, students exchange programs have become an essential part of higher education. But the biggest challenge in this topic is that it is securely managing and verifying academic records across countries. So traditional system like paper certificates, centralized databases, and third-party verifications are slow, expensive, vulnerable to fraud, and lack interoperability. So problems like diploma forgery, tampering, delays in cross-border verification, and high administrative cost continue to affect the students and institution. Our research paper explores how blockchain technology can solve these issues and create, like a secure, transparent, tamper-proof system for managing international student record. So why blockchain? Why we have used the blockchain technology? Because it offers us three major features. That is immutability, decentralization, transparency, and auditability. Immutability meaning that once a record is added in our database, it cannot be changed in the blockchain using the blockchain technology. Decentralization meaning that no single authority can control the system, which means eliminating the single point of failure. Also, transparency and auditability, meaning that verification in this system becomes easier and faster and more reliable. Now, the research methodology that we have used. So, we have used a structured methodology which includes the topic analysis, reviewing previous work, identifying past outcomes, exploring opportunities, comparative analysis, and the final synthesis. Analysis inquires that we have collected our data and with on the current verification issues and perform the required analysis on it. Design meaning that the system design and the blockchain architecture selection, which means we have used two types, hybrid and permissioned. And then we offer the development phase followed by the testing phase, which include our experimental setup and performance testing against the methods that we already have reviewed, and then evaluating and validating the data that we have got from the result. So, the two types of blockchain technology that we have used are that permission blockchain, which is best for controlled access between trusted institutions, and it follows the technology of Hyperledger Fabric. Second is the hybrid blockchain, which includes the Ethereum plus IPFS, which is the best for scalability, like low cost and storing large files off chain. Then the result that we concluded from this paper was that based on evaluation and the performance, the verification time using the hybrid model was up to 9 times faster than the manual verification that was done earlier. And the cost reduction also shows that using off-chain storage and smart contracts, the verification cost is reduced by 88%. Also, in the scalability part, the result shows that the hybrid model achieves around 450 transactions per second, and which is significantly higher than the centralized and permission models. So, uh, for concluding our research paper, we can say that first is the selective disclosure, that is using Merkle proofs, and students can prove, like um, a specific credential without revealing their entire academic record. Second is that access control, meaning that smart contracts only ensure, authorized parties like universities or immigration offices can validate our data. And the global compliance, meaning that architecture is designed using only the aligned international standards like GDPR and FEPRA. So, concluding with it, our paper confirms that the blockchain has the potential to transform the global academic mobility ecosystem, and it ensures that there should be tamper-proof academic records, faster cross-border verification, lower administrative cost, and strong privacy protection. Like these are the key benefits that we have concluded from our paper. Future scope for our paper can also be that AI-powered anomaly detection, meaning that we can use AI to automatically monitor the network and detect fraudulent or anomalous verification request. Second is that we can use pilot integration, meaning conducting real-world tests by integrating with universities and employers to validate the result that of each student. Third is DID, meaning decentralized identity. We can integrate DID frameworks to give the students the full ownership and the control over their academic data. And last, cross-chain interoperability, meaning that the developing protocols allow seamless record sharing between different university blockchain systems. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Now, session field, if you have any questions, we can start the Q&A session.
Yeah.
Any scalability challenges? I'm sorry, Rahul, I'm talking over you.
Yeah.
Sam, any scalability challenges when it comes to the international institutions?
Yeah, so the scalability challenges that we face, that means blockchain becomes slower or less efficient as more users and transactions are added, Like when a blockchain cannot really handle high transaction volume, which causes the delays or high cost and reduce performances in the system. Like this is a limitation for us.
Go ahead, Rahul.
Yeah. So how does your system or architecture, right, prevent tampering data or unauthorized users or access because you are sharing between different universities? How are you going to handle that?
Sorry, I didn't get the question.
Sure. So this data is going to be used by multiple different universities. So how
Yeah.
are you going to handle the data tampering or access issues since we going to access with the different universities?
Meaning there's a centralized data, so authentication for each and every user is different. Meaning, let me phrase it more clearly. Uh, Meaning that the data tampering uses the cryptographic hashes. So, digital signature and immutable, the mutable on storage, which combining all of these can control an off-chain storage that stores only hashes on the blockchain, meaning only the authorized person, authorized person and the authorized universities can access only the data.
Okay. Have you used any smart contract logic to validate or verify or update student exchange data?
Smart contract, not surely. We didn't use any smart contract in this one.
Okay. Okay.
Thank
One
you.
last question.
Now,
Yeah, I have one last question. Do you use any different data set, Satyam, Sam?
Sir, data set like we use the data set originally from the from the past any researches from the past researches. We collected the data set of there only and using our own surveys and which we conducted in our own universities from the international students. We included that data also. Means we combined both the data from the previous one and the new one.
Sure. Thank you.
paper ID number 481, Mr. Atman A. Your mic is muted.
Hey, hi, good morning, everyone. Should I start?
So you can start your presentation.
Or you need some time?
No, go ahead, start. We are ready.
Okay,
Huh?
cool.
You can start. So as we said, we have 7 minutes for your presentation and followed by 3 minutes of Q&A.
Hey, Adarsh, your voice is sounding from far. Not able to hear properly, Adarsh.
Sorry, you were talking to me?
No, Atman, go ahead. I think
Oh,
I'm not
I
able to
think
hear
we can
Adarsh.
get started. You go ahead,
okay.
Atman.
Okay, cool.
Atman.
So, good morning, everybody. I'm Atman Ainapure, and I'm here to present to you our paper, Sarthi. To start off, I would like to share a personal experience that drove this research. I reside in Pune, Maharashtra, a beautiful city surrounded by the Sahyadri Mountains and home to popular trekking spots. Recently, while visiting these treks, I faced a recurring nightmare. There was severe overcrowding whenever I have gone to the treks. There was severe overcrowding that ruined my experience. And it followed the complete unavailability of transport to get back home. And on top of that, surge pricing was off the roof. And people were sometimes stranded in remote areas. So, to mitigate this, we have built Sarthi, which is a mobile application designed for real-time crowd management and smart pooling in high traffic tourist zones. So we have developed a fully functional but minimal viable product or MVP of this app. And I am currently in talks with the district administration of Pune to help bring this solution live. And I'm excited to share this technical framework with you today. So there were some gaps which I found while researching on this. When I looked at the existing landscape, I found that first, the current solutions are very reactive. They use cameras, or sometimes, if they have the budget, they use drones to tell the authorities that a place is already crowded. By then, it is too late. Second, the solutions are fragmented. You have tourist apps that show you places, and then you have transport apps like Uber that show you rides, but they don't talk to each other. And finally, many high-tech crowd management systems require a bit of expensive infrastructure that isn't capable for that isn't scalable actually for remote trekking locations. So Sarthi, our solution, fills this gap by creating a proactive feedback loop that warns users before they even start their journey. Let's see how. Yes. So our methodology relies on two core interconnected modules. This is the first one. The first one is the crowd prediction engine. So to build our historical baseline, we utilize, first of all, consensual but passive mobile location data from whoever is visiting that trek site or that public site. This allows us to understand the past crowd patterns accurately but without intrusive tracking because we are taking it consensually. We combine this with a current demand signal. When users plan to visit the app, the live data feeds a SariMax model instantly. This generates a visual heat map. For example, if it is crowded, then it would come as red, or if it is not that crowded, it would come as green to nudge the users to choose a different date. Then we have the second module, which is the smart pooling service. For those who still choose to go on that particular date which they have selected, we can solve the last mile transportation issue. We use an integer linear programming approach to group the users based on their pin codes, where their destination pin codes, and the time window of when they have to go back. This allows us to form optimized carpools and shuttle groups dynamically. Yes. So actually to validate this and to bring something out of this, I have built a minimum viable product, an MVP, using Android Studio and Python. I ran two test key scenarios here. The first one was that I simulated some dummy data because I did not have the production data yet, to a Torna fort, which is again a hiking site, and to Lohagarh fort. So the system successfully rendered a high intensity red map, red heat map if you see here, and a green intensity for Lohagarh, validating the visual nudge mechanism. And in the second scenario, yes, in the second scenario, we tested the pooling logic with users all going to the same Pune location with the pin code mentioned here. The system successfully grouped them into vehicles of 4, creating efficient pools automatically. This proved that the optimization logic could also work in real time. Yes. So now that we have seen the app, let's see some of the findings. So our findings actually highlight 3 key things. The first thing is that the visual nudging is very much effective. If you see red, your brain instantly tells you that, okay, you have to think back. Versus if it sees green, then it knows that, okay, green is associated with success or associated with just safety. The users can understand, like this was the first thing for the heat map. The second thing is that using the 6-digit pin code for pooling is a highly robust method for India especially, and it even works when high precision GPS fails, because when I'm giving the destination of where I have to go, I don't have to give the pinpoint location. I can just give the pin code and the app can actually group me into the similar slots so that people can leave together. Yes, so now that I have given you a fair idea of what I've done, I just wanted to conclude this by saying that Sarthi is not just an app, it is actually a framework for sustainable urban mobility in itself. And as I've mentioned in the start, I'm currently navigating the deployment phase and I want to talk to local authorities in Pune. And I also would like to take this opportunity to end with a request to the esteemed panel. I am actively looking for guidance and to scale this product. If you know any stakeholders, any government bodies or NGOs that could help me fast track this pilot, it would help me. So please help me get them. And I have followed the trajectory.
So your time.
Yeah, okay.
Please go.
Yeah.
Now, can we move forward to the question Q&A session?
What
Yeah,
is
Nidhi,
the
go ahead.
mechanism
Yeah.
for protecting the secure data? For example, if
Mhm.
you don't want to share the location,
Correct.
What is the mechanism for that?
So actually, when we are, for example, the app takes the location of a person, it need not store the name of the person. There are two modules, right? The first module focuses on the heat map. During that heat map, we just need the count of people there during an area. So it would be good if we can just store the number of people, but not the identity of the person. So
But then
when
how
the
are you
identity,
calculating the number of people without knowing who the person is?
so if, for example, if there are, like, if you see in Google Maps, when we are traversing through the road, they can just show us if there is red or blue in front of us. Similarly, if we can just take the passive mobile data of that person, we can not store their names, just that the person is existing at that point of time there. Does that make sense?
Okay, go ahead, Rahul.
Yeah, Atman. Yeah. So I'm surprised you used Tornagat, Logat. You did not use the Sinhagat, no, close by to Pune.
Yes, I have
Just
done
kidding.
that too.
Okay. So I have one question, right? So
Yeah.
what is the maximum throughput Sarthi can handle since you are in the pilot phase? Have you done any testing?
So honestly, like I have done the testing on the basis of dummy data itself right now. I would want to scale this in the future to think about integration testing, maximum throughput testing. So yet I have not done this testing yet.
Okay. Any unexpected behaviors found during your pilot testing?
Unexpected behaviors, not so much, but one thing that I would like to point out is the entire, like, this solution is one of the classic cold start problems. So like you need some historical data, or you need some data at hand to predict the crowd prediction later. So if the app is starting today, for example, for the next around 6 months to 1 year, it would need to gather some data to actually start predicting. So that is one of the limitations of this, that the dependency on historical data.
Sure. Thank you. I'm
Yes.
good.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your presentation.
Yes, thank you.
Calling the next paper ID number 614, Mr. Subhodeep Kohli.
Hello, ma'am. I am audible.
Yes, you're audible.
1 minute.
Okay. Mr. Atman, can you please stop sharing your screen?
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, sure. Okay, thank you.
Paper ID number 614, please present your paper.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
No, not yet.
Till you fix it, we can go ahead with the next presenter.
1 minute, sir.
Okay, now your screen is visible.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Your screen
My
is not visible. I request you to join the link with the help of a laptop rather than the mobile phone. I request you for that. You can
Okay.
join again. We can give you another chance. That is not a problem. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, so calling the next paper ID number 467, Geeta
Ma'am, is it
Ramani.
visible now?
Yes, please. Please go ahead.
Good morning, sir. My paper ID is 614. The paper title is An Intelligent Approach for Stroke Prediction Using Real-Time Hybrid Assemble Model. The author information is me as a Subodip Kole and my co-guiders Sumit Das, Pranay Pal, Rudro Samanto, Jaya Bhattacharya, Shivani Devnath, Joyashree Dhara, Abhendu Bhattacharya, and Paramita Sarkar and Achut Mitra. So so in introduction, basically one article in that published in 2021, it told that total 93.88 million people are affected and the stroke and each and every year total 5 to 6 million people in the world war sorry, totally survive in the brain stroke, as well as 12 million new case already added and 7 million totally death in the annual. And early the main objective is basically the brain stroke prediction is basically time efficient and it take much more time to detect or predict the brain stroke. And brain stroke was happening basically due to drinking alcohol and drug, that is a drug affected. After that, smoking, then basically problem of diabetes, high cholesterol, and that is a heart disease also. And most of the paper the research gap of the most of the paper is I totally read total 15 to 20 article where I found that most probably paper use the single data set, and that data set is a limited data set. That means that is a more than 500 to 600 data set. And after this data set, the researcher make or develop a system that is a basically limited generalizability. And each and every research paper I found that here not mention any kind of real-time data. After that, pass this real-time data in the model, and that model does not predict anything. That means it just collect the data. After that, apply the algorithm, then find out the accuracy, what is the performance accuracy. And also not mention any external AI tool or XAI technique like as a SAP to better way understanding to the patient how model was working, as well as how patient will affected that visualization graph also. And in the previous research paper, that data set is basically dimensional is basically high dimensional data set, and that is a single source data set, and that is a limited data set. So our objective is basically to collected from multi-sources data. After that, in the multi-sources data, we just provide some hybrid machine learning technique to easily detect the brain stroke, as well as for new data. When I build a system, after that we build a system, then we pass new data. After that, this one is a predict patient affected in brain stroke or not. That means basically we try to develop one system. That system determine past historical data, that is a multiple sources. After that, we apply some feature selection technique, as well as some hybrid machine learning algorithm. After that, we save in a PKL format or API. Then we pass real-time data, then predict the result. And after that, we just visualize those results through external AI technique, that is a SAP AI technique, to help patient betterly understand the performance. So here methodology part, basically we collect the data from the Kaggle as well as data source and international data world.com. So after that, we merge the data set, then apply the data pre-processing technique. For example, we check any NaN value is exist or not. So basically dot isNull function is used to check the NaN value. After checking, I found that total 5 NaN value is exist. So that NaN value I reflex to mean. After that, we check again any outlier is exist or not. That's why we use the box plot technique. After removing outlier, when I remove the outlier, basically here I merge lot of multi-sources data. So that's why when I remove the outlier, it provides some provides some imbalancing. So now that case, basically we use the smooth technique to imbalance to balance the data. After that, we apply the feature selection technique. Here we use the mutual information, because mutual information is used to understand which input column provide high information to the output. After that, we here basically use two class, that is a class 1 and class 0, where class 0 means no brain tumor detected, and class 1 means brain tumor detected. That I visualize through pie chart and bar chart. After that, also we apply a correlation coefficient of each and every column and visualize through heat map. Then also calculate each and every column histogram to understand the data distribution. Then after that, we apply the dataset split. That means here so some research paper it mentions 70 to 30, some research paper mention 80 to 20, but here I apply 75 to 25 for better understanding. After that, here we apply total 7 hybrid algorithm, because basically each and every machine learning algorithm is supervised machine learning algorithm is used to understanding the pattern or relationship between input to output features. But here I use lot of data set. After that, we use the imbalancing method, box plot. So that's why here we apply multiple so here I apply hybrid algorithm. That means basically 3 algorithm at a time here I deployed by help of meta features function. So in each and every hybrid model, for example, here we use 7 hybrid model. So first hybrid model is combined. That means each and every hybrid model combine 3 different single machine learning algorithm, where each and every algorithm is for example, suppose for example, like one hybrid model that combines 3 machine learning algorithms. So first machine learning algorithm understands 75% relationship pattern. Then next at the same time, next hybrid next algorithm understand that is a 10% pattern. Then next hybrid model algorithm like 5%. So in that way, total 90 to 95% relationship input to output relationship pattern will understand by help of hybrid algorithm. After that, those 7 hybrid algorithm here I deploy. Then we found which algorithm provide highest accuracy. Those algorithm provide highest accuracy. We again apply the hyperparameter tuning to choose the best parameter through help of grid search CV function. After that, we those hybrid model we just select, then we save .pkl file format. After this .pkl file format is a one kind of API. Then we pass the unseen data. That means real time we just pass the patient information. After that, this pkl file detect and it provide the output. Then also we visualize this output to SAP technique for better understand the patient. So the result analysis is the in left hand side. We mentioned total 7 hybrid model, where each and every hybrid model I mentioned. For example, first hybrid model, it combine ANN, RF and LR, that is a logistic regression. Second hybrid model that combine of SVM support vector machine, then RF random forest, then GBC, that is a gradient boosting classifier. Then third hybrid model, that is a combine of KNN, that is K nearest neighborhood algorithm, then ANN, artificial neural network, then GNB, that is a Gaussian net bias. Then fourth hybrid model, that is a basically.
So you have 1 minute left for your presentation.
Okay,
Please
okay,
complete
okay.
it.
So here total apply 7 hybrid model, and each and every hybrid model I mention the accuracy as well as precision and recall as well as the execution time, and the time is basically the microsecond. So my objective is to calculate to deploy a best model. That model is easily predict the real-time data more accurately and that is a less error and less time. So in that case, I found out that in the 7 hybrid model, first hybrid model provide better accuracy, that is a 97.635% accuracy. Then we apply the hyperparameter tuning, that is a grid search CV. Then I increase the accuracy, that is a 97.738. After that, we save the PKL file. Then when I pass this PKL file as a information, for example, that is a gender, age, hypertension, heart disease, ever married, work, this one, each and every that is data, then it predict left hand side, it predict that is a brain stroke detected, and right hand side it detect that is a brain stroke not detected. Also the I display the probability of the model. That means when it say model is say that it is a detected, now also it discuss the probability. For example, this one is a 0.9731, that means 97.31% probability confirm. That is a basically this patient this based on this value, patient
Sorry
value,
to
it is.
interrupt, but your time is over. Now, can we please move on to Q&A session?
Yes, ma'am.
So you mentioned about the multi-source data. Can you elaborate on that? What does it include? Is it more like a patient clinical data you're mentioning?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, first I collect the data from the Kaggle, that is a basically international and national data set. That is a clinical data set. After that, I also collect the data from the data world, that is another one platform. So after that, again I collect another one data, that is a data features. So here I collect 3 multiple sources data. After that, I just merge those data set in this project, and here lot of data, like for example, when I download the data from the Kaggle, that is a basically 2000 row and 15 column. Same data world, that is a 105,000 row and 17 column. And features dot data, that is here total 3000 data, and that is a 19 column. But here some column is a basically same thing, and some irrelevant column like as a patient ID, patient name, then patient details, so patient address, so that is a basically irrelevant column that I remove. After that, I merge. Then after merging those data set, I just apply here to build up this model. So that's why I basically in previous research paper, here it mentioned, for example, in this area, here it mentioned that which algorithm provide the highest accuracy and which algorithm used. But based on this criteria, I just developed this data set, and this data set I developed this system that provide the highest accuracy for that is my first hybrid model. And this graph, basically this graph is a previous researcher graph. Previous researcher use, for example, random forest, that accuracy is 95.17. Someone use ANN, that accuracy is this one. So I use that is a hybrid model, and that accuracy is 97.7. That is mentioned here, 97.73.
So any consideration about the consent management to avoid the the compliance issue that you included in this research?
Can you repeat again, ma'am? Cannot understand
So
properly.
any consideration about the consent management, right? You are capturing the patient data, right?
Yes,
And
yes.
that can get into the compliance issue. Have you done any
Ma'am, that data is basically freely available from the site. That is the Kaggle site as well as Data World. But in the data features that provide the nomination form, after that, when it accepted, then it provide the data.
Okay, thank you. Rahul?
Yeah, good presentation. I have two questions. One is, I see you did a lot of work on the data. So sometimes all data is not present. So have you done any pre-processing steps? Have you applied to handle any missing values or the class imbalance in your data set?
Sir, basically when I merge the data, after that when I check the dot is null function, that is basically used to detect how many null function is sorry, null values exist in my data set. So here I found total 5. So that means 5 missing value. That missing value I replace by help of mean. After that, when I missing value replace the mean, after we find out the any kind of outlier is exist or not. That's why I use the box plot technique to detect the outlier. After removing the outlier, so when I remove the outlier, definitely it is a multi-source data. Now that case, sometimes data will imbalance. So based on this imbalance to balance, I apply the smooth technique.
Okay, understood. So you basically take out null values. One last question is, based on your findings, right? Did your model demonstrate any improvement in the early detection for any high-risk patients?
No, sir. Actually, this one, for example, in this value, that value, I find out the WHO.com WHO site. So in that site, it mentioned if gender is this one, that means based on this value, it detect the patient that means brain stroke is detected, and based on this value, it detect patient is not detected. So I just capture those value and put it my model, and this model also predict the same value, but I don't apply this model as a clinical center. That means real clinical center, and this real value, that value is basically available in the WHO platform.
Okay, thank you. I'm good.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Now you can stop sharing your screen. We will be
Hey,
moving
moderator,
forward.
I have one request. Like, can you please request presenter to turn on the cameras while presenting?
Sure, sir. Sure, we will do
Thank
that.
you.
Okay, thank you. We
If
will
possible, yeah.
Okay, we will be moving forward to our next paper ID in 10 seconds.
Can paper ID number 467, Ms. Geeta Ramani, please come and present their presentation and turn on her camera as well.
Good morning, everyone.
Geeta, can you hear us?
So is my screen visible? Is my screen visible, sir?
I see a
It's
blank
not
screen.
clearly visible.
Yeah.
Now, sir?
Yeah.
So good morning, everyone. I'm Janisha, pursuing my final year in Electronics and Communication Engineering at SNS College of Technology, Coimbatore. So today I'll be presenting my research paper titled Generative AI-based Smart Energy Meter with Consumption Prediction and Optimization. So my work focuses on combining IoT, renewable energy management, and generative AI to create a smart way of consuming electricity. So introducing my paper, the demand for electricity is increasing every year. And at the same time, the climate crisis forces us to use energy more efficiently. But however, the traditional energy meters that we use only measure consumption, and they do not optimize it or predict the future consumptions. So this leaves the users with no idea of how much energy they have used, and also they don't know when there is a peak load and all. So to solve this, my project proposes a smart energy meter that not only measures the energy but also future consumption using generative AI, and it intelligently switches between solar and grid power to reduce the cost and improve the efficiency. So, speaking about the research gaps, the existing forecasting models like LSTM and Profit, they face accuracy drops when situations changes in the environment, and also most of the current systems, they do not integrate AI for decision making and solar optimization, and the users also do not receive real-time alerts and insights. So finally to give a solution for all this, we have created this generative AI based smart energy meter. So with these challenges and all, the objective is to design a smart energy meter that's capable of predicting the future energy usage with generative AI model. And also, we have built the IoT system to measure voltage, current, power, and solar availability in real time. Also, we can automatically switch between solar and grid power. And finally, we help the users by giving real-time alerts and recommendations. So this is the methodology. So it begins by collecting data from the sensors, and the system, it reads voltage, current, power, and solar output. Next, the ESP32 performs edge processing. It calculates power consumption, detects overloads, and decides when to shift between the solar and the grid. So relay module is basically used for the switching purpose, and then the stored data is then displayed in the user dashboard, and also we have a separate display also to know how much data, to know how much voltage or current is being used. So I'll explain the methodologies step by step. So the first stage is about data collection. So we have sensor that collects voltage, current, power, and solar energy. So this data is collected for every second. Then we have the edge processing. So we have used the ESP32 microcontroller. So it calculates power consumption and detects overloads. And also it gives information to the relay when to switch between solar and power grid. Then in solar and grid power management, when solar power is available, the system prioritizes solar automatically. And if solar is low, it switches to the grid power without the user interference. After that, we have the cloud platform and GenAI model. So the data that is collected is published to the cloud through MQTT, that is message queuing telemetry transport. And then we have built a generative AI model. It is a hybrid model that uses concurrent neural network and long short-term memory architecture, which predicts the future energy usage as well, and the upcoming power availability, solar power availability. So in the user dashboard, we are able to display the cost analytics, solar contribution, and prediction graphs. I have placed a prediction graph here. And also, we allow the users to receive alerts for unusual consumption and suggestions for reducing the electricity bills. So this is the analysis that we have taken. It was tested in real household load patterns. So multiple days of data were collected and it was fed into the GenAI model. The model then produced stable and accurate predictions to show variable weather and fluctuating loads. So the findings, the GenAI model achieved higher accuracy compared to the LSTM or Profit. Peak load and daily energy consumptions were reduced due to optimized scheduling. Solar energy usage was increased significantly. Monthly electricity cost also was reduced due to intelligent switching. And importantly, the system remained stable even during network interruption. So to conclude this, I would my paper has a strong practical value as it integrates IoT sensing, real-time processing, and hybrid AI forecasting to deliver an intelligent and sustainable energy management solution. And also, it improves solar utilization, reduces dependencies on the main grid, minimizes cost, and contributes to the smarter and greener usage in homes and industries. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Now we can start the Q&A session.
Go ahead, Nidhi.
You go ahead. I'm thinking.
Okay, sure, no worries.
Yeah.
A good presentation, Janisha. I have one question,
Thank you, sir.
another two questions on the IoTs, right?
Okay, sir.
So, have you considered like any processing capabilities or implementation when you use IoTs? And also, right?
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, so the major problem that we face is load fluctuations. So in the existing system, they have used LSTM, that is a recurrent neural network. So in that, we know that it only analyzes the load patterns, but it suffers during peak load times and also. So there's no proper predictions and all. So through this, when we integrate it with Gen AI and we use concurrent neural network, we are able to have a clear analysis of how much data we have used and all.
Okay, and one additional question on the IoTs. How do you consider
Yes, sir.
handling any sensor calibration, drift, or hardware issues when you use the IoTs?
So, sir, as I said earlier, the only problem that we would face would be load management. So we are still working on that. That is still a problem, and we are still working on that, sir.
Okay. And when you say like it switches between the solar and the regular thing, so can this system support the grid initiative like dynamic pricing or automatic load shifting as well
Yes, sir,
based on the peak
because
hours?
yes, sir, we would be able to switch between models because we will have solar energy, stored in a battery already. So we would set threshold values. Only when the solar energy is reduced, we will be able to switch to the power grid. So it will be useful for other models also, sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you. And use the CNN LSTM data, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Janisha, just one question. How accurate is the consumption prediction over the different seasons and the different time horizon?
Ma'am, the prediction is almost correct because we use different kinds of sensor, not only for particular things, but for weather predictions also we have sensors that we use. We can also to use separate sensors, we can also use device like PZEM, so which would calculate power, voltage, current, everything together, and we will not have to use separate sensors and all. All these will be integrated in one component itself. So the accuracy is almost perfect only, ma'am.
You did the study with that also? Was there any?
Yes,
or
ma'am.
is it more like you're
Yes, ma'am.
predicting it? Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, we take the past learnings and also train it to predict the future things also, ma'am.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation and thank you for the speakers.
Hold on. Sorry for the interruption. I think we are going beyond the schedule. Actually, my time is supposed to be at 10:40, which is 12:10 a.m. here in US. I think by this way, I will get it only by 12:30. So can you please, can you guys please expedite this? Things we are going beyond the schedule. Okay. I mean, we are going beyond the schedule, please.
Sure, sir. We'll do it. We'll do it. So, so can you just mention your paper IDs too?
612.
467.
612. Mine. Okay, sorry.
612. Okay. Sure, sir. We'll call you. We will call you next. Okay. So Now we are going to the next paper ID, which is 445. Mr. Sharma Simran.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. So you can start your presentation.
Yeah, sure. Just a minute. Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible and you can start your presentation now.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Simran Sharma, and I'll be presenting my paper, Graph Theory to Network Fairness, a MATLAB program on sum-through equitable labeling of MPAN graphs. Just a minute. Yeah, so this is my index page, and coming to the introduction. Whenever we study graph theory, we know that graphs have various labeling patterns which can be applied to them. And these labeling patterns can be applied to various different fields, which are not limited to just coding theory, cryptography, X-ray crystallography, communication networks, etc. In this particular paper, we will be talking about one labeling pattern, which is sum-through equitable labeling pattern, and how this labeling pattern can be applied to communication networks. The very essence of a equitable labeling pattern is to ensure that the edge labels are as evenly distributed as possible. And in this paper, we will be talking about how sum-through equitable labeling actually achieves that.
Simran, do you mind turning on the camera, please?
Yeah, just a minute. I think my internet is a little slow. I'm just afraid that if I do start sharing my video, I might lag.
As of now, your voice is clear. You can continue.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So coming on to the definition, in sum-through equitable labeling, the vertices are labeled serially, that is from 0 to m-1, m being the vertices of the MPAN graph, and the edges are labeled out of 3 labels, which is 0, 1, and 2. And this labeling pattern is achieved by summing up the labels of the vertices and keeping the remainder when divided by 3. That is why we get the mod 3 structure. And
Hey,
for a
Simran.
graph, yes, sir.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm still seeing your first page here in presentation. If you're
Oh, is
presenting,
that so?
I think you may be presenting different monitor.
Yeah, wait a minute. But I'll start sharing again if that's fine. Yeah, now can you see my screen?
It's blank screen yet.
Not visible as of now.
Oh, it's not. I think it's my
Can you just once again
internet at this
recheck it?
point. Sorry?
Can you just once again recheck it?
Yeah,
Like-
sure. Wait.
So if you find any difficulties,
Yeah,
okay,
now?
fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
now
I
it's
won't be putting it
visible.
in like full screen in case it's not visible again, if that's
Sure,
fine.
sure, definitely. We'll inform you.
That's fine.
Yeah, can you see my introduction screen now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So this was my introduction, and here I was talking about how the edges were labeled out of the 3 labels, that is 0, 1, and 2, depending upon the edges of the vertices first. And for a graph to be sum-through equitable graph, we must ensure that the number of labels that a graph has after the labeling pattern, the difference must be less than equal to 1. That is, if a graph has n number of 0 labels, then the difference between the labels that the 2 and the 1 edges represent must be less than equal to 1. Now, coming on to the research gap, even though the theorem of sum-through equitable labeling pattern has been theoretically established, but there has been no automated scheme which applies this labeling pattern to a given MPAN graph with large number of vertices. This is what we're going to cover in this particular research paper, and also how this labeling can be mapped to a communication network like ring topology in order to ensure equitability. These are the objectives. So first is creating a MATLAB program to implement the labeling automatically, to also illustrate the example, that is generate the graph with the labeling pattern, to verify the correctness of this labeling pattern with the help of the program, to understand how this labeling pattern can be generalized to greater number of M's, and how this equitability leads to ensuring fairness in balanced communication in ring network topologies. So MPAN graphs have a particular structure to them, which represent ring topologies. And in this theorem, only those MPAN graphs whose vertices give a remainder of 0 and 1 when divided by 3 are the ones that satisfy this theorem. And according to the theorem, the number of edges developed have a particular formulas to them given on the screen. We see that these conditions are satisfied with a given value of M for PAN graphs, and no anomalies have occurred when we have taken large values of M also during the program structure. Now, these are the findings. First, for when M is congruent to 0 mod 3, the program takes in the value of M, just the value of M. It generates the graph. It labels the vertices and the edges. It's calculate the number of labels of 0, 1, and 2. That is the number of edges with the particular labels. It checks whether this particular number satisfies the given formula and the theorem for that particular given graph, and shows whether the graph is sum-3 equitable or not. We see that this MPAN graph satisfies sum-3 equitability and the theorem stands correct. We take another example for M congruent to 1 mod 3. Again, the theorem stands correct for this particular graph. Now we come on to M congruent to 2 mod 3, which is not supposed to satisfy the given theorem, because there's a particular condition on MPAN graph, that is M must leave a remainder of 0 and 1. But here M leaves a remainder 2. So we see that in the number of edges with label 0 is 7 and the number of edges with label 2 is 5, the difference being 2. Now we saw that in the introduction slide that the difference between the number of edges with particular labels must just be 1, but here we get it 2, so we cannot call this an equitable distribution of the labels of the edges, and hence this particular graph does not satisfy sum-3 equitability. The implications are that in this particular labeling, out of other labelings, the vertices are serially labeled, but the edges are labeled depending on the value generated. And this labeling pattern is equitable, as it has been proved both theoretically and by our program too. This labeling pattern is automated by the program that we constructed and can be easily applied to ring topologies, because the graph structure that we took, that is MPAN graph, can be mapped to a communication network topology like a ring topology. Like, for example, in ring topology, nodes, let's say, represent the routers and the edges represent the communication paths between these routers. And we know that routers have some kind of identification number to them, which is unique to each router. And since our labeling pattern uses serial numbers of vertices, serial labeling of vertices, so this unique identifying number is retained. Now, the future work is that the new labeling patterns can be devised, which can also include MPAN graphs where M is congruent to 2 mod 3. Like we saw that M congruent to 2 mod 3 does not satisfy the given theorem, but new labeling patterns can be devised such that this particular value of M can also be included. Now, different labeling patterns can also be studied in order to understand what labeling patterns can be mapped to what all other communication network topologies. And similarly, MATLAB programs can also be built to automate the process of labeling, since doing it by hand and manually is redundant, and we are more prone to make mistakes. And here are my references. So thank you so much.
So thank you for your presentation. And now we can move for the Q&A session.
Yeah, thank you. I have one question. Have you used any algorithm or computational verification for large MPAN graphs?
Yes, so I have not included my algorithm, the one that we built here, but here are some examples which we have generated. I've taken a small value of M for right now because the graph could be visible over here, but we have checked our program for very large values of M also, and they have retained the particular theorem that we have computed.
Okay. And what were the key constraint that ensured the sum-3 condition holds?
So there are formulas, like for example, in the analysis part, there are formulas which must be satisfied when the edge labels are given to the graph. Like for example, in the first, the number of edges with label 1 must be equal to m plus 3 divided by 3. So this is a particular formula that gives us the number of edges with label 1. So every time we put m for which it is congruent to 0 mod 3, the number of edges with label 1 must satisfy this particular given formula. And the difference between it and the other edge labels must be less than equal to 1. So this is what it must satisfy.
No, thank you. Nidhi?
Sorry to interrupt. Can
Very
you
well
just switch on
done.
your camera if possible? Ms. Simran?
My camera, yeah. We
Yeah, she
That's
has a
fine.
connectivity issue. Yeah.
Very well done, Simran. With the interest of time, I think I'm good. We can give it a pass.
Okay, so can I
Yeah.
stop sharing my screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation.
Okay, now calling the next paper ID number 623, Mr. Aditya Gupta.
This is Nanda here. I will be presenting the paper. Is my voice audible?
Yes, you're audible. Okay, he
Is
has
my
7 minutes. Yes, he has 7 minutes for presentation, followed by 3 minutes for Q&A. Please adhere to the timings.
yeah? Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Yeah.
And
You
is
can
my screen
start.
moving? Actually, the slides moving.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Hey, good morning, everyone. Thanks for the opportunity. I'll be here presenting today about the consumer behavior and consumer retention using AI-driven chatbots. These are my co-authors and co-presenters, which is listed here. This will be the overview, like what we'll be taking care today. Like, and this is more focused on Industry 5.0 and Blue Ocean strategy, like how our chatbots are used. So this is introduction. I'm not going to go through this because I'll speed up as much as possible and give more time for questions. Many empirical studies have proven that like AI service chatbots sorry, let me just minimize. Okay, yeah. Many empirical studies have conducted surveying consumer behavior and attitude towards privacy, security, and response. Studies proves that parasocial interactions has impact on brand personality. Customer experience using AI chatbots are influenced by like service quality, information, brand trust, transparency, and a lot of other things. One key thing which we have noticed is anthropomorphism, like human-like experience interacting with chatbots has influence on customer satisfaction, and which this is also aligning with human-centric experience for Industry 5.0. So there are some statistics from different forums, like brand continues to adopt AI chatbots for customer experience, that is 83%, and like competition discovery 79%, and to remove guesswork is 77%. The AI chatbot adoption is still increasing, and this stats is as per 2024. There are like 48% of organizations using chatbots. Industry 5.0, currently we are in Industry 5.0. We have passed through from 1.0 to 4.0, which is like emphasizing on different parameters. There are like, though Industry 5.0 emphasizes on a lot of things, this particular research paper is focusing on human-centric automation, like how humans will interact with machines in a timely manner. Though it has a lot of challenges, like we have focused on like how the human interaction with machine, which in this case, the AI chatbot is in picture. I'll briefly talk about Blue Ocean strategy. Blue Ocean strategy compared to the Red Ocean strategy, where Blue Ocean strategy is where it defines on tapping into untapped market, where the demand is high, scope and opportunity is high, where profit margins are high. This is coined by INSEAD professors Mr. Chan Kim and Rini in 2005, where this Blue Ocean strategy was keyed in. There are some examples where customers or consumers are used Blue Ocean strategy. So this paper focuses on AI-powered chatbot in context with Industry 5.0 and Blue Ocean strategy. Like say some articles talks about, I mean, like we are focused on mass personalization is the context and within the artificial intelligence. Like say how human collaboration with AI chatbot transforms Industry 5.0 as mass personalization for products and services. Say in industries, and I mean, I come from industry background. I implement CRM solutions for a lot of customers in CRM space. One major challenge is what we feel is like what we see with a lot of customers is like say the knowledge automation with like tons of unstructured data, which could be in form of PDF, spreadsheets, and Word document. I mean, AI helps using the concept of RAG and like retrieval augmentation generation and like understanding the human language using NLP and using LLM models. It helps to speed up this process of implementation and adoption of AI-powered chatbots. Industry, there are so many industries just getting benefited out of this, but like there are few industries which I have listed here. So for our research study, we have conducted survey-based study. We used this 5 variables, like dependent variable, customer, and I mean how AI virtual chatbot can enhance overall customer experience positively. And we have like 5 independent variables, which talks about whether AI artificial intelligence is being used for personalized recommendation. Second thing is like whether it is increasing brand loyalty or customer loyalty. Third is the importance of human-centric collaboration. And third one is like whether AI chatbots is like empathetic and emotionally intelligent. This is a model, as I said, like this is a dependent and independent variables. We went with like 4 different hypotheses. H1 being like hypothesis 1 being AI chatbots personalized recommendation influences consumer satisfaction. AI chatbot increases customer loyalty and influences customer satisfaction. The third hypothesis being around customer-centric influence around customer satisfaction. Fourth being whether AI chatbot empathetic and emotional intelligence for customer satisfaction. These are the 4 hypotheses we tested as part of this survey and study. So the survey data collected is like 161. This is a Google form. We collected the data through Google form in one sample set of 161. And these are some demographic data split like based on gender, age, and familiarity, like how how the users were using chatbots in different usages. Some of the other dimensional data which we collected as part of the survey is like why consumers use chatbots.
You have 2 minutes left to complete and conclude your presentation.
Sorry, come again?
You have 2 minutes left to complete and conclude your presentation.
Thank you. Thanks for that. The other data, this is other demographic data based on like how it can have, like say, based on 24 cross availability and other stuff, and which are the different industry it is used. This is the descriptive statistics among the other variables. This is the correlation matrix. This is the regression analysis between dependent and independent variable. As you see, 3 hypotheses accepted. 1, we failed to accept the hypothesis. That is the 4th one, which is the emotional intelligent part. There are certain reasons why this H4 failure could have happened. First and foremost would be the data set, because the data set here we consider is like very small. A larger data set could have made the variables relevant to each other. And survey demographics. And this is a very general survey which we conducted. Like there could be specific scenario which could have been explained to the survey takers, which could have been another reason. According to some previous literatures, there are chatbots response is algorithmic and like it is perceived to be less cooperative. This is as per some surveys. And the recent agentic AI evaluation that like consistency in response can differ based on LLM models. Like say same question asked repeatedly, the response could differ slightly because of the agentic model. And always the LLM models are getting better. That could be one reason. The previous versions could be less effective than the newer versions. The last but not least is hallucination. Sometimes agentic AI could be like hallucinating, and like there are other reasons could be data. So discussion and conclusion, this is something which we have covered in a lot of other slides as well, based on service data. Top 3 reasons where AI-powered chatbot is used for quick response, ease of use, and 24/7 availability. Regression analysis showed that 3 hypotheses is accepted and 1 we failed to accept the hypothesis. That is purely because of like the reasons which is listed in the previous slide. The limitations for this research study is like we have not dived into technical capabilities of the LLM models, like say GPT, Llama, or DeepSeek, all these things. General demographics was considered for the study. As I said, like there was not any specific scenario was filtered or any industry vertical was filtered, saying that like whether this adapted in healthcare or financial services or different industry vertical. That concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, my question is around the banking and retail industry that you mentioned on the first slide. So how do you handle the situation where customer actually wants to interact with a real service rep, right? Or what is the escalation policies there?
So that's where we have this cobot concept, ma'am, where like there should be a human escalation mechanism, say when it comes to like human in loop, right? I mean that is something which we implement for a lot of customers. Human in loop is a concept where like if there is a predefined hallucination question, like where customer needs more information, obviously the agentic AI chatbot will be escalating it to a human agent, where it will be a physical interaction with a human agent.
Okay, Thank you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Nandan.
Thank you, Nandan. Good presentation. Since you work in the industry, I have one question regarding industry, right? Can your research help organization to reduce operational cost while improving the retention rates?
Definitely, sir. Because agentic AI, I mean, I'm implementing a lot of Salesforce CRM implementation things for a lot of customers, and recent evaluation from different vendors like agentic. I mean, Agentforce is one of the key use case, right? I mean, like we have implemented to a lot of healthcare and financial service customers where their customer support cost has reduced drastically when it comes to the matter of covering 24/7 support, right? Where the graveyard shifts is covered by agentic AI capability, which human interaction is, I mean, human availability can be reduced and operational cost can be averaged it out.
Sure. Thank you. I'm good.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. We can now move forward to our next
Thank
speaker.
you.
Now, can paper ID 622, Ms. Janvi Mathur, please come and
Yes,
present
hi.
your
Am I audible?
And can you please turn on your cam? Yeah.
It's on.
You'll have 7 minutes for your presentation and 3 minutes for the Q&A session.
Yeah, just 1 second. Let me start sharing my screen. Okay, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, you can start your presentation.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Janvi, and I'll be presenting the paper Digital Transformation in Urban Waste Management, evaluating the ICT integration in Pune Smart City Framework. So, my paper talks about how smart cities aim to use digital tools like IoT, GIS, and data-driven analytics to make urban systems more sustainable and citizen-centric. In India, the Smart Cities mission has accelerated the adoption of smart waste management technologies such as GPS-based vehicle tracking, IoT-enabled bin sensors, and real-time monitoring dashboards. Our study evaluates how effectively these technologies are improving municipal solid waste management in Pune, combining statistical analysis with sustainability perspectives. So, our problem statement here is Pune, like many of the fast growing cities, is experiencing a rapid rise in waste generation due to urbanization and population growth. But despite strong policy emphasis on digital innovation, there is still very limited understanding of how well smart technologies actually improve waste collection and processing efficiency. So, our study addresses key gaps such as how effectively smart tools support MSW collection and processing, whether Pune's digital interventions align with sustainability goals or not, the gap between waste generated, collected, and processed, which is being used in our methodology as well, how population growth correlates with smart generation, and whether Pune's current systems can meet the future waste demands. Our research objectives are to analyze trends in waste generation, collection, and processing, assess collection and processing efficiency, identifying gaps between generated, collected, and processed waste, examine the correlation between population growth and waste generation, forecast MSW trends for 2025 to 2030 using time series modeling, and evaluate how digital intervention supports sustainable MSWM and SDG goals. Our rationale here is that rapid urbanization has placed enormous pressure on Indian cities. While digital technologies are being integrated into waste governments, there is still very limited empirical evidence measuring how effective these interventions actually are. So, the rationale for this research is to generate data driven insights and evidence to evaluate Pune's smart city performance in waste management and identify what further improvements are needed for the long term sustainability. The research this research identifies major gaps like lack of empirical evaluation of smart waste systems. Most studies that we have studied are conceptual, limited research connecting smart city initiatives with SDGs and sustainable outcomes. There is unclear measurable impact of ICT and IoT on waste management efficiency. and insufficient quantitative evidence on the pollution waste generation relationship. The significance of this study
Sorry
is
to interrupt. You have 2 minutes left to conclude your presentation.
Yes, sure. Thank you. The significance of the study is how IoT, GIS, and data analytics can transform waste management operations. And there is a strong positive correlation between population growth and waste generation. It means that the cities are scaling digitally and as they are expanding, because the amount of waste that is collected is the same amount that is being processed as well. And has been a substantial jump in collection efficiency from 70% to nearly 90% over years, demonstrating clear benefits of smart city intervention. Also, forecast models for 2030 can guide policymakers in future planning as to how efficiently they can process the waste. The methodology used here is the secondary MSW data from Pune from 2015 to 16 and 2017 to 18. And a combination of different statistical tools have been used, like mean values for MSW generated, collect, and processed were calculated. Collection efficiency was used, Pearson correlation coefficient was used, and efficiency analysis. And all these data have been showing an improvement over the last few years of how waste is collected, processed, and generated, especially in Pune. So the results show that, like I said before, the processing and collection has increased sharply. Collection efficiency has improved as well. Processing efficiency and uncollected waste has reduced dramatically, which means that the unprocessed waste has increased. And population and waste generation show almost a perfect correlation, which was 0.992. And forecasts show that by rising, the waste is supposed to rise by 2030. So improvements would be needing in processing the capacity as the population is increasing, so is the waste. So in conclusion, just want to say that Pune Smart City Framework has significantly strengthened municipal solid waste collection and tracking. The city has clearly moved towards more efficient and technology-driven waste management. However, to achieve long-term sustainability, major improvements are still required, especially in waste processing capacity, citizen participations. Even citizens need to be educated on how to use the waste properly, and adoption of environment friendly technologies is needed. So digital transformation is helping Pune move towards sustainability, but substantial work still remains for the city to reach its full potential. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now we can continue with the Q&A session.
Yeah, I have
Go
one
ahead, Rahul.
question. Yeah. What data have you used any data sets for your research, like GPS truck logs, or any IoT sensors or municipal records?
Yes, sir. So we have used and gap analysis and data sets. There has been GPS tracking bins that have been that are in relation that are being used. So all of those are also included in the study. I'm not included it in the presentation, but
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Nidhi?
So what all you need to make this model into life, Janvi?
Ma'am, so
To
we have been studying this, and we have noticed that from past few years, as the population is increasing, so is the waste collection and generation. It is all increasing. So I think we need more citizens to. We need to make them learn more about how these sensors, IoT bins, and how the waste can be collected in a smart way, so that not just in Pune, but everywhere around, this can be used and it can be a better way of handling waste.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Janvi. I'm good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we can start with the next paper ID.
Yeah, moving forward to the next paper ID number 612. Mr. Venkataraman Vishwanathan. paper ID number 612. Can you just switch on your mic?
Can you see the screen?
Yes, now your screen is visible. You have 7 minutes for your presentation. So better keep on to your timing so you can just focus on objectives, research methodology, results and findings, and conclusion.
Sure, ma'am. Okay, good morning. And I'm Dr. Venkatraman Vishwanathan. I'm honored to present this conference. My topic today is tangible generative AI for smart learning systems in human-centric environments. Okay, the fusion of AI intelligence and human experience designed to redefine the modern learning. Okay. And yes, the generative AI already changed how we create and consume digital content, but tangible generative AI goes a step further. It connects AI reasoning with physical interaction, giving learners a multisensory, adaptive, and highly personalized experience that mirrors real-world problem solving. Okay. And sorry. And this is the understanding of the tangible AI. Okay, so the AI models into interactive environments, smart classrooms, AR, VR labs, and sensor-based learning kits. The students don't just read or watch; they interact. Okay, the system senses how they respond, analyzes performance, and adapts instruction on the fly, resulting in a deeper conceptual understanding and sustained motivation. The key features, there are three core features define this approach. One is the adaptive learning technologies, where AI customizes phase, content, and difficulty in real time. And the second one is the multimodal learning support. The visual, auditory, and kinesthetic modes are combined to reach every learner type. And the third one is dynamic feedback mechanism. This is like instant analytics, which allow teachers to modify strategies and learners to self-correct, creating a continuous improvement loop. And this tangible AI personalizes at scale. Okay, so by leveraging student data, it crafts an individualized pathways that reflect each learner style, retention rate, and confidence level. These personalization keeps students engaged longer and helps educators intervene precisely when needed. And addressing the education challenges, these traditional models often faces a disengagement, one size fits all lessons, and poor collaborations, right? So this tangible AI transforms passive learning into active participation and designs customs learning journey, and also embeds collaboration through shared simulations and team-based problem solving. And the role of the interactive simulations and impact. Yep. They immerse students in real-time scenarios, scientific experiments, design challenges, or social simulations, providing instant feedback and allowing iterative learning. Right. So these cycle of experiment reflect improve significantly, increases the retention and curiosity. And the role of the tangible AI in collaboration, this enables group projects where each participant assumes a role. For example, a designer, analyst, or decision maker within a simulated environment. And these fosters empathy and communication and shared responsibility, and the skills vital for both academic and workspace success. So the real world application in STEM education, the tangible AI enables the safe, cost-effective visual labs, and the students can perform complex chemical or physics experiments, virtually eliminating safety risk and also resource constraints while improving conceptual clarity. And yeah, the successful implementations, one school district using a tangible based simulations, I mean, this is just some say that 30% rise in the students' engagement and comprehension. And Yes, another initiative, a tech education partnership brought tangible AI to under resource schools, bridging the digital divide and democratizing access to next generation learning tools. And the challenges in the implementation, yeah. So when scaling, the tangible isn't without challenges for sure. So infrastructure definitely is a challenge, and teachers training, and also the equity of success. We must ensure inclusivity so that the advanced technologies don't widen learning gaps. So regarding the ethical and data privacy, yeah, so I'm just wrapping it up. I'm the final, okay? So data privacy, all systems should align with the GDPR or equivalent standards, and also the algorithmic bias monitoring. The regular audits prevent unintentional bias in learning outcomes, and also the transparency where students and educators should know how AI decisions are made. Responsible deployment builds trust and ensures fairness. Everything is important. And yes, the research opportunities, three fronts I could say, that personalized learning, innovation, analyzing real-time data for adaptive content generation, and simulation effectiveness, where measuring long-term retention and creativity gains versus conventional teaching, and collaborative dynamics, studying how AI mediated teamwork improves communication and collective reasoning. Right. So yeah, finally, the conclusion. To conclude, tangible generative AI measures technology with human touch. It also redefines the learning as adaptive, inclusive, and experimental. So when thoroughly implemented, I could say tangible AI can make education not only smarter, but also more human, bridging imagination, intelligence, and interaction. And thank you for the attention, and thank you for the opportunity.
Sir, thank you for your presentation. Now we can move for the Q&A session.
Hey, Dr. Venkaraman, thank you. Nice presentation. One question and maybe not follow, like, have you used any generative AI model in your methodology, like GAN or transformation or diffusion matrix?
Okay, so the tangible AI is what's the difference between the tangible generative from the regular generative AI is this extends the traditional GAI by connecting a digital intelligence with physical or sensory interaction, right? So through AV, VR, IoT, or embedded devices, it creates experimental learning, not just content generation. So that's the whole difference.
Yeah, thank you.
And Vishwanathan, what were the data attributes used to do the comparison between the traditional learning systems versus the tangible GenAI?
So can you please come again the question? What is
The comparison between the traditional systems versus tangible GenAI that you used. What was the data points that you captured?
Here is the okay. So we compared we compared the traditional learning system and tangible generative AI using measurable learning attributes, right? Okay, the key data points I could say engagement metrics, which is time on task, participation rates, and interaction frequency, and also learning performance, which is pre and post assessment scores, and also retention, how well students remembered and reapplied concepts, and also feedback responsiveness, like how quickly learners corrected mistakes after receiving AI-driven feedback, and collaborative indicators like group participation and communications, quality in simulations, and yeah, these are some of the attributors allow for the objective data-driven comparisons. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your presentation. Now calling the next paper ID number 644, Ms. Sanidhya Sharma.
Yeah, hi. Just to correct, it's Sanidhya. So I hope I'm audible and visible.
Okay, yes, you're audible. So you have 7 minutes for presentation. Please focus on objectives, research methodologies, research findings, and conclusion.
Understood. Understood. I'll just quickly share it. So is my screen visible? Should I start?
Yes, it is visible. Please start. Please adhere to the timings.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Greetings to all the panel members. I am Sanidhya Sharma, and on behalf of all my co-authors, I am here to present our study, Design and Implementation of an LLM-based framework for AWS IAM policy automation. Now, to introduce the project, in this current scenario, we all are aware that majority of the operations are being shifted to cloud, and cloud security is definitely a complex study. There are different JSON policies that we have to create in order to understand how identity access management policies work. And these usually require expertise in writing codes and an expertise in AWS service actions such as syntax, ARNs, etc. So our solution is to incorporate generative AI and leverage the use of large language models in order to bridge this gap. We want to develop a system that automates this gap where you have to sit and write the code, and if a person who is not able to write the code, they can also use the cloud. I'll move further. Yeah. Talking about the gaps, the first is the least privilege gap. Now, there are very less people who are very well aware with how coding works and how these JSON codes work in the exact form. And hence, we require certain industry professionals to just do the basic coding for us if we want to shift to cloud. The syntax is overloaded. Even one mistake in the brackets can mess up your entire lineup of the cloud security. And definitely this poses a problem for human error and security risks, because at cloud, all of our data is available, and one tiny mistake in the security can lead data leakage. And definitely there is lack of intelligent automation. So we need to develop a system that actually helps people who don't know coding for AWS consoles, who can actually work on the cloud and ensure that there is no security breaches for that matter. And the objectives are to automate the intent translation. We just want to parse unstructured natural language to proper JSON coding, enforce security by default. So this actually reduces the least privilege problem, and we don't necessarily need to rely on industry professionals for basic sets of codes. And then the syntactic correctness in order to ensure that our syntax is proper and all our codes are up to the mark. And definitely the performance evaluation of how the system handles this particular problem. Now, moving to methodology, it starts with the two different aspects, our front end and as well as the back end. So the front end is a React JS based model, which has very less carbon footprint, and it just takes the prompt from the user in basic English language that I want a JSON code that, say, for example, helps my S3 bucket list. And the front end gives the user a specific JSON code that can be copy pasted into the AWS console. The backend is a lightweight Node.js Express server, which works on a master prompt through the Gemini API key. This is the basic flow of the methodology. This is the client side on my left. We take a user input, we validate it and send the request to the Gemini API. The server side, which is Express.js backend, it receives the API, constructs whatever output is to be given, and the output is definitely given in the JSON correct format. Now, this is the basic brain part, how the prompt engineering works. We instruct our generative AI to act as a specific body, the body which is playing a role of an AWS security architect, and it helps us give the exact code and know any irrelevant information for that matter. Then these are the basic examples of how the prompts work. Simple action. My application needs to send messages to an SQS queue named order queue. Just write a JSON code for me, and the system will give a JSON code for this particular application, and so are the other examples as well. This is how the front end looks. On the top, we just write the prompt in our basic English language. It converts it using large language models, and this is the generative IAM policy, which is synthetically correct and actually serves the purpose. This is how the master prompt works. This is the code set which is instructing the generative AI Gemini model act as a expert AWS security architect and not giving any irrelevant information and only giving the specific JSON code. Now, this is how the basic methodology works. You give the user input in a natural language in your basic English language without any errors, and you get your JSON structure without any errors. Now, this is the basic analysis. For this, we conducted 12 distinct cases. We gave 12 very complex prompts. These were ranging to simple S3 access prompts to multi-service interactions, including IAMs, S3, all the bucket lists and all these things. And even for complex prompts, the system was able to develop the exact without error JSON code, and all the 12 cases were passed. So the key findings are
Sorry
our
to interrupt. You have
yeah.
you have 1 minute left to complete and
Yes, this is just my second last slide. I'll be finishing in a minute. So the findings are there is deep domain knowledge with respect to the IAM, and we are able to give the correct syntax codes. The only issue here is that we don't have the dynamic values like the region or the user ID, and they are given like generated placeholders like user ID or 1 2 3 4 5 6 or something of that sort. So the user has to just write the ID on their own. This is how the code looks in the AWS console. And these are the implications that we actually democratize the cloud security. Anyone can use it. And definitely there's a greater security aspect in this particular case. The future scope is including retrieval augmented generation so that the user ID as well is given by the code and you can just copy paste it to the AWS console. And definitely we can expand this tool by integrating it with different activities like GitHub Action or policy type firewall rules, etc. So that's up, and I think I'm open for any questions.
And now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, good presentation. How can this framework reduce the real world IAM misconfiguration incident?
Right. So for example, I am a user. I want to create a JSON programming code for my basic identity access management. And I am not very well versed with coding. I don't actually understand how semicolons work or how curly braces work. And I really want to write a code. So I try writing the code, and there are certain errors in my code. Now, even with a slight misconfiguration of a basic command, that code can be open for anyone to access. My entire system can become open for anyone to access, which actually creates a great problem for me on the security aspect, because on cloud, I am uploading my private data. So in this case, with this system, the code is 100% correct. There are no misconfigurations. There is no security error. The code is secure, and with that, you have a secure system, and you don't have to worry about security breaches or losing your data to someone else. That is how it actually bridges the gap for low security and high security.
Yeah, thank you.
What are the deployment strategies that you may have thought about pushing these to prod systems?
Right. So basically, the basic idea for us is people who use AWS, this is actually a potential product for Amazon to buy in, if I just speak in layman terms.
Okay.
Because they can actually incorporate this system directly on their console and anybody can use the system right there. So it is with that intent.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Good presentation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. We can now move forward to our next paper.
Paper ID number 24, Mrs. Radhika K. Your mic is off.
Sir, audible my voice?
You'll have 7 minutes for the presentation.
Okay.
Please try and focus on the objective research methodology, resulting finding, and conclusion.
Sir, visible my slides, sir?
Yeah, it's visible.
Sir, shall I start, sir?
Yes.
Yes, good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. Radhika, Head of Department of Food Technology, SNS College of Technology, Coimbatore. I'm in Tamil Nadu. So today, I will presenting on our research on how zinc efficient and inefficient in groundnut genotype differ in the root exudation patterns. So this study helped understand nutrient uptake mechanisms and stress response of different genotypes. Then objectives of our studies. Two, the major objectives to study the root exudation pattern of zinc efficient and of groundnut genotype and zinc stress conditions. Specifically, we focused on the release of carboxylic acids such as acidic, propionic, and butanic acid. These are the acids are mainly released in the groundnut genotypes. The mainly the acids, these are the metabolites, play an important role in nutrient mobilization from the zinc. So it will help the growth of the plant. So let's see our detailed experiment of our study. We can use 4 genotype, that is VRI8, Virudhachalam 8, ALR2 is Alier 2, Virudhachalam 2, then Coimbatore 2. These are the famous varieties of our state, especially in Tamil Nadu. We are following 3 treatments, that is 100% zinc, then 50% zinc, then control. These are the 3 treatments we have used. This helped us very useful as for comparing stress condition versus non-stress conditions. We in this studies, the observations are carbolic acid good metabolites, acidic acid content, propionic acid content, then butanic acid content. Mainly these are the metabolites are very well useful for solubilizing the zinc, mobilizing the nutrient in the soil by enhancing microbial activity, then strengthening the root growth. Then initially, we have to collect the initial soil and characters are analyzed. The initial main texture of the soil is sandy clay loam. The pH of the soil is slightly acidic in pH, that is 6.9. Then our organic carbon content is 4.8. It is too high. Then available nutrient content of our soils are 137 in nitrogen, phosphorus 11.5, potassium 135. Mainly in our zinc is very low in condition 0.92. It is very essential to interpret exudase pattern. These are the low zinc conditions or zinc exudations are come out more than the non-stress conditions. Then materials methods. In this condition, we have to select 21 days after sowing plants. Then place it in 500 ml boiled covered beaker with 200 ml 0.02 m calcium sulfate, then collection media. Submerging entire root systems, then exposed to sunlight for 2 hours. After 2 hours, filter extract through Wattman number 42, extract by ethyl acetate, 1:1 ratios, concentrated to 1 ml. Then finally, we analyze the GCMS analyzations. Then liquid chromatographic condition, the instrument details ensured accurate metabolics analysis, especially helium 1 ml per minute, 250-degree injector, spitless oven 50-degree, then 100-degree at 2.5 degree. Different temperature we have to identify the metabolites releasing stages. Then these are the resultant discussions of each genotype. First one's VRI8. Here the metabolites we have to identified carboxylic acid content, then glycine, propionic acid, acidic acid. So many organic acids compounds are identified. Under zinc stress condition, carbolic acid, especially acidic and propionic acids are increased. In case of fatty acids, amine appropriately most under 50% of zinc conditions. The pattern shows that efficient genotypes release more mobilizing acid than stress conditions. Then let us see then AILR2 genotype. In this situation, the carbolic acids are more released in the more especially in the stress condition than in the controlled conditions. So in this case, ALR2 released more carbolic acid in the stressed condition, less in 50% of zinc. Then third table we are Coming up the Co1 Coimbatore 2, in this case also stress condition we have to release the identify the carbonic acids content are more than the 50% of zinc contents. Then coming to the VRE2, in these conditions also stress condition released more content of carbonic acids than compared to 50% of zinc treatment. So we have to stress the stress
Sorry to
condition, that is
interrupt, but there are only 2 minutes left. Can you please conclude in between inside the time frame?
okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Then outcome of our study is the amount of carbonic acid-based metabolites has increased in the root X-ray efficient genotype under stress condition. And control condition, 11 metabolites pronounced only present 8 under 50%, 7 metabolites under 100% zinc critical. Among all the carbolic group metabolites, acetic acid, propionic acid, butanic acid are commonly present in all genotypes. So, then finally we conclude our presentation. The result is clearly explained the zinc efficiency increases the excretion of carboxylic acid during zinc stress condition. Especially acetic acid, propionic acid, butyric acid common in all genes help in mobilizing zinc from soil. The biochemical mechanism can help develop nutrient efficient crop varieties. Thank you for your attention. Thank you, sir.
This is really good
Thank you
findings,
for your
Radhika.
presentation. Now we can
Thank
start
you,
with
sir.
the
Thank you, madam. Thank
Q&A
you.
session.
Yeah, sorry,
Thank you.
Aviraj, I jumped ahead. But can you, Radhika, can you talk about the practical implementation of your studies? Like,
Yeah. Farmers, we have to select the farmers field and selecting the 2 efficient genotypes and implement, and it will be find out the efficient the stress conditions, sir. People's also using the low zinc conditions, it will be give high yield also, madam.
Okay. No, it's good.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much, sir.
Rahul?
Yeah, one question. What criteria were used to
Yes, sir.
classify genotypes? Yeah, what criteria you used, whether
We
genotypes
have to
are
collect more than 40 genotypes, sir. Then
Okay.
first of all, we have to zone all the genotype in the low zinc condition, and then so physical and chemical parameters are also we have to analyze based on the analytical parameters we have to taken out from the 4 genotypes, sir.
Sure. Good. Thank you. That's good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we can start with the next presentation.
Calling the next paper ID number 334, Mr. Chinmay Sood. Paper ID number 334, Mr. Chinmay Sood. Calling the next paper ID number 449 by Mr. Jitendra Charan.
Yes, just a minute. I'm just sharing my presentation.
Sure. Sir, you have 7 minutes for a presentation. Please focus on objectives, research methodology, result findings,
Sure.
and the conclusion part.
Is my presentation visible?
Yes, it is visible.
I
You can
suppose
start.
I'm loud and clear. Very good morning to all the members, the jury member, and the session chairs. Myself, Dr. Jitendra Charan. I'm going to present my presentation on leveraging AI-driven social media recommendation system to promote a rational decision-making and impulse good purchases. Although a lot of buzz is going on right now that in social media, it pollutes you could say that the feeds are not at all appropriate. B is sometimes in the content of social media feeds are not appropriate for a generation. Sometimes people say that social media even defocuses in the audience, and a lot of things are happening in the market. But through my study, I just want to prove that in social media use of social media even improves an individual's decision-making process. And my study is focused upon specifically to a home decor item. So what we did is in a controlled experiment, 269 students being selected, and they are divided into two groups, and they are being sent to one of a market in a Chandigarh, that is in a 34 market, and both of them students are exposed to one within a traditional feeds and another to AI personalized feeds, where the students are asked to search in a home decor items, and finally they are exposed to they are free to you can say the scroll the reels and on Instagram and other platforms as per their wish, and they had loaded their mind with an n number of information. Then finally what we had those experiment results were being concise, and then we analyze it. There are certain specific theories that are already propounded, and the conceptual models already exist. There are, number one is called dual system theory, another concept of a friction of a good, then elaboration of likelihood model, the theory of mindful consumption, and the paradox choices. These participants of these experiments were given a certain rational clues that they should check the feeds, or they should focus or give an attention on the things which are often a budget friendly, and they're given the data was collected through questionnaires, and this was in a deliberate process where a mindful purchase was asked to be stable. Now how we come to a conclusion is like that. These 269 participants were split into that I already told you. Now, if I talk about a demographic profile of participants, there are equal level of equal level of participants were chooses. Specific 16 number of males and 74 number of females, so that we should not get a bias from gender biases should not be there in our study. Then again, in the age groups, they are selected from 18 to 45, all the people who are visiting to the market, so that we should not have even an age biasness into it. And the shopping frequency was also being taken care. The people who are using more of a social media as in a once in a week, then there are the people who are uses it in a monthly, and the people who occasionally use it. So we try to generalize this relationship between social media consumption and impulse buying reduction in shopping. The comparison of key behavioral matrices is displayed over here. The average number of items revisited was somewhere around 3.41 AI feeds, and then the standard feed was less. So what it says that there's a more there are somewhere around more than 50% chances that an AI gives you a feed which even help consumers to locate the specific required products and available across the specific territory, as we had used in a more of an Instagram that gives in a localized feeds and help even in a consumer to focus upon those specific categories. Then average time to purchase these products was even in a reduced from for standard it is 8.3, and for an AI feed is 25.7. That means it's somewhere around 3 times, and an individual through his subconscious mind reduces the you can say clues that induce their behavior to buy any specific products. And then last but not least, click-through rate on reviews and sections. If I talk about standard feeds, there is specifically 15.70% of the people had clicked to a specific sections.
Reminder. Sorry to interrupt. Gentle reminder. You have 1 minute left for presentation. Please
Yes, I'll finish in next 1 minute. Okay.
Okay, no
So these are the comparisons of metrics between the groups. Then finally we conclude the study with the this one overall satisfaction level on the scales. If I talk about in a control group, there was that was 3.1. And for an experimental group, it was 4.3. That is somewhere double of decision confidence an individual is getting after viewing the AI feeds coming to their Instagram. Then again, reported buyers to remorse, and that was higher in a standard feeds. That was more than 3 times of AI feeds. And then likelihood to return an item, that is the most crucial part of an online buying, even in an AI feed, that reduces to less than 50%. And if I talk about the general tendency of individual to return the item, that comes around 41% of people were ready to return it because of certain reasons. It could be sometimes in a cost effectiveness, sometimes it could be in a quality issue, sometimes it could be in a specification issue, sometimes it's a requirement issues. And finally, last but not least, intent to repurchase. It was almost in a double of an AI feed. So finally, what we conclude is that AI not only help an individual to reduce their impulse buying behavior, but also it standardizes and rationalizes it. Thanks a lot. I'm open for the questions.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. We can now move forward to the Q&A session.
Thanks, Jitendra. My question is around any ethical considerations around the manipulating consumer behavior through these feeds. Have you done any?
No, we haven't done it, because that was we were just judging upon whether in a social media consumption increases the rational behavior of an individual or not. Yes, ethical consideration. I feel that in the platform owners, they usually
needs
control.
to do that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And again, few of the cyber laws are coming into picture. If we see in latest changes in China, they are punishing the individuals who are even in polluting the social media platforms and all such.
Exactly, right. All those consideration needs to be taken care of.
Thank you,
Rahul,
ma'am.
you have anything?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Jitendra. I have one question, right?
Yes,
So, when you do your research, how does the impulse purchase identified or label in your data set?
Sir, usually what happens is we send in a few of a respondent to a specific market, and then we had in questionnaires and surveys, and on the basis of that, then the individuals were asked a few questions related to whether they were impressed by a certain items in that specific market or not. So they were items like whether you find it interesting or in a product related to that is in a flask. We had asked, then we asked for the flower parts and all those things, whether the things are available on social media are more attractive, or you found it in a physical mode. So these are the things that we had used.
Sure. Thank you, Dr. Jan.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. We were now calling the next paper ID number 527, Ms. Pallavi Soni. Ma'am, you have 7 minutes for your presentation, followed by 3 minutes for Q&A. You're requested to focus on objectives, research methodology, result, findings, and the conclusion part. Ma'am, your microphone is on mute.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pallavi Soni. I'm going to represent my research on FusionNet PCOS, hybrid texture features with shallow CNN for ultrasound-based PCOS classification. As we know that in today's scenario, females are facing so many issues which can lead a typical problem related to reproductive health. For that matter, I tried to conclude a research on PCOS in which I will be using AI model for classifying whether a particular set of ultrasound images has PCOS or not. I try to build a system in the future which can easily help the clinicians and doctors to predict the PCOS based upon certain aspects from the image-based data set. So first of all, in the previous researches, I have seen a lot of gaps, which include like the collection of data set is basically related to clinical data set, which can take the clinical parameters But in my research, I try to focus on the images, ultrasound-based data sets, so as to predict the PCOS easily with the help of ultrasound images. And second gap is there is limited operation on the PCOS data set, which is ultrasound-based. And sometimes only machine learning models are not able to predict or classify PCOS with a great accuracy or other performance parameters. So I try to make the use of deep learning for the same. And another gap is there is standardization of various ultrasound images in the hospitals. For that matter, to save the time and the computational time period, I have deployed ultrasound images for predicting the same disease. My first objective is to gather and pre-process the ovarian disease-based dataset from various reliable resources. And second objective is to detect the features out of that. Like if suppose I have some images, I need to gather the relevant features which can accurately tell anyone who is going to use this particular model that this particular image has this level of PCOS. I mean, there might be 3 levels which can define the severity, like high, medium, and low. And my other objective is to develop a hybrid-based deep learning model, as there are already many works on machine learning and deep learning, but I try to create a hybrid model by combining several features to propose a CNN-based architecture. Then final objective is to evaluate the performance parameters and test my work against that. So my research methodology involves around 4 steps. First is I have gathered data set that comprises 3,200 images. Out of that, 884 images are totally related to PCOS, and 2,316 images are defined to the category which is of non-PCOS. Then I have applied suitable image pre-processing techniques, which include grayscale and resizing. Then for testing, there is the requirement of splitting the data. So we can either split the data into 70-30 ratio and or 80-20, depending upon the data number of data set that we have used. After that, another second step that I have done is feature extraction. So feature extraction is getting the important feature out of the image, which can tell that this particular image has some sort of anomaly in it. For that, I have deployed HOG, which is histogram of oriented gradients, and LBP, that is local binary pattern. After that, I have concatenated both these features, and these are fed into the deep learning model for further training process. After that, after this step, I have used classifier, which is CNN. We are having different categories of CNN model. This time I have used shallow CNN for classification purpose. And for the optimization, I have used Adam Optimizer with 10 epochs. We can eventually increase, but whenever I was testing at 10 epochs, my performance is actually good. Whenever we are increasing, it is reducing. After that, I have analyzed my results. Like my system is giving an accuracy of...
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. You have 2 minutes left to complete and conclude your presentation.
Okay, so my system is giving 98.25 accuracy, and there is no overfitting because I have used shallow CNN in the beginning, and it is allowing us to reduce the overfitting. Then these are my results. And my confusion matrix, only 13 misclassifications are there, and 167 results are prone to the correct results. After that, there is ROC curve, which show how well my model separate PCOS and non-PCOS properly. And there is precision recall curve. So it is also giving a accurate average precision, which is 0.99. And then I have done a TSNE visualization that can make a clusters out of my model. Then finally, there is GradCam visualization that can highlight the important areas which has a more severity of PCOS. So these are my main findings. And for the conclusion and future directions, I will be deploying more hybrid model, like inclusion of transformers into my system. And apart from that, I will try to merge clinical based data also along with the image based data, So as my model will create a prototype out of both models. These are my future directions. Thank you so much.
The session is open for the question and answer round.
Yeah, sure. Pallavi, nice presentation. One question, right? You used the CNN. So I have a question on that. Did the shallow CNN architecture reduce any overfitting or training complexity?
So yes, for this, yes, because in my previous implementation, I have used Deep CNN because in Deep CNN, there are a number of layers that are increasing. But if we are using shallow CNN, as I have created hybrid model already by merging some techniques, which is HOG and LBP, if I'm using shallow CNN, it has reduced overfitting up to great extent.
Yeah, Palvi, you mentioned about 3200 ultrasound images, right, in your test. So, did you see any performance variance when the image quality was different or different equipment was used for the ultrasound?
Ma'am, actually, for the image quality, like we are having image enhancement techniques. So at this time, I have only used two image enhancement techniques, which is resizing and grayscaling. Only on that, I have deployed my model to pursue the results. Currently, I haven't worked on noise removal or other stuff. I will add that in the future research for the same.
Okay, thank you. I'm good.
Thank you, ma'am, for your
Thank you,
presentation.
ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
We can now move forward to our next paper, paper ID number 248 by Mr. Gulshan Dhasmana. Paper ID number 248, Mr. Gulshan Dhasmana. Okay, now moving forward to our next paper ID number 314, Miss Prachi Pathani.
Yes, ma'am. Present.
Yes, please present your paper.
Okay.
And also you are requested to switch on your camera.
Okay.
You have 7 minutes for presentation, followed by 3 minutes for question and answers. Please focus on the objectives, research methodology, result and findings, and the conclusion part.
Okay.
You can start your presentation.
Okay. My paper ID is
So I think your network is lagging behind.
Title of the paper is the AI-based real-time risk mitigation.
So
Directly about the objective of the paper to identify the optimized protection method. Yes, ma'am.
So your network is lagging a bit. Please continue.
Can I switch off my camera? That's for that. For the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you can present your paper now.
Okay. Let's talk about the objective of the paper. To identify the shortcoming of the traditional rule-based fraud detection method in insurance industries, to explore the biometric technology like as the fingerprint, face, voice, where biometric metrics for secure identity verification. Third one is to integrate AI and machine learning with the biometrics for real-time fraud detection. To build and test the supervised ML model using the biometric data for detecting the insurance fraud accurately. Next one is to compare the AI-based biometric system with the traditional system to in terms of the accuracy, speed, and false positive. To demonstrate how the AI biometric integration reduce the financial losses and the enhance the customer trust. Let's talk about the methodology. This research employs the mixed method approach, integrating the qualitative insights with the quantitative data analysis to investigate the biometric based fraud detection within the insurance sector. Structure interviews with the industry experts are used to collect the primary data while existing the insurance database and published literature are leveraged to the secondary data. Biometric identifiers like fingerprint, face recognition, and the speech patterns may be used with the advanced AI technique like machine learning and the deep learning models. The study uses the supervised learning models to train on established instance of the fraud with the objective of assessing accuracy, speed, and the dependability in the real-time detection. Let's talk about the analysis and the interpretations. Study results suggest that the AI-powered biometric technology might significantly enhance the precision of the fraud detections relatively to the traditional method. Models that have been trained on the range of the biometric data sets are quite good at the finding fraud, especially when it comes to proving who are the confirming claims. This particularly too when it comes to the checking claims. This is especially true when it comes to checking claims and making sure that individuals are who they say they are. The result suggests that the insurance companies are quickly cut the risk since they can see the data in real times. This means they trust their customers more and earn the less money. Biometric data may also help to find the fraud and rule-based systems typically miss. Let's talk about the result. Result of the study makes it very clear that combining AI with the biometric makes it much easier for the insurance industries to tell the difference between the different types of frauds. As seen in the table, means in the papers, rule-based systems that are common make a lot of false positives, which make up to the 18% of the total. Also, this technology don't satisfy the requirement of the accuracy. 68% dependability that were established for them. These best results came from the using both artificial intelligence and the biometric, which can find things with the accuracy 95% and only produce false positive 5% of the time or less. The reason of this is because it gets the most accurate result possible. The combination on the other hand gives the most accurate result conceivably. There have also been changes in the information systems that can only work with the biometrics and AI. Let's talk about the conclusion in the short. Objective of this papers was to examine the potential of the integrating biometric technology with AI to detect and prevent the insurance fraud. The research produced the empirical data demonstrating the efficacy of the various applications. We look at this data with other common approach to find the fraud. The study result shows that the standard rule-based system are not enough to deal with the intricacy and the sophistications of the fraud today's fraud schemes. This is because these systems are not particularly good at the finding the false positives. This is why this is going on. But using the AI with the biometric technologies present nowadays, which makes easier to find the frauds. This is because it gets the 95% of the answers right and the cut down the number of false positive a lot. This is why it works well. These are the references which are used in the paper. Thank you.
So thank you for your presentation. Now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, so Abhishek, I have one feedback, right? What you're doing is reading the slides that I can also read. You're really expected to present your paper, right? Not just reading the slide. That's the feedback. Take it positively for the future. My first question will be, there are different AI models, right? What AI model we implemented as part of your research?
Sir, this is the review paper.
I can't hear you.
Doing analysis of sir, this is the review paper. We are doing analysis of the multiple research works which are already happens.
Yeah, but as part of research, you might have done the use the AI models, right? What are
Yes,
the different AI models do you know? Like, yeah, what are the different AI models do you know, Abhishek?
sorry, sir. Not now. I am not aware of that.
Okay, thank you.
So ma'am, is there any other questions?
No, we can move. Thank you so
Fine.
much. I'm good.
Okay. So now we are moving forward to the next presentation. Paper ID number 343. Shivashankari B.
What is
Sorry,
the paper ID?
353. Sorry,
Yeah,
353.
53, sir.
353. Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
So you can start your presentation. You have 7 minutes for your presentation, so you can focus on objectives, research methodology, results and findings, and the conclusion.
Okay, sir.
Okay. May I know, is this Ms. Shivashankari or?
No, I'm Helena, sir.
Fine.
One of the co-authors.
Yeah,
Okay.
sir. Good morning. I'm the co-author for this paper.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, thank
So you
you.
can start your presentation.
Hello all, a pleasant afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Helena GM, a final year ECE student of SNS College of Technology. Today I'm here to present a project title on AI integrated smart railway gate system for real-time monitoring and safety control. And the railway crossings are one of the most accident-prone areas in transportation. And in India, according to the latest census, above 24,000 accidents occurs in the railway sector, and among them 35% are at the railway crossing zones. And to solve this problem condition, our project proposes an AI integration and IoT integrated smart railway gate systems. It ensures the safety, efficiency, and reliability at the railway crossings. And the research gap depends on the existing system depends on the human operatings, and it lacks with the real-time detection and no integrated with AI and the absence of centralized network. And the main objective of our project is to build an AI-based automated railway gate control systems. And the proposed methodology, we are having a major 6 components here. First one is Raspberry Pi camera module. Second one is Raspberry Pi microcontroller. And the third one is DC motor. And fourth one is audio and visuals to the passengers. And fifth one is Wi-Fi. And sixth one is cloud storage. So from the first component, the Raspberry Pi camera module detects the object presence, and through that microcontroller, the signal processing and the controller controls the process. And with the help of DC motor, we are controlling the opening and closing of the railway gates. Audio and visuals are it is for that vehicles and the pedestrians near the railway gate crossings. And through the buzzer, it is a audio type communication, and through lights and LED boards, it's a visual type communication. And through the Wi-Fi, we can get the real-time data. And with the help of cloud, it is used for predictive analysis and for future works. So this is the methodology diagram.
The inputs are from the ultrasonic sensors, IR sensors, and the Pi camera modules. And we're having a controller here as a Raspberry Pi module. And the outputs are displayed with the help of LED buses, and the data is collected and stored in the cloud server. And the analysis, from the analysis of our project, we can able to say that it is very efficient and reliable because the AI model detects the trains accurately, and it removes the intervention of the human and removes the errors, and it enhances the safety, and it can be a real-time data communication, and with the help of cloud storage, it is highly efficient. And this is the AI trained model. It is a software output of a first phase of this project, as we designed using a Python, and with a Python we have developed a kind of login page. From the login page we can detect the train modules, and it is from the findings we have came to know that it is very potential for large scale implementations. And the implications, it reduces the accidents, and it is very an important component in the smart city projects, and it is an AI driven transportation networks. And coming to the conclusion, we are here that our project is reliable, and it is monitoring is very efficient, and it provides a scalable solution for the improving modern railway gate safety and management systems. Thank you.
So thank you for your presentation. Now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, Helena, thank you for presenting that. Can you talk a little bit about how does your system handles the edge case scenarios? For example, the emergency vehicle coming in, right?
Can you please pardon the question?
Can you talk a little bit about how does your system handles the edge case scenarios, like emergency vehicle, ambulance, fire, truck, and all those?
With the help of hybrid model sensor fusion, ma'am, like we are integrating the cameras and sensors like ultrasonic sensors, IR sensors, and with the help of LiDAR, light detection and ranging systems, it can create a multi-modal sensor fusion, which will be efficient in the case of emergencies.
Okay. Rahul?
Yeah, one question, right? What AI techniques you use for your research?
YOLO V8, sir. You only look once way.
Okay.
It is a kind
And
of AI trained model.
yeah. Okay. And what are the data set was used to train the detection models?
We have used the camera module, sir, for training with the help of images and live videos. We train those models.
Okay. Sure. Thank you.
So thank you for the presentation, and thank you, session chairs. So now we are moving forward to the next presentation.
Paper ID number 176, Mr. Mukul V. Khasni. Paper ID 176, Mr. Mukul V. Khasni. Paper ID number 513, Dr. Anil Kumar. 513, Dr. Anil Kumar. Paper ID 513, Dr. Anil Kumar. Paper ID 637, Dhanuja S.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. You have 7 minutes to present your presentation. Please try and focus on the objective, research methodology, resultant findings, and the conclusion.
Sure, sir. Can I go ahead to present?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah.
Your paper ID number is 637, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Is it seen?
Yes,
Is it
your
seen, sir?
presentation is visible. You can start your presentation.
So good afternoon to all our present here, my dear viewers and faculty members and participants. I am Doreen Roxana and my co-author is Dhanuja, and we are from St. Joseph's College of Engineering, Chennai, of the Department of IT. So today I will be presenting of our work titled Glauco XNet, an explainable and lightweight deep learning model for glaucoma detection. So our paper ID is 637. So, to talk about our introduction, glaucoma is the leading cause of irreversible blindness worldwide. So, the biggest challenge is that glaucoma shows no symptoms in early stages. So, early detection is extremely important. So, traditional screening requires costly equipment and specialist doctors, so which is not available in many rural regions. So, our aim in this project is to work on how we could create a fast, explainable AI model that can detect glaucoma even on low resources device like mobile phones. So, like not all the time you get the laptop and any other large screens to detect. So you can even detect on low resources like mobile. So to go ahead with our GABs, our GlocaliNet net and other CNN model faces 5 major limitations. So the first one is about trained on single data sets, low generalization across hospitals. So, and the second one is black box uh, predictions. So no explainability for doctors. So for this, even it is very much useful for people who are working in the medical industries, right? So the third one is also is only we use fundus images used ignores clinical metadata. And our fourth one is only binary classifications, so it cannot grade severity. And the final thing is a no privacy preserving training or mobile optimization. So these gaps motivated us to use and to propose Glauco XNet in our project. So heading on towards our objective were building a hybrid lightweight model using mobile net v3, efficient net v2, and attention. So fuse multimodal data, fundus, images, and patient metadata. So these provided us to explainability. We did all this, including using the GradCam++. So training securely uses federated learning here in our project, and compressing the model using the quantization and pruning for mobile development. So we wanted to talk even about our data set explanation as our project deals with data sets. So our model was evaluated using these 3 data sets: refuge data set, Drishti GS data sets, and clinical data sets. So all these data sets the initial one is refuge data set. So it was all is all about the standard glaucoma benchmark high quality fundus images. So the images there, the four some of the retinal images could be more infected or in the first stage. So before the person could get blind, before the person could almost lose its vision, our detection would help them to understand. So in order for samples, we've also from the past scenarios, from the past problems, we've also have those data sets in our project. And then moving on to our methodology. First one is the pre-processing. So the clash, it improves the contrast of optimistic disk of and cup, and then the Gaussian filtering and removes the noise, and the resizing of 224 into 200 foot normalization, which is nearly from a range of 0 to 1. And then we have the feature extraction, so that has the mobile feature extraction has the mobile net and the mobile net extract and the lightweight local, just as we spoke earlier about it. So that's what the feature extraction has. And then we have the attention model, which focuses on the specifically on the optic disc and optic cup regions. And then we have the metadata in our methodology fusion. So the methodology fusion, we embedded patient metadata and fuse with image features in this. And the classification, the main thing in our project is this classification, multi-class softmax classifier. This is the type of classifier we've been using in our methodology. So it's normally an early moderated server stage, and the explainability that we've been using here is the GradCam++, so which is generated to heat maps. So doctors can trust predictions. So some people, they don't trust on technologies, right? So when we use this explainability, which is a GradCam, the doctors can trust. They can detect it easily. So, and then the privacy here is the federated learning. The hospitals train locally, share only model weights. And then the model compression here, the quantization of like for 32
Sorry
bits
to
to
interrupt,
8
but
bits.
there are only 2 minutes left for your presentation.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Yeah.
So this is all that our methodology has. And then to talk about the analysis of a project. So as spoken earlier about that, we have these 3 data sets. Our result of our model has achieved 96.8 accuracy, 95.2 precision, 96.0 recall, and 95.6% of F1 score, and 96.5% of specificity. So these all our model has achieved about. And then this is the proof of our result analysis that we have done and we have researched about. You can even see the findings here. The findings here, we have the accuracy being discussed here, and then it shows us the faster convergence and no overfiltering and better generalizations here. And then we have in our implications we have this model can be used for early screening in rural healthcare centers, like model screening camps, real world deployments, and privacy preserving multi-center collaborations. So I would like to conclude my paper presentation in saying that the Glocker XNet is a lightweight, explainable, and multimodal deep learning framework that improves early glaucoma detection. It addresses major challenges in generalization, privacy, interpretability, and mobile deployment in the form of images. So, as I said earlier, it is with the accuracy 96.8%. So, this Glauco XNet is suitable for real world ophthalmology screening. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Pardon, sir?
Thank you for your presentation. Now we can move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, sure, sir.
I'm good. Rahul, do you have any questions for this?
Yeah. What different data set you used in your methodology?
We used 3 types of data set, which is, for the first one is about refuge data set, which standard glaucoma benchmark high quality images we have been using in the first part of our data set. And then the second one is the CGS data set. So it contains glaucoma based fundus images, so used widely for segmentation and classification tasks. And the third one is clinical data sets. So it is basically clinical, which we could say hospital data. So it includes both fundus images and patient metadata, like such as age, intraocular pressure, diabetic history. This multiple data sets allowed the model to generalize better.
Sure. Thank you.
So thank you for the presentation. And thank you, session chairs. So now we are moving forward to the next paper ID number 553.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. So next paper ID number 553, Ms. Shrey Jain. So going forward to the presentation. Okay. So you have 7 minutes for your presentation. So kindly stick to the timings and also focus on objectives, research methodology, results and findings, as well as conclusion. Okay.
Is the screen visible?
Please unmute yourself, dear.
So you can start your presentation.
Sir, is my voice over?
Yeah,
Your
now
voice
you're
is
audible.
audible, your presentation is stopped.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, respected session chairs and fellow researchers. My name is Shrey Jain from Chandigarh University, and today I will present our work, an approach to enable skin cancer detection using deep learning. Skin cancer remains one of the most common cancers globally, and timely detection is critical for saving lives. Our study explores how deep learning models, especially Tencent 121, can support faster, more accurate skin cancer diagnosis using deterministic images. So, moving towards the introduction, skin cancer continues to rise rapidly worldwide. Traditional diagnosis relies heavily on dermatologists examining lesions visually and confirming through biopsy. However, this approach is slow, subjective, and often inaccessible in rural areas. Deep learning, particularly CNN, convolutional neural network, provides an opportunity to automate this process and achieve constant deterministic level performance. In this work, we aim to leverage CNN and transfer learning models to detect the malignant lesions early, accurately, and at scale. So, moving towards the research gap. Data imbalance in the data sets. There are certain cases of data that are not being compared with malignant cases are rare compared to the benign ones. So, and the second one is the variation in images variable, skin color, lightning resolution, and the device difference reduce the accuracy in our model, particularly model interpretability. Most of the deep learning models act as a black boxes, making the clinical acceptance difficult. A limited clinical validation, very few models are tested in the real hospital environments. Our study directly addressed the gaps by proposing large data set and evaluating various deep learning architectures systematically. So moving towards the next slide, objectives. There are pre-processed ISIC and HM10000 data sets that are being used in our model to develop and compare multiple models. A custom CNN Rancent 50, Inception V3, and DenseNet 121 was being used, but in our model DenseNet 121 was used. And they are major evaluating criteria using accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score are the few metrics to which we have compared. Basically, moving towards the methodology, data set activation. Our methodology consists of the main components. Data acquisition. We used to measure a dataset ISIC, Archive, and HM10000. These provide thousands of labeled thermoscopic images that are being used. Then second step is pre-processing. Pre-processing. We size all the images by in a particular size frame that will be used by our model. Now normalize pixel values. Apply augmentation of rotation, flipping, zoom, and the brightness adjustment according to that model can accept.
And third step is model development. We develop both custom CNN and multiple transfer model using DenseNet 121. DenseNet model is basically the multiple layers that are joined together. The output of the first layer is the input of the second layer, and it follows that hierarchy till the end, and it gives us the better output. And the fourth is the training setup of we need to set up the training and train the model by giving the data set. And the fifth is evaluation. When our model is ready, then we have to evaluate the accuracy, precision, recall, and F1. These are the metrics and the pipeline that we have ensured for the result and the robust and report. Slide 6, moving to the slide 6 analysis. DenseNet 121 achieved highest accuracy among all the models. This graph shows basically our time model validations that we have.
Sorry to interrupt you in between. You have 2 more minutes for a presentation. Okay. So just make it fast.
Yes. This blue line indicate that we have the data set we have trained, and this orange line trains the validation accuracy that we have achieved by training the model. And this was the analysis that we made, and we have got 93.1% accuracy till now the model as compared to other models in this category till now. Slide 6, moving towards slide 6, slide 7 findings. DenseNet 121 is most reliable and accurate and delivers the best and most stable performance. Deep learning is significant surpasses the classical machine learning techniques. Transfer learning dramatically improves the future extraction and small imbalanced medical data set. The model shows the potential for real-world screening and early detection. These research that deep learning is powerful tool and frequently applications. And this histogram shows us basically the different model accuracy. DenseNet 121 model has more accuracy as compared to other models in this deep learning. Last slide, I would like to conclude implications. The implications are the findings that are highly positive. AI can act as a decision support tool for dermatologists. It can also help to deliver care to remove and undeserved area where the specialists are unavailable. Potential for mobile-based screening apps. We can implement in the apps in the Android phones and iOS so that it can be easily accessible and the person can indicate their testing. And the last point, improves early detection and patient outcomes, and it will be very reliable for detecting early skin cancer detection. And thank you.
So thank you for your presentation, and now we can move forward for the Q&A session.
Yeah, thanks, Trey. Can you explain a little bit on how does your model perform when it's a different skin tone or the skin type?
Basically, we have used a deep learning model, DenseNet 121. It is a model that is divided into multiple layers, and each layers perform image generalization, image classification. One layer output is the input of the other layer, and they are interrelated, so it gives us the more accuracy basically by image classification.
Okay.
And
Thanks.
what evaluation matrix you used as for your methodology?
Evaluation metrics that we have used F1 score, accuracy, precision, and recall. On this,
Okay. Thank you.
So thank you for the presentation. Thank you once again. And we are moving forward for the next presentation.
Thank you.
Calling the next paper ID number 553, Mr. Shrey Jain. Okay, paper ID number 520, Mr. Kalol Acharji. Paper ID number 520, Mr. Kalol Acharji. Calling the next paper ID number 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey.
It's paper ID 520.
Okay, yes, please present your paper. And you have 7 minutes presentation and followed by 3 minutes for Q&A. Please focus on objectives, research methodology, results and findings, and your conclusion.
One second, please.
Ma'am, please sit where there is no such disturbance. Deepanjana ma'am, please, you can present later.
Okay, calling the next paper ID number 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey. Sir, can you please confirm your paper ID? You are on mute. Can you sir?
Good afternoon.
Yes,
My paper
please
ID
present.
is 520.
Yes, please present. Please go ahead and complete it within 7 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So, on behalf of my co-authors, I am presenting the topic, our paper, multitask deep learning for age, gender, emotion recognition from real-time facial expression. So, this is our first introduction part. So, faces carry important roles that helps us to estimate age, gender, as well as emotions. So we know automatic face face analysis is difficult because face look different from different ages, different angles, and as well as expressions. Now, deep learning method, basically the CNN method, have made it possible to predict age, gender, as well as emotion together. So we have introduced we have used the shared CNN model with separate branches for each work. Now our model can predict age as well as gender as well as emotion at the same time. So which helps us to improve the accuracy and reduce computational cost as well as increase the robustness. So there are several applications of this research. We can see that intelligent surveillance. The intelligent surveillance means detects who is present as well as how they feel. Suppose they are feeling aggressive or they are feeling happy or this kind of detection. The second point is emotion-aware computing and safe access control. Now, next topic is gaps in existing research. So from previous research, by doing literature review, we have identified some gaps which we have covered in our research paper. Those gaps are inefficiency of single task architecture. We have given that paper details, then high parameter counts and complexity, limitation in cross-domain generalization, and challenges in age-relevant recognition. Now our objective. So our primary goals, there are 4 primary goals of our project. That is real-time processing, multitask analysis, and efficiency and robustness. So real-time processing means it develops it capable of taking real-time images or real-time videos, identifying people from real-time images or real-time videos. For multitask analysis, already we have discussed that our paper can do multitasking. Suppose from a image, from a live streaming image or live streaming video, we can predict age, gender, as well as the emotion, along with the identity of that people. Now the efficiency is, we have used a shared backbone, that is DeepFace and the FaceNet, to reduce the computational load. And the robustness is when we have maintained the accuracy across different lighting conditions and facial positions. So next part is methodology. We have described methodology through data flow diagram as well as flow diagram. So through data flow diagram, we can see that there are three processes. First process is create data set. Second process is train data set, and third process is recognize faces. So create data set, there is one user. From the user is giving their name and video or image. It is live streaming. And from this, we have created the data set and we have stored that face images to face data set. Now, from 10 dataset process, we have we have taken the video from video or the images and start training, and then we have stored load face images to face dataset and save embeddings to embedding storage. Now the third and final stage is recognize faces. So user is giving input to this process, and this process giving the output to the user. That is in output we have mentioned the name of that person, the age of that person, the gender, and as well as the emotion. So methodology block diagram, through block diagram. So we are taking live video input through webcam stream, and first module is dataset creation, second module is training, and third module or the third process is the recognition. For dataset creation, we have used hair cascade detection, face extraction, and image storage. For training, we have used DeepFace and the FaceNet, 128D embeddings and embedding storage. We have previously described in this DFD also. In module 3, recognition, we have given face detection.
This is a gentle reminder. You have 1 minute left for your presentation.
Excuse me?
You have 1 minute left for your presentation. Please complete it in within time frame.
Now for module 3, face detection. For recognition, we have used face detection, cosine similarity, and multi-attribute analysis. This is our recognition logic and attribute analysis. We have attributes are age, gender, emotion as outputs. Now this is our result part. In result part, we have constructed face dataset. We have given 3 choices. Choice 1, create face dataset. Choice 2, train face dataset, and choice 3 for recognize faces. So we have trained data, and this is our tested data. For tested data, we can see this is the person name is KA, and this is the accuracy, 90% accuracy, and age is 26, gender is male, emotion is happy. We can see in this PPT that 90% accuracy, age is 26, gender is male, emotion is happy. Now the next images is DB. This is my images, and I have 10 my data set, and the output is 86% accuracy, age is 30, gender is female, emotion is sad. We have taken another example. The person name is PS and age is 36, gender is male, and emotion is happy. So we have given various outputs in our paper, but in PPT we have given only 3. Now this is our conclusion part, that propose multitask real-time efficiency recognition identity as age, gender, and emotion using the DeepFace and the FaceNet with cosine similarity based matching. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. We can now move forward to the Q&A session.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. Since you used the various data set, I have questions, right? Did specific emotion or the age ranges exhibit higher classification challenges?
Sir, excuse me one more time.
Yeah. In your data set, right, did specific emotion or age ranges exhibit higher classification challenges?
Yes, it is challenging for because for when it is age is detecting at that time, second time when his age is detecting, this is different outputs are there, so it was challenging for us for predicting the three higher multi attribute recognition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Deepanjana, what are the limitations of your study?
Limitation is many for suppose in my images that is 86% accuracy. Sometimes it is not so more perfect for my images. I can see that my age is perfect, that is 30, but when it's come to the emotions, sometimes it is taking as neutral. When I am also sad, that is taking neutral, so sometimes it is lacking for some of the users. So we'll definitely do better for the next paper.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation, and thank you, session chairs. We will now move forward to our next paper.
Paper ID 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey. 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey. Paper ID number 471, Dr. Richa Sharma.
Yeah.
You're not audible.
Just give me a sec. Am I audible?
Can you please repeat your paper ID?
Yeah, it's 471 in the name of Dr. Neil Shimmer, but in her absence, I'm co-author, Dr. Anshul Tyagi will present.
Okay. You can present your presentation.
Thank you.
Sorry, what is the paper ID? I didn't catch that one.
471.
Ma'am, I request you to read your paper ID along with the title.
Okay. It's paper ID 471, a bibliometric analysis of artificial intelligence enabled predictive analytics in customer retention and credit risk management. You can see that's a 26
Because
number.
we are a bit confused regarding the title that you have mentioned in the PPT. So we asked you to read it out again. Okay, fine, Anchalji, you can start. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Can we start with direct introduction?
Please, you need to wind up your presentation within 7 minutes. So it's better you can arrange things accordingly.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. As the paper is all about the AI and prediction related to credit risk management and customer retention. So, basically, if I'm doing about the introduction, there is a predictive analytics simply means using a past data to predict future behavior. So, if we work for a customer retention, AI helps identify which customers may leave.
Ma'am, please turn on your camera also.
So, camera is off by host actually. You cannot, yeah. It is disabled by the host.
There's a
That's fine.
background
Just
noise also
continue.
coming. Yeah.
Shall I continue?
Yes, you can continue.
There is a background noise. It is not
There's a
audible.
lot of
At least,
background noise, yeah.
yeah.
Achal, are you there?
Yes, sir. Is it okay
Ma'am,
now?
please turn on your camera if possible. And if
Sir,
not, then
actually, I'm
please
just
start your
thinking.
presentation.
Yeah,
It will be
camera
better
is
if you're turning it on.
a camera is disabled by the host. Okay, I start.
Yeah, let's continue. Start. Yeah.
Yeah. So, as we can see, there is a rapid digital transformation across industries that made artificial intelligence a core driver of strategic decision making. So, in among the various AI application, there is a predictive analysis, which I am doing this paper. The main question, or as you can see, there is a research questions of my papers. So, we can see in this context, my study examine how predictive analytics is being used to improve customer retention strategies and to enhance credit risk assessment. So why both this? Because these both are crucial for long-term organizational stability. In my study, there is a mainly basically four research question. As you can see, what are the annual research trends in a growth patterns in research field, and it's all about keyword co-occurrence analysis and the co-authorship networks and the bibliographic coupling theory. So for this, I studied retrieved 211 publication from Scopus database that is using a structured survey strategy which developed relevance to the topic of AI. So for visualization and mapping, there's a WOSPHERE software was used. So basically the motive for this is to find out the keyword cluster co-authorship networks, and we can see bibliographic coupling map as I already mentioned. So when I start this, there's the first one I analyze this is a publication trend. As you can see, there's a first publication appeared in 1997, where the growth rate of very slow but steady. But major increase you can see around 2016, as we can see, likely due to wider adoption of AI technologies in a finance and marketing. There was also a temporary downfall. There was also a temporary downfall in from 2018 to 20. But in a recent years, research activity has increased again as I studied a lot of papers for this. And the growth corresponds with increased adoption of AI in marketing. As we can see, documents by subject area, documents by affiliation, documents by author. I also mentioned all the things here. And we can see the computer science engineering, or we can say the technical subject area have a major role in this. Or when we talk about the keyword clusters, or we can say the keyword trends. So we can see the keyword cluster, there is a basically fraud detection. I found a main 7 major cluster. The first is a fraud detection, risk assessment, machine learning, and we can say sales crime, and credit card fraud, and big data. As we can see, all are mentioned here. Sales, you can see the yellow point is there is sales, and for machine learning, it's a green. So it seems that from 1,451 keywords analyzed, in which only 11 appeared more than 20 times, highlighting concerted research focus on core AI applications. So study found that during the analysis, study found out that the India leads with a 65 publication, while the US leads in a citation. So India leads in the number of publication, and United leads with the citation that is around 1,000 plus. So demonstrate that the field is globally distributed with a strong cost country linkage. And if we are study about the industrial analysis for this, so research is very highly dispersed. We can see that there is a, here we go. So we can see no institution has published more than 2 papers, showing that the field is very low, very leak centralized research hubs. Or we can say the basically here is a UK and Mexico, New Mexico Institute of Mining and Technology take a lead for this. Or Queensland University or also London, and the third one is MIT University, India. So after that, the last question, which is related to a bibliographic coupling. Before that, I just want to brief about the bibliographic coupling. It is a technique which is used in bibliometric analysis to understand how similar two research papers, and based on their reference or their citation, we can take an example here that
if we have a paper 1 and paper 2, we cite the same author. The first one is, we can say that Dr. Achal in 2015, or we can take example of Mr. Rahul in 2017. And the other paper is citation, but the author's list or sequence, we can say there is a change, or there is a series is there a change. So paper A and paper B are both are the bibliographic couple. So during this, I found that the more references they share have a strongest coupling. Countries such like USA, as I already mentioned in graph, that India, China, UK, and Australia also show a strong linkage. Their research, common foundation, and similar themes. So bibliographic coupling reveals significant interconnection according to my analysis, or we according to our study, between the USA, India, China, and UK and Australia. Uh, this bibliographic company, we can say that researchers from these countries oftenly rely on a common foundational literatures, like indicating shared research direction and a thematic alignment. In short, if we conclude this, so I must say that a study by analyzing 211 research papers from Scopus and using that software for mapping, the study highlights about the research fields has evolved over the time. I study growth, we can see in 1997. And there is a rise, as I showed you, 2016.
I'm sorry to interrupt. This is a gentle reminder. Your time is already over.
Oh,
can we move to the Q&A?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi. For this bibliometric, right? There are different tools. Which bibliometric tools you use for your study?
I use a Vosphere software for this. That designed for bibliometric mapping, actually.
Okay. And what citation indicators did you use any citation indicators in your study?
No, actually, no citation in this.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
And how does it relate with the customer retention and your topic, like credit risk management? Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah, actually, both critical areas where we do the predictive analytics. It's improve accuracy and reduce losing. Like we can see, credit risk management is all related to our losses bank is have and the customer retention is all about the accuracy for the data. So since both areas are really heavily, and so that's why, or we can say the rapid, or we must say the purpose of this study is to only understand the AI, especially in transforming both the areas for a decision-making purpose for a long time growth.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for your presentation, and thank you, session chairs.
Okay, thank you.
Calling the next paper ID number 595, Ms. Khusni D. Nova. Calling the next paper ID number 595, Ms. Khusni D. Nova. Calling the next paper ID number 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey. Calling the next paper ID number 615, Mr. Ritvik Dubey. Okay, moving forward. Paper ID.
49.
Sir, we will call your ID. Next paper ID number 513, Dr. Anil Kumar.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please present your paper.
Yeah, ma'am.
You have 7 minutes for the presentation, followed by 3 minutes for
Okay, ma'am. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you,
focus on objectives, research methodology, result, findings, and the conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. Audible?
Yes, it is visible. Sir, can you please switch on your camera?
Okay, ma'am. Once a minute, ma'am. Ma'am, your on side your host disable my camera, ma'am. you to switch on, because saying that you cannot start video
It's
because
okay.
this.
It's okay, you can continue.
Okay, ma'am. My name is Dr. Anil Kumar Chanchal, and the paper is Intelligent Optimization of Deep Learning Models for Real-Time Decision Systems. The first part is introduction. This paper presents an intelligent optimization framework that use pruning, quantization knowledge, and distillations and hardware architecture design in low because of low latency, low resource interference. Because of this paper, using to discover the low latency, low resource, and design a model of hardware architecture systems. Requirement for need real-time intelligence systems, challenge of resource constant devices, edge computing and deep learning strategy. Second is problem formulation. This means problem statement. First is time system models. An edge interference pipeline can be decomposed into three primary latency because of deploy the network in this video. Number one, preparation times. These preparation time model include loading the data in memory and allocation in casual warm-up operation. There are different type of operations which you have using the preparation times. Second is on-device inference time. The actual computation of time, how to take a time to execute your query or execute your image by model to process input data logically and locally to include to the decision. Network delay. These network delay, it means communication on the time of overhead, which type of floodings, computation, partially fully fog and cloud server. These are the some interference create on the time of data. Second is main issues, problem issues, complex model require high computation and energy, difficult to deploy low power edge devices because of difficult to inbuilt in a structure because of low power edge devices need computation without losing performance. Proposed framework because of these problems to identify firstly pruning, quantization, knowledge distillations, and the architecture of aware hardware aware neural architecture search. This is a NAS. Pruning means this is a pruning is eliminate the redundancy, filters, neuries, allies, and hardware tailoring pattern to exploit especially for the faster inference. Post pruning time, final timeout typically performs a restore accuracy, allow a small model to meet real performance of the pairs. The main reason for remove redundancy, neurons or weight. Secondly, reduce model size and inference times or maintain acceptability accuracy. This is the pruning method. Second is quantization. These quantization for lower latency to check the quantization reduce numerical precision for 32-bit floating points to low-bit formats such as INT8 mixed precisions. These precisions are inbuilt to check the modules is a right or not. This comparison lower computation cost, memory traffic, while maintaining accuracy, high carefully calibration using perspective details. Converting these formulated to convert in a precious Fahrenheit PF32 INT8. Reduce because of using the reduced memory and computation are suitable for edge hardware. Second is next is knowledge distillation. Through these are the prepare the model teacher student learning to compact student network mimic of the prediction of Intel presentation of larger teachers model when combine the quantization aware timing and techniques yield efficiency models that retain most of the original models computing the pricing fraction its computation cost. Number one, first teacher student training because of learning the phase. Student model is lightweight because of load of work. Improve efficiency with minimal accuracy of the loss. Hardware awareness. These are the neural architecture search. Almost model architecture design, but most repeat real hardware constraints such as latency because of these models prefer to latency, memory energy, budgets, and hardware awareness employ device to latency estimated to identify architecture and balance accuracy of efficiency. Design model based on device constant, which we have designed architecture. First, a design model based on device constant, optimize latency,
Interrupt you in between. You have
memory.
only 1 more minute to present. Okay.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
kindly make
Okay,
it
sir.
fast.
Use ensure real-time performance. These are the model to prepare data and model level optimization, adaptive executions, compile and runtime co-design, edge device to for cloud and communication because of some operation performed in these models. Result and discussion significant reduce the computation cost because of why we are using the model, improve real-time decision capabilities and better energy efficiency. Conclusion for proposed optimized framework is effective, enables deploy on edge device, and these are the any feature in the enhancement of adaptive learning and dynamic optimization. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation. And now we are moving forward to the Q&A session.
Sorry?
Yeah, Dr. Anil Kumar, I have one question. What types of different deep learning models were optimized or followed?
Deep learning is the scenario because of using a NSA architecture. These architecture because reduce the deep learning and understanding the model for teacher learning models.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions?
We can continue. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So thank you once again for the presentation. So now we are calling on to the next paper ID. Paper ID number 176.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. So paper ID number 176. Mr. Mugul V. Khasne. So now calling on to the next paper ID. Paper ID number 248.
हाँ यस मैम
यस सर 248
मैम मैंने ले लिया आप छोड़ दीजिए क्योंकि मेरा अभी अभी हुआ है वेट करते हुए थैंक यू मैम थैंक यू सो मच मैम
यस 248 सर
अभी हाँ हाँ हो गया मैम छोड़ दीजिए मैम ओके हाँ बोलो बेटा
सर वो अपने
Anil Kumar sir, could you kindly mute your mic? Okay. Paper ID 248, you can start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
You can present your slides. You have 7 minutes for your presentation, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. So kindly stick to the timings. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So my paper ID is 248. So title is ensuring quality of service in healthcare application using wireless sensor. So in abstract, this paper explores the pivotal role of the wireless sensor network WSN in the enhancing quality of service in healthcare application, highlighting their transformative impact on patient monitoring and data driven healthcare services. As a healthcare environment increasingly really on real-time data ensuring robust QoS becomes essential in the integration of WSN facilities continued health
Request
continuous
you,
health monitoring
Siddharth,
support.
not to read the slide, please. Don't read the slide. It is not at all required. We can read it. It is a presentation, so present the bullets. Come to the objectives and what is the research methodology that you have followed, findings, and then conclude it. Don't read it, please. I request you.
Methodology in the QoS matters in all healthcare applications. So, wireless sensor network research offers a systematic framework of examining QoS methods for WSN delivered healthcare applications. So this technique involves through method of strategy review and comprehensive literature review evaluates healthcare application needs, challenges, and wireless sensor like as light gauge monitoring sensor, oil level level check sensors and these wireless sensor networks advantages in the first stage is this will demonstrate WSN assistance. They are properly assigned after the measure service quality measures. So themes include latency, energy efficiency, and dependability. So this research seeks key healthcare KPIs. Healthcare experts test wireless sensor networks using prototypes. So these scenarios allows
Please come to
QoS
the
in the
findings. Please come to the findings.
analysis and
Do not
interpretation.
read it. Do you have anything to show with us?
Let's go to the conclusion. Otherwise, we are ready for the question. Let's move on, please.
Yes, come to the conclusion.
The integration of wireless sensor networks into healthcare system has demonstrated significant potential and in improving quality of service and by extension patient care and health outcomes through real-time monitoring and data analytics. So
Yes,
WSNs
Siddharth, I
offers
think, yes, Siddharth, I think we're good. I have one question, right? If you can answer, what type of WSN architecture you used for this research?
WSN architecture.
Yeah. Yeah, I think moderator others, we can continue, proceed. Next one, I think we're
I
good
am
with
just
this
the enter, sir.
Okay, sir, fine. We can move forward. So thank you for your presentation. And now we are going to the next paper ID.
Paper ID 334, Mr. Chinmay Sood. 334, Mr. Chinmay Sood. Paper ID 449, NGS Parmesh.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Is my presentation visible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Can you just repeat your paper ID, please?
Paper ID 49.
49, okay.
Okay, my topic is a machine learning based identification of abusive discriminatory language in multiple languages. And I'm NGS Parameshwaran. So in this paper, we are finding hate speech detection in multilingual context. In particular, we have chosen Hindi and English, which is widely used among the South Asian communities. And we come to analyze the code mixing patterns, non-standardized orthography, and contextual ambiguity. And in this approach, we use NLP and classical machine learning algorithms and contemporary deep learning architectures in order to find the hate speech with high precision and recall. And the hate speech is unethical, and it leads to a lot of harmful effects, and it may even lead to violence also. And in the existing hate speech detection models, we only have one language being detected. We cannot mix up languages. And our solution is to mix up two languages, especially here Hindi and English, and we use NLP in order to find the hate speech. And in our research contributions, we have the multilingual architecture. We use both Hindi and English. With that, we have developed a detection model, and we use a embedding layer, bidirectional LSTM components, and fully connected layers in achieving a superior performance in hate speech classification task. And for practical deployment, we use Gradio framework, which enables real-time hate speech detection and user-friendliness. In this, we have prepared a data set of 15,000 English sentences and 2,000 Hindi sentences from various resources, and we are training the device, and we are evaluating. In the early approaches, they have used SVMs, naive Bayes algorithms in order to find hate speech in Twitters, and in the next level, they have used word to vec in order to classify the hate speech and in order to find the accuracy. And next, it came up to the deep learning revolution has occurred. We have used long short-term memory networks and CNNs in order to find the linguistic patterns. And now there are more methods. We have annotation standards, cross-domain things, and in order to find the hate speech detection. And in the interdisciplinary technical foundations, we have fuzzy logic systems, ontology-based retrieval, cyberbullying, and emotional modeling. And we also have speech recognition, image classification, smart systems, algorithmic fairness. So, since there were only systems for finding hate speech in a single language, we are proposing a multilingual system. And this is the process by which the multilingual hate speech is detected. The data is again pre-processed using the text pre-processing, TensorFlow, and tokenization, and the features are extracted, and the training data is set. The training data is given to the machine learning model and the detection model, and with that we find the detection results and the evaluation results. Even if it is from the comments or posts, we again process it, we extract the data, we test the data, and we give it to the detection model. And methodology, we have the data collection. We had 17,000 sentences, 15,000 from English and 2,000 from Hindi, from various diverse platforms, and we are doing it. The pre-processing, we did text normalization, tokenization, noise removal, and numerical transformation. We used TensorFlow text vectorization layers with 16,000 word vocabulary and 16 token maximum sequence length. In model development, we used embedding layers and bidirectional LSTM and fully connected layers in the model development. And training, we use the binary cross entropy loss, Adam optimizer in order to achieve the precision, recall, and accuracy metrics. Upon deployment, we use the Gradio web interface. And research methodology.
Sorry to interrupt you in between. You have 2 more minutes hardly for your presentation. Okay.
Okay. We did a manual annotation for with a trained English and Hindi people. We use Cohen's coefficient. Then we balance the hate speech and hate speech examples. Then we included a borderline to separate the hate speech and others. We included borderline speeches also. Then we change it into a CSV format so that it will be more efficient for processing. And we did text normalization, tokenization, vocabulary construction with 16,000 words from English and Hindi combined. Sequence padding, we took 16 tokens from it, and numerical encoding methods, we did it. So this is how we did the work in different layers. In the embedding layer, it was 128 dimensional vector representation, and the fully connect and the bidirectional LSTM, we did both forward and backward direction sequence. It enables long range dependencies and contextual information. And in the fully connected layers, we used 32 and 64 unit with ReLU activation. And the output layer, we set the threshold to 0.5 in order to find the hate speech and the non-hate speech. And with this, with our model, we achieved 93% of precision and 86% of recall and 53% of overall accuracy. And the accuracy can still be improved with the amount of test sets. And
sorry to interrupt, but the time has almost come to an end.
Okay.
Can we move forward to the Q&A?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you for presenting. My question is about how does your model handles the culture-specific abusive terms that you may not be able to, translate one-on-one, but kind of, it's more like cultural oriented. Do you have done anything around that?
No, we have not done a cultural oriented. We have asked the help of some person who knows Hindi, and we are sorting it out. If you have to include even more training data set. We have only included 17,000 sentences. If you include more, it will be even we could achieve even more high accuracy. As of now, we are doing it. Some borderline work has been done, and it has borderline sentences are classified correctly.
Okay, thank you.
So I have one question. You use the 17,000 words, right? 15,000 English and
17,000 sentences, yes, sir.
Sentences. 15,000 English and 2,000 Hindi. So while doing analysis, what performance metrics you used?
So we found only high precision, recall, and accuracy. That is what we found.
Recall and precision. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation, and thank you once again, session chairs. So remaining, we have 4 paper IDs which are left, and I'm calling out the paper IDs. Paper ID 334 176 615 595. So these are the paper IDs which are left.
615, sir.
Sir, paper ID 176.
So can you repeat your paper ID once again?
615.
615. Okay, sir. So you can start your presentation. You have 7 minutes to present, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. You can share your slides and you can start your presentation, sir.
Just a second. I would be requiring 1 or 2 minutes. In case if you can proceed with the another participant, I will follow.
Okay, fine. So apart from the 615, we have 334 176.
Yes, sir. Present. Sir, paper ID 176 is present.
Okay, so you can start your presentation.
No, okay, sir. I will start.
You have 7 minutes to present.
What is the paper ID?
My paper ID is 176.
Please join with laptop. Do not join the conference with mobile phone.
Sir, I do not have laptop, sir.
I hope you are not going to read the slides. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yes, please come to the objectives, then research methodology, findings, and conclusion.
Okay, sir. So my paper ID is 176. So I repeat again, my paper ID 176. Title is a approach to environmental monitoring with wireless acoustic sensor network application challenge and future direction. So I am going to directly in methodology. So methodology, a system process adapted wireless acoustic sensor network. Is application challenges and future direction in environmental monitoring.
Hey, Mr. Rishikesh, can you present the bullet points like, please don't read the slide if possible. That's the request.
Yes, sir, I present bullet point. So first point is the system process is adaptation in a wireless acoustic sensor network. Application challenge and future direction in the environmental monitoring. So second point is the author investigation, application challenge and future direction of wireless sensor network for environmental monitoring. In the wireless sensor to monitor the automatically, we are using the AI tools we are operate in automatic by using Raspberry Pi ESP32. So we are operate. This is a simulation and a field experiment that test performance and variety of environmental situation. This report considers several parameters: network expandability, power consumption, and data correctness problem for the need and applicable for real world environmental. So, analysis and interpretation. In the book, it emphasizes the application. Environmental monitoring play as an important role of animal monitoring habit, evolution, pollution monitoring, and natural disaster relief. Challenge exist in the practical application research. This include in the degradation, data process, complexity, energy constraint. In this wireless sensor, the data.
Let's go to the conclusion, please.
So conclusion is the environmental monitoring systematic of the dynamic and flexible mechanism. Deciding what direction the future development of sensor technology, better opportunity of energy usage, and continuous will out prediction model all seem it overcome remaining obstacles in this area and provide us ever great range of service. So there are 10 references. Thank
you.
So thank you for the presentation. And is there any questions to ask?
No, I'm
okay,
good.
fine. So, okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. So we are going forward to the next paper ID. The remaining paper IDs are paper ID 334, 615, and 595. Is paper ID 615 ready to present? Paper ID 615.
Yes, sir, I'm ready to present. Just give me a second. Is my presentation visible, sir?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Dr. Ritvik Dubey. This topic is about my paper ID 615. The topic is AI enhanced energy optimization for smart home IoT devices using reinforcement learning. This work focuses on how artificial intelligence, specifically reinforcement learning, can help reduce energy consumption in smart homes while improving user comfort. The smart homes today include many IoT-enabled appliances like ACs, lighting, washing machines, and security systems, which operate throughout the day and consume huge amounts of power. These devices generate continuous data that can be used to optimize energy efficiency. Traditional smart home control uses rule-based or static scheduling, which does not adapt to changing occupancy, weather, or dynamic energy pricing, resulting in avoidable energy wastage. This paper introduces AI-based reinforcement learning that enables appliances to adapt automatically, learn user habits, and make decisions in real time to minimize energy usage without compromising comfort. The research gaps identified are that existing home systems have limitations. They do not learn or adapt over time. They ignore changing electricity tariffs and user behavior. They struggle to manage multiple devices together. Most require manual intervention. Hence, there is a need for self-learning automatic energy optimization system that can operate in dynamic and uncertain environments. The research objectives includes that the major objectives of this work are to reduce overall energy consumption in smart homes, to improve renewable energy utilization, to maintain high user comfort, particularly thermal and lighting comfort, to develop a scalable and modular architecture using IoT and reinforcement learning. These goals align with the global shift towards sustainable and smart living. The methodology or the system architecture used are three interconnected layers. First is the IoT sensing layer, collects data such as temperature, humidity, light, occupancy, and power usage using sensors integrated with Arduino boards. Second is the control and the learning layer. A deep Q learning model learns optimal decisions by receiving state data, applying actions, and rewarding energy savings. Third is the actuation layer, sends control commands to devices using relay module, turn them on, off, or delay operations automatically. The system continually learns user habits and adjusts smartphone operations accordingly. No manual intervention is needed. The algorithm, which is deep enforcement learning, the model uses deep Q network, DQN, which state energy usage plus environment conditions. Actions includes on, off, delay of appliances. Reward is higher for energy saved and comfort maintained. Penalties for wastage or discomfort. Overtraining episodes, random behavior reduces, and the system learns the best policy to save energy. Training graph shows convergence towards stable, optimal decisions. Hardware implementation includes the prototypes, which is Arduino Uno as central command, ACS72 current sensor, ZMPT101B voltage sensor for real-time power tracking, DHT11 LDR PIR sensors for environment and occupancy detection, Wi-Fi module EPS8266 for communication and remote monitoring, relays to control high-load appliances safely. This makes the system low-cost, replicable, and easily scalable. The analysis and the findings include simulations on a smart home with 10 to 10 IoT appliances produced very strong performance results. Performance metrics included overall energy reduction, renewable energy utilization, peak load reduction, and user comfort. The improvements noticed were 28.6% decrease in the total consumption, 20.4% improvement in the utilization, and 33% reduction in the load reduction, and maintained a 92.5% satisfaction level. Energy intensive tasks such as washing and heating were shifted to peak solar production hours, reduced cost, reduced grid dependency. Across multiple trials, the RL model consistently outperformed static rule-based systems in energy efficiency. Conclusion in future scope includes the proposed RL system successfully optimizes energy in smart homes. It ensures comfort, sustainability, and reduced electricity bill. Hardware is easy to deploy and integrate with existing smartphones. The future research applications may extend to multi-home smart grid coordination, federal RL to improve privacy and large-scale deployment in urban cities. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation. Session Jayas, if you have any questions, we can move forward to the questions.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yeah, just a quick thing. What did you said on the actual energy savings, sir? How
The
much?
energy savings, it's there. The energy savings cost reduction was 28.6%. The renewable energy integration was 20.4%.
And how does this balances with the human comfort with the savings?
Ma'am, the comfort level was around 92.5%, and it was quite optimized.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So thank you once again for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so we can stop your screen sharing. And now we are calling out the paper IDs. This is the last and final call for the paper IDs 334 and 595. Paper ID 334 and 595. Okay, so with this, we are winding up the presentation. And Session Chairs, if you have any suggestions to share regarding the presentations to the presentators, we can just have a small talk regarding that. Your feedback regarding the presentations and all.
The only one thing I have, right? So few of the presenter just reading the slide, I think we noticed that one. Maybe in the future we can improve that one. But rest everything is really good, right? Good effort, and others like moderator Nikhil, this really good effort. Thank you for the intensity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Nidhi ma'am, any views from your end?
It was good. Some of them were not in the right situations, I think, when they were presenting. So, and then the cameras, Rahul already mentioned, right? Rest is all good, but we all are human, so space for learning. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
With immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to a visionary leader and an extraordinary pioneer, our founder president, Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhan ji, our Chancellor, Sir Shri Atul Chauhan ji, Sir, and Chancellor MIT University Additional President Dr. Asim Chauhan ji. Your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed MIT University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a guiding force behind the success of this international conference, our esteemed Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Sir. Sir, your steadfast commitment, academic excellence, and your strategic vision have been instrumental in shaping MIT University into a world-class institution.
So let's take a moment to express our collective gratitude with a resounding round of applause for IEEE, Dr. Yan Wu, and his staff for being the cornerstone of technological innovation and knowledge dissemination for this successful conference. Now I extend my deepest appreciation to our session chairs, Mr. Rahul Otede and Ms. Nidhi Sharma, for their insightful guidance throughout this session. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated the discussions and enriched our understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication.
I would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters who shared their valuable insights and expertise with us today. Each of you brought a unique perspective and added immense value to this conference. I would like to thank our faculty coordinator, Dr. Sir Nikhil Kaushik, for his meticulous planning and seamless execution. Your tireless efforts in organizing every aspect of this conference and ensuring its academic excellence are deeply appreciated.
Also, a special thanks to our IT team, whose technical expertise and round-the-clock support ensured that everything ran smoothly, both on-site and online. Last but not the least, we would like to thank the admin team and support staff. Your unwavering dedication and hard work in managing facilities and all operational aspects is commendable.
And in the end, I would like to say thanks to our student coordinator team, whose energy, enthusiasm, and teamwork made their conference a success. As we conclude this conference, it is only fitting to express our deepest gratitude to the institution that made it all possible, MIT University. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
guys.
everyone, once
Thank you.
again, and session chairs. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks all. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rahul sir. Thank you, Nidhi ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can I present my paper?
We are just beginning shortly. We have to give the introduction. We'll begin.
Sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. We welcome you all, whosoever is present. Let me check. IT, I request you to make me co-host. I request IT to make me co-host. Good afternoon, Shrikant sir. We welcome you as a session chair in this track. Let's start in 2-3 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Chinmay Sood, I am not finding your name in my list of authors. Are you in the right track?
Yes, ma'am. I was in the morning track, but due to some reasons,
Just
I
a
could
minute,
not
just a
connect.
Yeah, now please speak. You were not audible. Yeah.
Okay. So, ma'am, due to some reason, I could not connect in the first track. I was asked
Why?
to. I had an interview, so I could not join. So I was asked to join this track for presenting my paper.
So let's start the session. Student coordinators, please start the session. Although we two more session chairs are also joining the session, but Shrikant sir, what do you say? Otherwise, we will be late. There are 27 authors who
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to present the papers.
So let's get started.
Yeah,
At least
yeah.
now we'll save
Yeah.
time. We have, I think, the first presenter, but I'll leave it to the
There are
student
many
coordinator to
presenters
start.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there who is the student coordinator who wants to kind of?
Naina. Naina, you start. Unmute yourself and start.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. IEEE. Good afternoon, everyone. IEEE is an illuminating innovation, empowering excellence and engineering a future where technology transforms dreams into reality. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce an extraordinary visionary and educationalist, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the founder, president of Amity Educational Group, a pioneer in redefining education in India. Dr. Chauhan has dedicated his life to fostering academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development for students. Under his leadership, Amity has become a global institution where campus across India and internationally known for blending cutting-edge research with a deep commitment to nurturing talent. His restless pursuit to excellence and belief in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education, but also about nation building as he inspires us all with his passion for creating leaders of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true luminary, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan. An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Chauhan, sir, the Chancellor of Amity University and the driving force behind one of India's leading educational groups, with a deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration. Dr. Chauhan has transformed Amity into a global recognized institution empowering thousands of students to achieve their dreams. Under his leadership, Amity has established a presence in multiple countries. Now, I would like to introduce our Vice Chancellor, Gurinder Sir. The Gurinder Sir, Group Vice Chancellor of Amity University and Director General of Amity Institutions, bring over 27 years of expertise in institutional building, teaching, research, and industry. A destined academic in international business. He holds a doctorate in a field and is an alum of the Indian Institution of Foreign Trade, where he graduated with top honors. As the youngest founder, Vice Chancellor of Amity University, and the Founder Director General of Amity International Business School, Dr. Singh has been pivotal in establishing Amity campuses globally, including London, USA, Singapore, and Texas. Internationally recognized as a top 2% scientist of the world, scholar, and institution building, he celebrated as a management expert, writer, trainer, and a mentor, deeply admired by students. It is with great excitement and anticipation that I have the privilege of introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders in their respective fields, but also passionate for the process and innovation we are here to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex decisions and precise and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us through the wealth of knowledge and idea that we will be shared in the coming hours. Session Chair 1 is Shrikant Srivastav, sir. Shrikant Srivastav, sir, is an expertise software automatic architect with over 20 plus years of experience in software development, automation, framework development, strategic project management, and cybersecurity, working with Caesius Entertainment. Shrikant Srivastav has consistently delivered innovation solutions through multiple domains. He has extensive expertise in managing cross-functional teams, enhancing operational flow works, and aligning technologies, strategies with business goals. A cybersecurity in AI enthusiast, Shrikant is currently pursuing a master's in system engineering and Management at the University of Texas at Dallas. He actively participates in industry conferences, knowledge sharing initiatives, and quality champion programs fostering innovation and collaboration. Shrikant is passionate about mentoring, process empowerment, and continuous learning. He enjoys writing journals, capturing insights from his career and professional journey. Shrikant's dedication to innovation, collaboration, and lifelong learning makes him a valuable thought leader in the field of software engineering and automation. The next
Thank you,
session
Nina.
chair is
Thank you, Nina. Thanks for the introduction.
my pleasure, sir. The next session chair is Akshay Sharma. He is a senior IEEE member with over 16 years of professional experience in the IT industry. His expertise includes designing and architecturing enterprise-grade application solutions across a wide range of technologies, including artificial intelligence, machine learning, nature, language processing, AWS Cloud, Microsoft Azure, Web API, develops CI, CD pipelines, full stack development, and microservices. Alongside my industry engagements, he has actively contributed to the academic and research communities. He has authored several research publications, served as a session chair at multiple IEEE conferences, and delivered keynote address at various technical and academic events. Additionally, he has expertise in evaluating research and technical papers, providing timely and constructive reviews aligned with the high standards expected by leading conferences like Spectrum 2026. He is also interested in supporting the Hackathon or Innovation Challenge segments if planned, and would be happy to contribute as a judge or mentor in his industry insights to support the participants.
Now, can we start the session, sir? Shrikant, sir? Can we call the first author?
Yes, please. Yeah, let's get started.
Okay. Naina, you can start calling the authors. Naina, can you, am I audible, Naina?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, start calling the authors.
First, we have smart devices, smart theater, AI-driven cyber crimes in the IoT eras. Presenter is Suraj Madhan.
What? According to me, it's 60. Which paper ID? You call with paper ID, beta?
Paper ID is 78.
78? 78. हाँ, ठीक है.
My topic is smart devices, smart threats, AI-driven cyber crimes in the IoT era. So my paper ID is 78.
Okay.
Move towards abstract. So in our first moving digital world, smart devices have become a part of the everyday's life, from the gadgets in our homes to the machines in our hospitals. But these devices become smarter, so do the threats they faces. With the rise of the artificial intelligence, criminals are now using the powerful tools to the launch high postulated attacks, especially targeted devices connected to the Internet of Things. This study looks closely at how AI is changing the cybercrime landscape in India. By analyzing real-world case of the pattern, we explore which devices are most at risk, the types of AI-driven attacks being used, and how long it takes it to detect them. We also examine how effective Indian current cyber laws are in dealing with these modern threats, what we find in the clear. Not all devices are the equally valuable, but our defense strategies are need to be involved in just a part of the technology itself. So introduction. So introduction is smart devices which range with from wireless tools to the home security sensors to the smart grid have proliferated directly from the advancement of the technologies connected with the Internet of Things. These products provide the therefore undertakeable degrees of the connectedness of the convince. Over the last several years, of the variety of the Indian companies have quickly adopted the artificial intelligence technologies among other sectors. They include the banking, healthcare, and e-commerce. Artificial intelligence being the several advanced advantages like more effectively and the automation. Nevertheless, also gives hackers fresh opportunities to the take advantages to the weakness of and start initially as a result of the numerical benefits of the artificial intelligence here to generate these opportunities. On the other side, the broker attack surface that is a more access of the points to the provides gives the themes from the chance to the exploit this weakness. So in literature surveys, in short, the research shows that the IoT networks are highly unvaluable or products use amounts of the data. It needs to the AI-based system to the detect the unusual behavior. So AI-driven industries detect systems are machine learning to and monitor data from the IoT devices, identify the patterns, so detect attack early. So main objectives of the is analyze how AI is transforming cyber crime methods in the IoT ecosystem. Identify which smart devices are more variable and to the AI-driven cyber attacks. Examine the types of the AI-powered attacks, including the advanced malwares and the defect command injections. Evaluate detection, speed up the response effectiveness of the IoT-related threats. Assess of the strength and the limitations of the Indian current cyber laws in the addressing AI-based cyber crimes. Recommended strategies for the building smarter adaptive AI-enhanced cyber security defense. So methodology in methodology is just like a simple research as research is key is some cyber indicates are unemployed detect tools vary across the organizations. So to understand just how the variable our smart world was become to the AI powered cyber attacks, we followed a structured yet realistic research approach. We didn't just look at the numbers. We look at the stories hidden in the data asking. So all courses no study in the perfect. Some includes maybe unreported different system use different tools to detect threats, which means that the numbers aren't always apples or apples. Just is the threats to the loud of the clear. As the AI ground smarter, so do the threats, and the need of the smarter defenses is becoming undependable. So analysis shows that the smart home devices, number of devices deployment in millions is 950. So AI-based attacks indicates is 2,480. And total percent indicates is 31%. So variables are 620 in numbers of deployed, and 816 AI attacks, and 11% in indicates. So industrial IoT sensors are 780. Out of this, AI-based attack is incident is 1,650 with the 21% of incidents. So connected vehicles is a 310, and attacks incident is a 1140 with 14% of the incident. Healthcare IoT devices with 450, and AI based incidents 1820 with 25%, 23%. So we look towards the result. The numbers tells the powerful story of the smart home devices, which are the everyone's where also face the most AI-powered attacks over 2,400 incidents reported. That are not surprising, but the considering how common these devices are becoming. But what more the worrying is the healthcare devices, which are far fewer in the numbers, still faces the nearly as many as attacks. This shows us the thing clearly. Cyber criminals targeted not just the most popular devices, but the most crucial ones where the stakes are higher. So when we dug into the type of the attacks, we found the advanced malware of is the most frequent, especially in the home environments with weaker security. Meanwhile, deepfake commands injections where AI mimics real voices or actions are harder to detect and much more dangerous, especially for the healthcare system and the smart vehicles. So we move toward the conclusion. Our smart world is amazing, but it comes with the risk we can't ignore. This research makes our thing crucial clear as smart technology grows. So does the threats from the smart attacks devices in our homes and hospital are especially at the risk. And we can't really an old defense to the protect against new danger. We need to think differently in smarter defenses. More adaptive laws, real-time threats detection powered by AI, and also most important mindset that seems security as a part of the process, but not a barrier to it. In the end, the goal isn't just to protect devices; it's protect people because there are smart devices are under attack. It's not just a code or the hardware at risk. It's just the safety, privacy, and the trust will depend on every day. Thank you. So these are the references. Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the presentation. I have a couple of questions. So which industry do you think is more, kind of affected with this? Have you done some research on that specific to the industries?
Smart home devices much more affected. They are
Smart home.
easier to.
Okay. And so what is the recommendation based out of your research?
So recommendation is advancement in the technology. We are using AI, but increasing of the security must be done.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Next presenter is paper ID 77.
Is there any author or co-author present for paper number 77? Role of digital platform in shaping social norms around IPR? Okay, you can go ahead, Naina.
Paper ID 82, 81. Anyone of you who is present?
So, 84. Paper number 84.
Okay. '84 paper ID. 83 paper ID. Paper ID 83. Paper ID 83, 76. Paper ID 76. Paper ID 76. Dhananjay Singh. Paper ID 75. Anjali. Paper ID 74. Arjun Singh. Paper ID 74. Arjun Singh. Who are the presenters? Can I know? Because I can see there are many presenters who are here. Ishan Saxena, Mukesh Joshi. Are you the presenters? Sonam Singh, Uday Chopra. Ishan Saxena, Mukesh Joshi. Yes, paper ID 466. Okay. Yes, please present. Please share your screen, turn on your camera.
Okay, sir. Paper ID 466. Shall I present?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay.
Share your screen, dear.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Your paper ID is 466, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Please go ahead.
Yes. So good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm going to present my research topic on AI-powered predictive analysis framework on urban heat islands. So basically, we have done research on this topic specifically because first I'll tell you what is urban heat islands. Urban heat islands are specifically some areas which are significantly hotter as compared to the surrounding areas. And the reason in human activities and because of that there are increase of
Ishan, we are
health
facing
risks
certain issues
and
regarding your
also
internet.
energy demand is more in that areas and
Ishan,
worsen the air qualities. Our model, so
Ishan, please hear us.
am I audible?
Your voice is breaking. Is your internet connectivity has some issues? Because we are not able to hear you properly. Please start again.
Am I audible now?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. So shall I start from the starting?
Please concentrate on 4 things. The first one is objectives, then come to the research methodology of your research, then the findings, and then conclude your study. You are left with 5 minutes. Please do it. Okay?
Okay. So our objectives are basically of a predictive AI framework so that we have an accurate map of UHI intensity. So we have used XGBoost for high accuracy prediction on the land surface temperature. And we have used also SHARP to identify the main drives behind the heat. And I'll tell you then the methodology that we adopted. We have collected a lot of data from different websites, and then we have done the data integration, feature engineering, predictive model, and then we have the analysis of the data that we have. In analysis, we have found that comparative analysis of XGBoost and the random forest SVMs, CNN, DNN, and the geospatial UHI prediction. So SHARP analysis identifies how the vegetation loss has built the density, imperial surfaces, and socioeconomic factors that contribute to UHI. We have used a multi-model so that we have a high accuracy of predicting that what we have to get out of the UHIs. Okay, next I'll do next. So the study that we have done, it finds out that AI models can be reliably predict urban heat temperatures with very high accuracy. Right now, what we have in the market is not the comparative model for everything individually. We have it for individual things, not a collective model for all of that. So our research analysis have everything in a collective way that so that we can in future also the other places other than the urban heat islands of different countries, we have the model that we can put and find the analysis so that those areas can be protected because of the heat analysis. And so the paper that we have made concludes the framework that supports an evidence-based urban planning so that the planning of the areas are done in a certain way so that we are able to protect the areas which temperature goes above 2 to 3 degrees because of this effect. We also have help authorities prioritize cooling strategies like coal roofs, using less of cemented things, enhances climate resilience by revealing where and why heat is formed. We can guide a fair resolution for allocation of vulnerable communities, highlights that for the data quality, fairness audits, so we trust in the AI models that we have made. So that's all.
Thank you.
Okay.
No questions.
Shrikant sir, any questions from your end?
No questions, yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. So one more thing, Shrikant sir, we have shared the evaluation sheet also with you. I hope you have the access.
Yeah, I have access. I've been filling that, yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Am I done? Sir,
Yes, thank you, Ishan. Thank you.
thank you so much.
Paper ID 84,
Yes, ma'am.
Shravan
84.
Pratap Yadav.
Yes, ma'am. 84. My screen is visible, ma'am. My screen is
Yes, it
visible, ma'am.
is visible here. Please start.
Yes, sir. My paper ID is 84. So the title is Legal in Inferences and the Green Artificial Intelligence at Crossroads, applying AI to the encourage environmental reliances and the robustness. So to the introduction, two northway developments of the 20th century are the emergencies of the artificial intelligence and the growing importance of environmental sustainability. Um, in the 20th century, the AI is
Siddharth, you are
growing more
not
rapidly.
supposed to read the slides. Okay?
Okay.
It is not a reading competition, dear. Please present it properly. We are emphasizing on 4 things. The first one is objectives, then come to the research methodology, findings, and your results, and then conclude it. Do not read it, dear.
Okay. 1 second, sir.
If you need time, then I will giving to someone else for the presentation. You need time?
No, sir. 1 second, sir. In this study, uh, means the how legal frameworks and AI technology intersect to each other, then and how AI can be used to improve environmental protection, and how AI can help make ecosystem more reliable and the quick recovery from environmental strong and stable of this environmental. So next is literature survey. In the framework of Green AI, which stated the creation of AI and AI that is the both energy efficient and environmental sustainably. Means the key concept of this research is the legal inferences. There are the legal conclusion of the decisional and made using the data, evidence, and the AI-based analysis. For example, using AI to detect
Again,
pollution,
you are reading, dear. We just
violation,
want
and
you.
land moisture.
Yes, Abhishek. We don't want you read it. We can read it off by own. We want you to present your paper. Please show us the results. What are the results and your findings? Can you show me?
In the result description, there are the in the last
There is
lines
nothing
of the
like results.
efficiency and the
Shrikant sir, do you want to ask anything from this paper?
Yeah, I mean, I have question, but seems like is not prepared, I feel. So
I am sir co-author. I am sir, but the
yeah, let's move on to the next person, if you don't mind.
Thank you, Abhishek. This is not good that you are not presenting, you are just reading it. Reading from the slide does not mean that it is a presentation. Not at all appreciated.
Dr. Nikhil, sorry, I'll just interrupt for 1 minute.
Yes,
There's
ma'am.
one presenter of paper ID 144. So he said he has some flight to catch, and therefore, if the other presenter doesn't have any objection, So can we take him early?
144.
No.
Okay, please.
Okay.
Paper ID 144. Yes, Vikrant, are you ready? There is a lot of disturbance from your end. We are not able to hear you.
Am I audible now?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, good afternoon, one and all. Our paper is basically on influence of AI-powered chatbot on digital native customers' perception. And in this study, we have analyzed the perception of individuals with respect to AI-powered chatbots. And as far as the introduction part is concerned, we all know that technology has, saved the very different aspects in the era of globalization, and it has impacted different areas, including the economy. And as far as the AI chatbots are concerned, they enhance the overall online environment for the companies when it comes to online search engines and reducing efforts in online transactions. So in all these areas, AI chatbots are very important. So this study basically investigates the influence of AI-powered chatbots, factors which are visual interactivity and recommendations which are required, reliability aspects, and the personalized interactions of the individuals, which are very important for chatbots, and how these factors are important and whether they are basically required by the consumers or not. So, what is the perception of the consumers with respect to all these factors? This is what we have studied in this particular study. These are the objectives of our study. The first objective is to assess the visual interactivity of AI-powered chatbot, influence on users' intentions to make purchase. Second is to explore how the appearance of AI-powered chatbot affect the user purchase decision. So basically, our objectives are in line with the basic idea of our paper, where we are studying the intention and purchase decisions of the individuals and different factors which can affect the purchase decision and intentions of the customer. So our objectives are in line with the topic. As far as the methodology part is concerned, our studies quantitative. We have used quantitative approach in our study, where we have employed a structured and quantitative framework to analyze the relationship with the help of some latent construct, which we have suggested in our model. So for our study, we have taken the sample size of 120 respondents, which are basically the customers to whom we have asked questions related to chatbot and the impact of AI-based chatbot on their purchase decisions. The sampling technique which we have used is convenience sampling, which is a non-probabilistic method and which was very much suitable for the purpose of this study. And for analysis purpose, we have used Smart PLS, and we have applied PLSM method for analyzing and interpreting the results. As far as the reliability and validity of the model is concerned, so the both are within the acceptable limit, as the alpha value is above 0.77 and AB is 0.59, and we have used statistical evaluation with the help of path coefficient analysis through bootstrapping, and the p-value is significant for our study, which I will be showing you in the analysis part. This is the now coming to the data analysis part. This is the demographic of the respondent. So we have taken respondents from different age groups. We have included both male and female members. We have taken individuals from different education background, from different occupations, and their online shopping experience ranging to different time span, which you can see in this table. So overall, the sample was young, well-educated, and we have asked questions from individuals who are familiar with the e-commerce, so that they can answer the questions appropriately. Now, next coming to the measurement model validity. So item loading was very strong across all the constructs. So the value was more than 0.7 for all the factors, which is confirming the reliability of all the indicators used in the study. Our coherence alpha is also ranging from 0.779 to 0.923, which is again demonstrating very high internal consistency of the model. And the AV value was also ranging from 0.599 to 0.813, which is again confirming a good convergent validity of all the constructs used in the study. So as far as the constructs are concerned, we have used appearance, visual interactivity, reliability, personalized interaction, and purchase intention as a construct, which are meeting all the psychometric benchmarks, which I have already explained. Coming to the next part, which is model fit, multicollinearity, and discriminant validity of the model. So first, if we talk about model fit, chi-square value, NFI value, SMR value, all these are suggesting the best fit of the model. So as they are all in the within the acceptable limit, so overall our model shows acceptability but improvable global fit. As far as multicollinearity is concerned, so as you can see, VF values are ranging from 1.331 to 4.188, which are below the standard cutoff of 5. So that means there is no multicollinearity issue exists in our study, in our model, and indicators provide unique information for each construct. So they are not interrelated with each other. Then the next is discriminant validity. So if we talk about square root of AV value, which is again ranging from 0.774 to 0.902. So all higher than corresponding internal constructs are there, which is again interpreting that all latent constructs are empirically distinct from each other, and they all measure unique theoretical domains of the study. Now coming to the final result. So if we talk about structural path results for our model, so for personalized interaction to purchase intention, the beta value is 0.663 and p value is 0.001, which is significant. So if we have to interpret it is basically showing that personalization has a very strong and positive influence on the purchase intention. But if we talk about other factors, we can see that p values are greater than 0.05. So visual interactivity, reliability, appearance, they are not showing any significant impact on the appearance.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you're left with 30 seconds. Please come.
Yeah. So if we talk about overall conclusion of this study, we can see that out of all the constructs, personalization is very strongest driver of purchase intention, and other factors are just acting as hygiene elements, which are basically acting as a supporting factors, but not the key factor driving purchase intention of the customers. So the recommendation was that the chatbot must adopt dynamically, and personalized activity is also required as far as the applicability of chatbot is concerned in the online purchase environment. And the implication is for AI-driven consumer engagement is very high as far as chatbots are concerned.
Okay, thank you.
These are the references which we have used in this study.
Nice presentation. I request the session chair to ask questions.
Hey, yeah. Quick question. How do you see now? How do you foresee that chatbots are going to replace the human agents? Do you have any kind of thoughts on that?
So, sir, as we all are seeing that currently AI is booming, and use of AI is there in each and every area of our life. So, in online purchase also, in e-commerce companies also, companies are moving towards AI-based systems, AI-based technologies. So there is a significant chance that chatbots can replace the current existing the system which is being there in the company.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you. That's all, Nikhil.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Vikram. Paper ID 77.
I can share my screen.
Yes, please. And turn on your camera also.
Yes, sir. Screen is visible, sir.
We can see your Explorer, File Explorer.
1 minute.
I hope you are not going to read the slides.
Yes, sir.
And I need paper ID 77. You are opening paper ID 102. Do not read the slide. Concentrate on 4 major points: objectives, research methodology, results, findings, and conclusion.
Yes, sir. Screen is visible.
I can see all the paper IDs in your folder. Can I see the presentation layer?
No, sir.
Okay. Paper ID 76.
Yes, sir, present.
Okay. Then please start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Paper ID 76, please start.
Yes.
Please do not join with mobile phone. Join with your laptop. Don't do it.
I do not have a laptop.
It's okay. We'll wait. Don't do it with this. Join with your laptop.
Sir, I do not have a laptop.
Please, you have already did this in track number 1 also. We will not be accepting it anymore. Join with the laptop, else don't join. Paper ID 83.
Sir? Yes, sir.
Yes, please share your screen.
Okay, sir. Two minutes. 83. My paper ID is 83. Title of my presentation is the role of AI in refugee status determination with the challenge of human dignities. Let's talk about in short about the abstract of the paper. Globally, refugee problem motivates the desire to create the refugee status in more ethical, equitable, and efficient manner. The traditional RSD methods, which are mostly manual and subjective, are finding less and less able to provide the necessary degree as the number of displaced persons rise in the response to the war, persecutions, and the climate change. The aim of the paper is to evaluate the AI revolutionary prospect in enhancing the refugee evaluation systems. Let's see the introduction part. One of the most urgent humanitarian issues our planet is today facing might be a worldwide refugee crisis. Nation and international organizations are under more and more pressure to handle the asylum claims in fair and quick way in view of the fact that the climate change is generating a rising number of conflicts, political instability, and displacement. Consider as one of the important turning point in the process of granting the refugee personal fleeing government persecution is the refugee status determination. Conversely, applicant may see the conventional techniques as being emotionally draining, slow, and inconsistent. Among these techniques, the subjective assessment, paper-based documentations, and handcrafted interviews are done. As the game-changing technology accelerating the RSD process, AI is introduced and becoming more and more applicable. Applying. This is primarily related to the provided challenges. Let's see the objective of the paper. To
Next
examine
slide.
the
Okay.
to examine how the AI can improve the refugee status determination process by increasing accuracy, speed, and efficiency. To analyze the role of biometric technology in identity verification of refugees and their contribution to the reliable decision making. Third one is to evaluate the ethical challenge of using AI in RSD, including issues of humans' dignity, privacy, transparency, and algorithm bias. To compare the benefits and the risks of AI-based decision system such as biometric matching versus automated scoring. Next is to provide a balanced assessment of how AI can support the fair, transparent, and the human-centered refugee evaluation process. To recommend the ethical guidelines and the safeguards for using AI in refugee assessment without harming the applicant dignity or rights. Let's see the methodology part. The aim of this section is to provide the summary of the methodology used in the paper, which base how the AI technology affect the determination of the refugee status. The approach is to mean the combine of qualitative and quantitative approach in order to capture the abundance of the expect link with the AI in RSD. This is done so as to guarantee through the study is conducted. Regarding the refugee status, the method provides the comprehensive and the well-balanced framework for assessing the performance of the AI application and the ethical implication.
Next slide, please.
These are the analysis and interpretation which done in research to study the claim that integrating
In
AI
analysis, you're not showing any anything which is tabular in the form or some figures. You're not showing?
No, sorry for that, ma'am.
Continue. Continue.
Process
Continue
that
with your presentation. Yeah.
yes,
Quickly.
RSD process has two effects. First, operational efficiency rise. Second, ethical issues become more important because they routinely attain the high degree of accuracy and have low rates of mistakes. Techniques like biometric matching are dependable for the goal of the identity verifications. Let's see the result and discussion. AI algorithms have been shown to significantly increase the speed and accuracy of the process with the aim of assessing migrants. The most consistent result have been shown by the biometric matching, although the ethical issues still have to be considered. The use of automated decision scoring is linked with the proper worries.
Can you please show
about
the
which
next slide?
this is the conclusion.
Okay.
AI present.
How many objectives do you have?
Ma'am, 6 to 7 objectives are mentioned in the
Six.
paper.
I'm telling you 6, which I
Yes, 6.
counted. Are all those objectives mapped with the conclusion? All answers you got in your conclusion?
Ma'am, we are not totally work have done on it, but we are continuously working on the research work, and some of these are get as the result.
Okay. And what quantitative tools you have used, statistical use? You said your study is qualitative as well as quantitative, right?
Yes.
So what qualitative methods you applied and what quantitative methods you applied? Simple methods.
Means
You must have
we
applied.
have collected collecting data from research which have already done. This is the review work. That's why we collecting the data from the research papers
Okay,
and
Shrikant sir, you are requested to ask if you have any question.
No questions, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Namrata.
No, I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Next paper ID.
Next paper ID is 75, Miss Anjali.
I repeat, paper ID 75. Paper title is Artificial Intelligence for Greener Plant Tracking and Climatic Change with Technology. Coming to the abstract, an immediate worldwide issue affecting ecosystem, human health, economics, and biodiversity is climatic change. Artificial intelligence (AI) is becoming a greatly as environmental problems expand, helping to create a civilization more sustainable and climatic resistant. This study investigates the potential of artificial intelligence in reducing climatic change by the way of applications in energy optimization, environmental monitoring, smart agriculture, emission tracking, and policy creation, analyzing adaptation rates, emission reduction metrics, real artificial intelligence investigations, and global perspective data reveals how artificial intelligence is changing emotion. Study also found sectoral variations in artificial intelligence effectiveness using ANOVA, therefore directing information on where AI investments would have the most impact on surroundings. Coming to the introduction, rising in sea levels, scorching summers, and removal of forest and floods in places where therefore there are none of among the many warnings emanating for all across the plant in newsrooms and academic journals. The topic of climatic change is one no more seen as a far off concern. It exists in the real and it influence over a traveler for food protection, the way of life, and even our breathing pattern. There is still opportunity, even if this is a major obstacle for all instance and purpose. We are about to enter the phase when technology, more especially artificial intelligence, is become a potent instrument to help the in healing of a world. Artificial intelligence cover more ground than just self-driving vehicles and robots. It is about building learning algorithms that can stop trends more quickly than the personal cloud, evaluate different environmental data, and provide both clear and practical ripples. Coming to the literature survey, an evaluation of this way in which artificial intelligence AI helps in realize the sustainable development goals SDGs in crucial given in a tremendous advancement made in the area and the far reaching consequence it has had won hundreds of enterprise. The most significant danger artificial intelligence poses a quick alert of the world economy. The number of reasons, including the interrogation of poverty and hunger, and resolution and sustainable energy, and the promotion of gender equality for the aim of maintaining conversing biodiversity. Artificial intelligence is a crucial component of environmental sustainability. The Sustainability Development Goals, SDGs, might be defined by three different goals: economic development, environmental development, and sustainable development. Coming to the methodology, truly understand how artificial intelligence AI is helping tackle one of the greatest challenges of our time, climatic change. This study takes a well-round, therefore, approaches rather than looking at the issue for just one angle. We combine data analysis and real-world insights to paint a clear picture of how AI is being used to protect our planet. Now, study is preferred, and it's important to be honest about boundaries of this one, since
Let's go to the next slide.
So analysis and interpretation, AI adapt trends across climatic sustainability sectors, smart grids, 2020, 23, and 2025. It is in increasing. Environmental monitoring, it is 32 at 2020. At 23, it is 55, and at projected 2025, it is 60. Waste management, it is in increasing manner, and also carbon emission tracking, it is 22, 46, and 68. Coming to the conclusion, what this research makes clear is so many of us already feel the world needs change in the AI is one of the most powerful tools we have to make that change happen, whether it's happening for helping farmers grow more with less, making our cities cleaner, and reducing energy waste. AI is quietly transforming the way we care for the earth, but AI isn't a silver bullet. It's a tool, and like any tool, it's only a good as a intention behind it. We must ensure AI is used ethically, equitably, in the ways that the trust savor both people and plant. That means involving communication, being transparent. It's about AI risk and rewards, and making sure this technology benefits everyone, not just those who already have access. We stand that the crossroads on path leads to deeper climatic crisis and the other smarter, greener future. These are some references, and thank you.
I request our session chairs to ask the questions.
No questions.
Next session chair is 74, Arjun Singh, GST in India, an analytical study of law, compliance, and reforms.
Yes. Hello, my paper ID is 74. Topic GST in India, and analytical study of law, compliance, and reform. Abstract. The Goods and Services Tax GST introduced in India on July 1 and 2017 in one of the century most significant tax reform. It's replace a wave of confusing and overlapping indirect taxes with a similar, more unified system. This system takes a close look at how GST has evolved, how well people are complying with it, and how various reforms have impacted.
Can we move to the introduction, please?
Yes.
Introduction.
Adoption of the Goods and Services Tax GST is without a doubt one of the most significant economic changes India has gone through. Literally clear among the most important economic changes India has gone through is this one. Over the July 1, 1st July in 2017, when the goods and services tax went into force, a single unified system replaced a convoluted web in indirect taxes, compressive value added tax, excise duty, and the services tax. This lead to the simplified of taxation,
Okay,
replacing
fine.
the
Please go to the next slide.
yes literature
Literature
review.
review.
Yes.
Okay, what is the topic of your paper?
An analytical study of law, comprehensive and reform in India GST. In AI enhance environmental
Okay,
comprehension.
go to the methodology
Yes.
and analysis. Go to the methodology and then analysis, I said.
Yes. This study used a mixed method approach to get a comprehensive understanding of the impact, compliance pattern, and reform outcomes resulting from the
Okay,
good.
let's come to these bullet points you have written. Research design. Which kind of research design you used? How did you collect data?
To study how AI can help comprehensive follow environmental rules to analyze.
What did I ask? Are you able to listen to me? I simply asked what kind of research design you used and how did you collect data for your paper or research work? This I asked.
Yes, I have taken this data from the Google.
Data from Google. Okay.
Yes,
And
but
which
this
kind
is
of research design?
how AI can improve the environmental friendly, improve
Are you author of this paper? Co-author?
co-author.
Okay. But you are not able to answer it properly. So that's why I'm surprised.
Yes, ma'am.
What yes? Which sampling technique you used? Convenience sampling, purposive sampling, which kind of sampling you used?
Sorry, ma'am, but I am not aware about this. I am just presenting it.
You said you are co-author, that's why I'm
Yes.
asking.
Yes,
It
ma'am.
means you are not co-author, right? Go ahead.
Yes.
And as per the rules of the conference, only co-authors were allowed to present the paper, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So this thing will be considered while giving your paper for publication purposes. All these things will be considered. Let me tell you this clearly to all
Sorry,
the
ma'am.
authors.
Sorry, ma'am.
Okay, continue.
Yes. Analysis and interruption. When GST was launched in 2017, it marked the beginning of a new era for India.
I think there is no meaning of Shrikant sir. Are you
Yeah, I agree.
do
You
you
know,
want to
like,
say something?
so yeah, just general feedback. What I feel is like, everyone is trying to read the content on the PPT. I mean, if you share PPT, I can read that. So what I was looking at is, the gist of your presentation, what you're trying to do, what is the subject, what exactly you have learned from that, or if you can add those values, that would be really helpful. Reading the deck will not keep everyone engaged, is what I feel.
Sorry, sir.
And we
Yeah.
should go to the next, sir. This
Yeah,
will not
let's move forward.
any value.
Next. Exactly. Yeah, let's move to next presenter, please. Yeah, thanks.
So the next presenter is 334. Who is the next presenter, Naina?
Paper ID 73.
73. Okay.
Paper ID 73. Author is present.
Yes, sir. Yes, okay.
Yes, please conclude it within 5 minutes. Okay.
So, I'm Sanjay Tange, co-author of this paper. Paper ID is 70, and the title is AI Modeling on Corporate Social Responsibility. CSR, how social movement influence business strategy. So, I will directly talk about the objectives of our research. So, the main objectives of our research is to analyze the influence of social movements and AI algorithms on corporate strategy. Next is to study behavioral, legal, and psychological impacts of AI enhancement systems on young users. Third one is to assess digital risks such as addiction, algorithmic influence, and lack of legal awareness. And last one is to provide insights of ethical AI-driven CSR policy making in India. Uh, so So the introduction, the online gaming industry in India is one of the fastest growing digital sector globally. It is estimated that by 2025. So India will have more than 500 million plus gamers, placing the nation at the center of technology, innovation, and behavioral transformation and regulatory debates. So the legal landscape in India is non-uniform. Some of state ban real money gaming due to addiction and morality concerns. Some other legalizes it as skill-based activity. So we have taken in the consideration of those things. So the literature survey for online gaming in India is growing at the rate of around 38%. So one of the highest among digital sectors in the world. So the key growth drives including low cost data, cheap smartphones, and the rise of more than 250 plus gaming companies and 15,000 plus developers. So historically, gambling has been a part of Indian culture. We call that it as a youth. So giving context to the modern behavior pattern, research also shows the psychological impact of gaming and cultural perspective on digital addiction. So next one is our methodology. So in the methodological, our key components includes behavioral analysis like gaming duration, addiction score, academic impact. Next is the psychological evaluation. That means reward cycles, AI generated engagement mechanism. Third one is to legal assessment. That is state-wise policy landscape and awareness level. And last one is our sample strategy. Young Indian gamers age in between 13 to 24. Mostly the gamers are of this age, 13 to 24 age. So our analysis and interpretation. So AI system intensify engagement like time-based rewards, strict maintenance, dynamic difficulty adjustment, and personalized challenges. This mechanism significantly increases daily gaming duration, especially among 18 to 22 age gap of people. So next is the legal framework is fragmented. State by state regulations create confusion for platforms and users, leaving young players vulnerable. For the age group shows different behavior patterns like for 13 to 17 age group have high gaming hours but lower legal awareness, and the 18 to 24 age group has highest activity, diverse gaming habits, great exposure to AI based manipulation, and they are well known about the uh, legal terms of the gaming industry. So in the result and discussion section, I just want to say that the AI algorithms deeply shape user behavior, and we came to know about the young Indians recognize increased AI-driven engagement tactics, and the lack of centralized regulation creates loopholes like affecting youth safety, like a very kind of.
Can we have the conclusion? You have already told everything which is written here, 18 to 24 years,
Okay.
13 to 17 years. Yes.
So in conclusion, just the Indian gaming sector has transformed into a major digital economical component, and AI has amplified user engagement, making gaming more immersive but also more psychologically demanding. So in the conclusion, the results stress the need of for centralized policies, AI transparency, and youth-focused digital safety stand. So we want to just uh, make it like the youth have to be aware of the legal properties of the games and legal uh,
policies of the games. Okay. So these are all the references we have taken, and that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So I have a quick question for you, Sanket. So have you guys thought about responsible gaming? Like, how do you control the gaming hours, or how do you avoid them, not spending much money, those kind of aspects?
Sir, for by implementing some kind of a gaming hours for the specialized games, like most of the gaming hours is for games like multiplayer games like PUBG and the Free Fire, like open world and multiplayer games. So we can put some daily limit for that game. Like we have to, they can play for only for 1 hour or 2 hours. That's it. After that, the game won't open. Like they are restricting from you that, and they're giving warnings like. You have overscheduled your time, you are overgrown your time, like that. We can implement this kind of techniques to minimize the gaming hours. And for
Sure,
the
yeah.
money, we can also use like limited accounts for the, if the, we can say in India, the most of the people who are investing in games are the age group persons like kids from 13 to 18. They are not aware of the value of money. So we can put a parental guidelines for them, like only the parent from the account of parents they can make the transaction. So the parents will aware of that our kid is spending money on these kind of games.
Yeah, if you can update that part also, that will add a lot of value to your presentation. Thank you.
Next session presenter is 557 Vishal Vana. His topic is an integrating approach for healthcare data diagnosis and exchange using blockchain and deep learning.
Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So, second, sir.
Yes, we are able to see your screen. Please start.
Just a second, sir. Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Uday Chopra, and I'm going to do a presentation in front of you on an integrated approach for healthcare data diagnosis and exchange using blockchain and deep learning. And our paper ID is 557. So, basically, what is in the introduction? What is the problem here we are facing? The problem here we face that our healthcare data is increasing day by day rapidly due to regular diagnosis of many patients all day, every day. And why we need this? Because our all data is fragmented and there is slow and manual diagnosis, and also the security of our data is very less. The data is very less secure. So we need a secure, transparent, and intelligent healthcare data ecosystem. So that's why we do research on this topic. So what were the research gaps? Here, the research gaps were that patients' data are stored in separately across different hospitals. Like if I am the patient and if I go to some hospital and they diagnose me and give me some medicines, and after that I doesn't it doesn't satisfy me with that hospital, I go to a different hospital. They will start a different start their treatment with the medicines from the starting. They doesn't know my past, it doesn't know the medicines I used. That's why the data is separated among different hospitals. And also after that, centralized databases. If a data is very centralized and there can be a very cyber attacks on that, a data can be thefted by the hackers and can be used by indifferently. After that is a lack of transparency and also privacy concerns. I already told you guys that our data is not secure, and if someone steal that data, can be used in a bad manner. After that, what are the research objectives of our research? First is analyze systems. We try to analyze current healthcare and management systems and see that what were the research gaps and what can be done. After that, we designed a framework of blockchain and deep learning system where we can solve that problems. After that, we ensure that with the help of blockchain, we can ensure that security and accuracy of that our healthcare data. And after that, we provided a foundation which can be accurate, secure, and also can be used systematically with the healthcare data. After that, the methodology have we used. Basically, we collected the data from the EHR data sets and medical imaging data sets like the X-rays already, the the diagnosis that had been done in the different hospitals. After that, we implemented a blockchain layer. And first of all, we implemented that smart contracts for the consent of the doctor and the patients. After that, that block, if all the data will be in the blockchain, will be decentralized and will be available to the people who are having that particular blockchain encryption keys. And first of all, we may take consent from them. After that, we made a deep learning layer in which there will be an AI model because it will all automatically diagnose it and tell what the problem it will be. And after that, that diagnostic receipt or diagnostic receipt will be there. We will take that receipt to the doctor, and after that, we will ask the doctor that is the problem is correct or not. That I have had that this problem. This is done by the all the data that is that is conducted from all the hospitals in which I have given or which I have been treated. This is the system architecture. Basically, this is a type of results we had tried to do it. That basically we started a user interface that it will be accessible both by doctors and patient. After that, a blockchain network which will in which there will be smart contracts, and also our we will put our data. Doctor will put his data that how the patient how he's treated how he treated us basically, and what type of medicines he given to us. And of all the data will be in blockchain layer. After that, our AI diagnostic engine, with the help of deep learning, there will be a AI engine that do all the diagnosis and see what kind of treatment we need for in further in future. Basically, this is a secure data flow. That data or data will be secure and it will be not by accessed by hackers. As we know that in today's type, blockchain is very much secure and hackers can't hack it. This is the analysis results, deep learning accuracy, the same blockchain performance, that system which is decentralized. After that, blockchain security. So what are the key findings? Basically, we have enhanced security in the system. I already told you that in this, it is the basically major secure than today's traditional system. And we use smart contracts in it. And also, basically, more diagnostic accuracy will be there. Let's move forward. So implication healthcare for healthcare industry, it will be more secure, reduced data breaches, and faster, accurate clinical decisions. And also future healthcare, it will be like we have started our AI that will help in healthcare systems. So it will be a new technology, new research. So the basic conclusion is that hybrid blockchain and deep learning framework effectively addresses issues in data security. And basically, in this uh, conclusion, we already told you that we will make a system that will be more secure and it will be more and it will be more easy for the people to access it, to the doctors to access it, and it will be a decentralized system that our information will not be leaked. Let's move on. And thank you guys.
Kindly wind up, please.
Thank you everyone.
Thank you. One quick question, sorry.
Yes, sir.
So what is the accuracy of the system? Like, how accurate the data would be and how it can be, will be relied on those datas,
Basically, so we are thinking to plan this in the future. For now, we made a temporary system, and we just collected the data in the Google Sheets from nearest hospitals if they were because the hospitals that were willing to do that, and we just made a simple software. And basically, it will be implemented in the future because for now, for us also to train a AI model to give all that diagnosis, all the treatment, to tell that what will happen. It is a kind of impossible. It's a kind of difficult, not impossible. It will be done in future. That's why we have started this research on it. For now, data we will taken from hospitals and all in the Google Sheets from them, and all the people in all the students in the university that what kind of problem they are facing.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Next presenter is paper ID 374, Priscilla Angel. His topic is user acceptance of metaverse technology in e-verse and virtual social interactions. Paper ID 374.
Okay. So good evening, everyone. Today, I will present our study titled User Acceptance of Metaverse Technology in E-commerce and Virtual Social Interactions. Our member is me as presenter, Priscilla Angeli Julianti, and our member is Lindsay Amelia Gunawan, Anselmus Edric Purwodinata, and Andres. The digital world is shifting toward immersive virtual interactions. Many companies are starting to use the metaverse for shopping and social activities. However, its adoption depends on several psychological and technological factors. Some people feel excited and curious, while other people feel anxious or unsure about using the new virtual environment. The metaverse is a 3D virtual space where users interact through avatars. In this context, metaverse-based e-commerce allows people to shop, communicate, and socialize in the virtual world instead of a normal website. Our main goal is to identify which factors encourage and which factors prevent users from accepting metaverse technology, especially for e-commerce and social interactions. We also examine how social, psychological, security, and usage intention influence user interest. This study used three main theories. The first, UTA-UT2, which explains which factors influence technology adoptions. The second is Technology Readiness Index, which measures a person's readiness to use new technology. And the third is Behavioral Reasoning Theory, which helps identify the reasons people choose or reject a technology. We use a quantitative research approach. Data were collected through a Google form using purposive sampling. Then we analyzed the data using Smart PLS to test validity, reliability, and the relationships between variables. Our respondents were mostly students aged 17 to 28, 55 were female, and the other is male. Almost all participants had more than 1 year of experience with e-commerce and interacted online more than once per week. We test several hypotheses, such as whether enabling factors, inhibiting factors, social and psychological factors, and security concern affect intention to use the metaverse. We also test whether intention influence shopping behavior. Our measurement model shows very strong reliability. Outer loadings, composite reliability, and AVA all meet the required standards. This means the items used in our questionnaire are statistically valid. The next, using the Fornell-Likert criterion, the results show that each construct is distinct from the others. This indicates good discriminant validity, meaning the variables measure different concepts. Our findings show that three factors significantly influence purchase intention. The first is enablers, such as convenience and technology readiness, social and psychological factors, and intention to use. Meanwhile, the inhibiting factors and security concern do not significantly affect intention. From the result, we found that convenience and well-developed technology make users more eager to use the metaverse. Social influence, enjoyment, and community engagement also play a strong role. However, concern about the data security remain important even though they were not statistically significant. Overall, user intention becomes the strongest predictor of actual behavior. Enabling factors such as ease of use, access, and technology readiness increase adoption. Social and psychological motivations significantly encourage users to explore the metaverse. Technical knowledge reduces anxiety and builds confidence. Technical knowledge reduces society and builds confidence. Even though security concerns were not significant in our model, they still present a real worry for users. For recommendations, we recommend improving ease of use, creating more engaging interactions such as VR or AR experiences, strengthening social value through communities, improving content quality, and building stronger security and privacy protections. Okay, our study has limitations. The sample is small. Most of respondents do not regularly use the metaverse, and we didn't measure long-term behavior. And for the future research, should include more experienced user, explore security perceptions in greater depth, and compare different demographic groups. That's all from me, and thank you.
Thank you, Priscilla. I would like to
Very nice.
request.
First of all, I would like to congratulate you for this very good presentation and research work. And very small query is, what is the novelty factor in this research work? You have used 3 different types of theories in this research work. But my only question is, what is the novelty in this research work? I hope I'm clear. Are you able to listen to me?
Okay, so my other partner is going to answer your question.
Yeah, why not?
Hello, I am Anselmus. Could you please repeat the question?
My small question is, please let me know. The work is very nice. The presentation was very good. What is the novelty in your research work? What is the newness here in this research paper? Which is, because these types of research works have been done by many researchers. So what is the newness or novelty here in this research work? Any specific theory you have used which was not being used by any researcher, or any specific tool you have used? That's what I wanted to know.
So the study only focuses on students because they are more open to social influence and more open to new technology. We suggested a couple of suggestions that can be added to the metaverse universe. For example, like gamification. Maybe the metaverse that is used in e-commerce can use gamification, so they can give missions or accomplishments that users can accomplish, and doing that achievements or missions can grant them rewards like discounts or etc.
Okay. Shrikant sir, you have any query? Any question you want to ask?
No questions. Yeah, nice presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any other session chair, if you have any query? Okay, very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for the time.
Yeah. Let's move to the next presenter. Naina?
The next presenter is ID number 334.
Yes, presenter 334. Okay.
Do we have that in that Excel? I don't see 334.
Yes. Are you able to see my screen?
No, sir, it is not in Excel. It is due to some problem. He was unable to give presentation in the previous track. So he requested for this for his presentation in this track. That's it.
Okay, let me try to capture this.
Can I begin
go
now?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. My name is Chinmay Sood. I am a student at Symbiosis. My paper's title is a multi-objective genetic algorithm approach for adaptive optimization of carbon markets. So I would like to start with one of the questions. Today we are standing here in places like Delhi. Today we have so much of pollution, we have so many issues, and moreover, so what is the solution that we have? One of the most effective solution is a carbon tax. Carbon tax, as we know, is one of the most effective ways to provide a solution to the sustainable problem. It was proven with with studies from Sweden, which had showed 11% reduction in transport emission, and Germany observed a 5% reduction. But there is one thing that is a major issue with carbon taxes. It's regressive in nature. Its burden is felt by lower economic groups. In order to prevent this challenge, I propose a solution solution of using genetic algorithm. So while researching, I found that today carbon policy is very much static. It's not adaptable. People don't work with any of the factors like poverty, and this leads to limited equity metrics, absence of AI integration, and missing Pareto analysis. I found a research opportunity which would synthesize AI, economic modeling, and sustainable science. Now my objectives are: develop an algorithm which this would help in reducing three objectives. It would then help in bringing economic stability, and would also be Pareto optimal. Pareto is one of the tools in which three or four metrics are used in order to derive to a solution. And feasibility demonstration, I would also be telling you how it's feasible. Now, methodology, I would be using a NSGA2 non-nominated sorting genetic algorithm, in which the population size is 100, evolutionary cycle is 100, and the crossover probability is 80%, 85%. What does this mean is that crossover probability, as we know, is having common solution every time. Mutation rate is 0.15. Now, decision variables would be base carbon price, annual price trajectory, and revenue recycling. Now, model architecture, I would be encoding carbon policies. I would be checking its fitness, its genetic operation, and Pareto extraction. And the results, I had run this on Python, and I found that there was a 95% convergence. That is, 60 generations, there was rapid optimization, a feasibility rate of 96%, that the prices were so optimal that it could be easily implemented in real life. I had about 8, and it took only 8.2 seconds. The best solution that I got was at minus 28.2% reduction in MPI, minus 23.7% reduction in Gini, and 1.5% gigaton reduction in carbon. Now, the major point of my research was revenue recycling. Today, low income groups don't get benefits of these carbon tax. By allocating 82% to low income groups, we would get an optimal solution. And findings, it had enhanced policy effectiveness, macroeconomic resilience, and governance application. By conclusion, I would like to say that this is a method that has never been used. It is the first time. According to me, there's no research that works on it. There is a triple bottom line that it achieves three things simultaneously. It has intelligent systems, and then works with the governance framework. Thank you.
I request the session chair to ask questions.
Okay, thank you. Nice presentation. No questions.
Any question from Madan Zone, sir? Yes, sir. Any questions from your end, sir?
No. Good afternoon, and thank you for presentation. No question.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'd like to welcome Dr. Nizamuddin Tullab, sir. He is an associate professor in the Department of Economics and Management at Taksak State University of Economics, Kazakhstan. He earned his PhD in Information Technology from University Technology Petronas, Malaysia in 2015. Dr. Azamuddin's research bridges the gap between advanced engineering technologies and strategic management. His recent work includes accepted papers on digital twins and AI-driven cybersecurity for intelligent transportation networks and a blockchain-enabled task scheduling framework for energy-efficient cloud edge collaboration. Beyond technical systems, he applies diverse methodologies to broader sectors, including game theory sectors, application in agriculture, and development of Web 2.0 based learning platform. Dr. Azamuddin has been an active contributor to the IEEE community as both an author and reviewer since 2010. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Now go to the next presentation. Who is the next?
The next ID is 135.
Hi, Dr. Adamjon.
Nutrition labels on consumer attitudes
Thank
and
you.
purchase intentions health product sector.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you, Dr. Pranay. Thank you.
Is the presenter present? Who is the next? Go to next, Naina.
466, Lakshita Agarwal.
Good afternoon. Actually, I have presented the first in the meeting already. 466. Am I supposed to present again?
I think 466 was
Paper
done.
Paper ID 600. Paper ID 600, Ajay Narayan Shukla. No. Paper ID 587, Sonam Singh.
Yes, sir, I'm present. Just give me a second. I'll just share
Yes,
my
Sonam.
screen.
Yes, we can see you. Please share your screen.
Yeah. Just a second, sir. Is it visible, sir? Hello.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so myself Sonam Singh, and I'm working as an assistant professor in Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, Pimpri, Pune. So my topic is a machine learning based. Just a second, sorry. Machine learning based classifier for identifying valuable stock research in finance subreddits. So the first slide, basically the challenge of retail investment research. So this slide will explain the problem statement that motivated my research. So it highlights the difficulties that has been faced by the retail investors, the regular investors who are normal people, those who are trading stocks, not professionals. So they face very difficulty in finding the useful information online. So online communities like Reddit's, Wall Street's Bet, they have gained tremendous influence in financial decision making. So, however, retail investors are facing a major challenges in finding out the useful information from those communities, as there is no easy way to distinguish high quality stock research from the irrelevant or misleading contents that has been present. So unlike institutional investors, those who have a team of people, tools, professional analytics teams and tools, so everyday trader lacks the times and resources to analyze the thousands of posts every day. So this information overload makes it difficult to identify the valuable insights. So therefore, there's a need for an intelligent system that can filter and also prioritize the useful post for the user, and that helps the investor focus on meaningful discussion. So basically, my aim is to find out to make a tool that will be helpful to the investors' perspectives. Second slide will tell about the research gaps that has been faced in current approaches. So first one is overemphasis on the sentiments. So basically, the existing research has been done on mainly analyzing whether a post is positive, negative, or neutral. But sentiments ultimately does not tell us if the information is valuable for the investors or not. So if for example, a post saying, I love Tesla, buy. So there is a strong positive emotions were there, but it contains no real research or reasoning. So it may not be useful for the investor perspective. Second is subjective labeling. So subjective labels like human judgment of post usefulness. If one post has been made and there is so much comments are coming on that post and so much likes are coming on that post, so generally humans will give the label that this post must be useful, but ultimately it is unreliable because people opinions may vary and upvotes don't reflect the investment value ultimately. Third thing is price prediction focus. So most current research that has been done that aims to predict the prices rather than filtering the high quality research content that has been present on the social platforms like Reddit, subreddit. Yes. So next slide will talk about the research objectives. In research objectives, first one is design outcome-based qualification. So actually, a system will check whether the stock price actually and uses that as the ground truth. So we aim to create a system that classifies the Reddit post as valuable based on the actual stock performance, not just the sentiment. Second was the reduce the information overload. So here the objective aims to filter out the noise and highlights the truly useful research to the user. So that time will be saved of investors by showing only the meaningful content based on the evidence. Third is validate performance proxy. So this objective test whether the 6% stock movement threshold is an effective performance indicator or not. If a stock increases more than 6% after the post has been made, the post will be considered as the valuable research. So there is some threshold has been maintained. So we have maintained a 6% threshold. The methodology that has been used. So methodology follows a structured pipeline. We first collected nearly 40,000 Reddit posts using the API called as PushShift API, and then matched each with the historical stock data that we get from the IX Finance API. In the pre-processing stage, we extracted stock tickers using regex and labeled post as valuable if the related stock price increased more than 6% after the posted, then reducing the data set to 1141 high quality samples. So we then perform the feature engineering by lemmatization, text with Spark NLP and converting text into numeric vectors using count vectorizer. Finally, we trained the naive Bayes model with multinomial and complement variants both and tuned smoothing parameters to optimize the performance. So this pipeline allowed us to build an outcome-based classifier that identifies the high-value research posts from the Reddit. Okay, so next is system architecture. So it contains basically 3 layers. So first one is the data layer. So data layer collects the Reddit post, using PushShift API and stock price information using IX Finance API. Then we store them in a database. Processing layer performs NLP, feature extraction that I have been mentioned in the
Ma'am,
last slide.
sorry to interrupt. Kindly conclude. You are exceeding the time limit.
Okay. So this is the data analysis result, the rigorous pre-processing pipeline that has been filtered 40,000 initial posts down to 1141 high quality labeled samples, and posts were balanced across valuable and non-valuable classes so that biasing not been happened. Okay, so now the accuracy, we got 65.2% accuracy, precision 0.64, recall 61, F1 score is 62, and ROC AUC is 67. Okay, so now we get the outcome-based classification work, practical filtering tool, scalability limitations. So basically, now instead of guessing based on emotions, model was trained on real, measurable results. Our model acts as a practical filtering tool that helps investors quickly identify the post likely worth their attention, significantly reducing the information overload. And scalability majorly remains a challenge as our database was limited to 1141 quality samples, and heavy discussion bias towards few popular stocks affects some bit of generalizability. So expanding data will improve the accuracy, of course. This is my last slide. Conclusion. So our study demonstrates that outcome-based classification is a viable and more meaningful method for filtering valuable financial content from Reddit with a 65.2% accuracy. Using lightweight naive Bayes model, we offer a practical alternative to sentiment-based focus tools by directly connecting the discussion to measurable investment outcomes. In future development, we are planning to deploy deep learning models like BERT to enhance the accuracy, expand the data set, of course, for more subreddits and time ranges, apply multi-class classifications as well for richer categorization, and build a publicly accessible browser-based tool for the investors to identify valuable insights in real time. This is it.
I would like to invite the session chairs for the Q&A round.
Hey, one question. So, what is the motivation to use the machine learning on the stock analysis?
So basically, right now, everyone is into stock analysis. Everyone is using Grow platform or some other platform. But as we are more keen on social media, so we just find out whether that research is, whether that stock is going up tomorrow or not. We always mention this question over Google or over ChatGPT. So our target is that Reddit, these kind of communities, that Reddit and Wall Street Bets, these are the most influential platforms that are in booming things, where every user is writing down their views on the stock. And stock is basically like that. If more users are going to buy one stock, that of course the stock value will be rising. So if more and more users are going to comment on one Reddit, so we find out whether that stock value has been raised or not by using that comment. So if the stock value has been raised, then we make that comment a valuable thing so that other people can also buy. So that's why we just did it.
Okay. Yeah.
Personally, I am into stock market. So that's why.
Good. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome.
Now I would like to invite paper ID 135. Do we have paper ID 135 present? Okay, do we have paper ID 466?
466 is already done.
Okay.
You can go to
Do
next.
we have paper ID 473?
Srikanth, hi. Thank you for joining.
No problem,
Still,
sir. Thank you.
It's very
How are
late
you?
for you, I know that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I'm keen that I'm here. That I'm loving the presentation. Yeah, it's good.
Thank you very much. We'll contact you once again during our USA conference in May 2026.
Sure, sir. Yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Do we have paper ID 261?
Paper ID 586 is present. Can I present?
586, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead with your presentation.
Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible. Please carry on.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nishikanta Ngango. I'm representing the School of Computer Science and Engineering at Lovely Professional University, Punjab. Today, I'm going to present our paper titled Enhancing Digital Security Through Blockchain NLP Integration. Specifically, we are reviewing how Layer 2 solutions and Merkle tree implementation can solve modern security challenges. To begin, let's look at the core technologies. The core tech we are using are blockchain, which is a decentralized tamper-proof ledger secured by cryptographic hashing. However, due to rapid global adoption, there has been many scalability bottleneck issues because the traditional network cannot handle such traffic. The key solutions are here. There are two key solutions here, which is Layer 2 solutions and NLP integrations. Let's look at gaps. The current gaps in our current landscapes are there are currently three main gaps, which is scalability bottlenecks. The current traditional approach of using layer 1 networks face several congestions and the speeds are very slow as the global adoption increases. Next, we have semantic limitations, this is a crucial one, which means that even though blockchain ensures that data is immutable, which means it cannot be changed, it is still semantically blind, which means that it can only verify that the data exists, but it cannot verify the actual content itself. Next, we have integration gap, which means that currently most research focus on either speed or security. So there is a lack of standardized research that combines layer 2 scaling with NLP security to solve both problems simultaneously. So our paper addresses these gaps with these four clear objectives. One, our primary goal is to integrate layer 2 scaling and Merkle tree to solve the security and scalability bottlenecks. Next, we have linguistic security. We use NLP analysis to detect fraud and verify content semantics. So our domain review are mainly based on healthcare, financial fraud, and media verification. So our final outcome. So we are going to determine if this technological conversions creates a truly scalable, linguistically aware digital infrastructure. For the methodology, since I'm using a systematic review paper, I use Prisma principle to ensure transparency. Here, all the papers are from IEEE Explore, which is between January 2021 to August 2025. Okay, the key main terms used in the papers, in searching the papers are blockchain and NLP, layer 2 scaling, Merkle tree, and decentralized applications. So the selection process goes like we selected 550 papers, and after removing all the unnecessary parts, we finalize with 15 papers. Okay. So this is the quantitative findings of our research, of our reviews. So across all the reviews, we found that layer 2 integrations consistently reduce transaction costs and latency by 5050 to 80%. And as for the NLP accuracy, yeah, especially in social media applications, NLP classifiers like namely named entity recognition (NER). So this type of NLP classifiers achieve more than 94% accuracy in detecting fake news and fraudulent content. So for the verification speed, the main verification speed depends on Merkle tree structures. The use of Merkle tree structures was critical. It was very critical one, and it contributes significantly to the 50 to 80% increase in verification speed by enabling faster data proofs. Technical analysis. So first, there's a trade-off for using layer 2. So we found clear speed that there are two types of layer 2 methods which are used in different papers. One is JK rollups and one is state channels. So JK rollups offers the best privacy, but they are expensive in terms of performance. And state channels. So state channels, they have the fastest performance, but they lack like mostly immediate fraud protection. So they lack security, you can say. Secondly, for the verification logic. So for verification, we mainly use Merkle tree equations you see here. So this allows for logarithmic time.
We are not able to hear you, dear.
Okay. Okay. Is it
Yes.
audible now? Okay. So for the verification logic.
Nishikant?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm able to hear him. Nikhil.
Nishikant.
Okay.
Nishikant, are you there?
Yes. Sir, can you hear
Nikhil,
me?
we are able to hear him.
There must be some
Maybe
problem with the.
Okay, then I'll continue it.
Paper ID 69, Divyanshi Goswami.
Nikhil, Nishikant is audible. He's audible.
He's audible? Okay, fine.
Yeah. Let him finish. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for the verification logic, we can see here that the security relies on Merkle tree equation here. So this allows for logarithmic time proof, which is exponentially much faster than a normal linear validation. Second, the last analysis is mainly based on trust. So these are key findings. While the blockchain we know provides immutable trust, only the NLP can provide semantic trust. So basically, if we can somehow combine both of them, we will get a full security in this application. This one. So even though most of the solutions are solved, there are currently many challenges here. Three of the main challenges are: one, energy overhead. So which means that running both NLP interference with cryptographic proof requires massive amount of energy. So this one is one of the most main challenges currently facing. Next, we have interoperability gaps, which means that cross-chain communication between different layer 2 protocols. So between different layer 2 protocols, so it is currently not tested at a large scale yet. So we need a widespread adoption for this type of gaps. Next, we have lack of standardization. It means that there are no unified metrics. So some paper measures gas cost, some other measures latency. So it makes it difficult for the review to compare the result in a fairly manner. Okay, for the future scope, yeah. Based on the challenges we have some future scopes here, which is lightweight NLP. So for the future, we must develop a lighter NLP framework.
Sorry to interrupt. Please keep the presentation short.
Okay. Just come to conclusion then. So we can see that the layer 2 solution have proven effective, consistently delivering 50 to 80% improvement in transaction speed and cost reduction. One of the main trade-off is that using different methods at once consumes a high computational energy. So Because of this, we will need a lighter version. So finally, we can see that this conversion is a new paradigm for a robust digital infrastructure in healthcare, finance, and media verification. Thank you.
I would like to request the session chairs to begin with the Q&A round.
No questions from my side.
No question.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so now we would like to invite paper ID 373.
Yeah.
Kindly share your presentation.
Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Is my sound, my voice clear?
Yes, you are audible. Please carry on.
So, good day, everyone, and thank you for this session. My name is Ralph, and together with my teammates Joshua, Keisha, and Andres, we are excited to present our study titled Continuous Intention to Use AI Writing Assistants Among Indonesian University Students and its implication for academic literacy. We are grateful for the opportunity to share our work today. Okay, let's begin. For the introduction, in recent years, AI writing assistants have become increasingly common in universities. These tools can definitely help improve the quality of academic writing, but their use also raises several concerns from ethical issues. I haven't opened the camera. From ethical issues to dependency to the fear that students might lose their essential writing skills. These issues inspired us to explore on how Indonesian university students actually perceive these tools and what encouraged them to continue using AI writing assistants in their studies. And from our review, we have noticed several gaps that haven't been addressed clearly. So first, there is limited empirical evidence specifically about how Indonesian university students adopt AI writing assistants. Second, the role of cultural factors, especially collectivism, hasn't been discussed much in relation to AI adoption. And last, there is still limited discussion on how AI writing tools may influence academic literacy in the long run. So these gaps set the foundation for our research. And based on those gaps, we have developed three main objectives for this research. So first is to analyze on how AI influence academic literacy and students' intention to keep using it. Second is to identify the key factors that shape Indonesian students' adoption of AI writing assistants. And last is to propose a more comprehensive model that integrates thumb, UTAUT, and AI literacy theory to explain in continuous intention. And for the methodology for our research, we use a quantitative approach for this study. The data were collected through Google Forms, and our respondents were Indonesian university students from different majors, from different regions and different provinces all across Indonesia. And then we process and analyze the data using SmartPLS, which help us to evaluate the relationship between the variables like perceived usefulness, ease of use, attitude, social influence, and AI literacy. And for the respondent demography, well, mostly we have the bigger group for bachelor degree, and most of them is on their second semester, and the most common province that become our respondents is from Banten. And for the result and the analysis, brought several important insights. So first, we see that perceived ease of use and perceived usefulness significantly shape students' attitude toward AI writing assistants. And second, social influence also plays major role, not only shaping attitudes, but also in predicting continuous intention. And third, AI illiteracy shows a strong positive impact on both attitude and continuous intention. And overall, attitude turns out to be a strong predictor of whether students will continue using these tools. In simple terms, the students find helpful, easy to use, and socially acceptable, and who understand on how AI works are more likely to keep using it. And for the findings, we have takeaways, a few important implications. Yeah, so there are 98.4% of
Kindly
students.
conclude, you are exceeding the time limit.
Oh yeah. So 98% of the students intend to use writing assistants, and 96% plan to continue using them in their future learning activities, and 98% believe that AI writing skills will help their future career and income opportunities. Then for the implication and the recommendation that we can give. So first, the implication, our integrated model combining Etam, UTAUT, and AI literacy works well in explaining long-term AI usage intention. And second, AI has dual potential. It can support academic literacy, but it can also reduce essential writing skills if used without guidance. And balance and responsible of AI is crucial. And based on this, we recommend institution and government can balance their the students in Indonesia to balance academic integrity with technological innovation. And second, create a clear guidelines regarding ethical AI use. And third, provide AI literacy training for both students and lecturers. And fourth, lastly, encourage the students to engage critically with AI generated content. And for the limitation, so like any study, ours have some limitation as well. So we only focus on university students in Indonesia. And second, we covered only several predictors and did not include factors like ethical awareness, trust, or critical thinking. And the study is cross-sectional, so it doesn't capture or changes over time. And last, we haven't compared results across different culture or countries. So we hope for future research can expand on those areas. And for disclosing, to conclude our study, that Indonesian university students have a strong intention to continue using AI writing assistants influenced by usefulness, ease of use, social support, and AI
Kindly
literacy.
conclude, you have exceeded the time limit already.
Okay, well, that's all that I can give to you guys. So thank you.
I would like to invite the session chairs for the Q&A round.
Thank you. No questions.
I don't have question, but it was interesting insight that Indonesian students about how they're using AI for writing assistance. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite paper ID 135. Do we have paper ID 135?
Yes, ma'am.
Please present.
Ma'am, paper ID 373 is presenting, so I cannot present my paper.
They have stopped sharing the screen. You can present now.
Yes, ma'am. So the title of my paper is AI-based nutritional labels on consumer attitudes and purchase intentions in health product sector. Let's move to the abstract. Our research paper proves that trust and understanding of AI labels play a major role in whether a customer decides to buy a health product or not. AI is changing how nutritional information is displayed and understood. The study focuses on health conscious consumers. Data is collected from 30 300 plus respondents, and from that we have got that AI labels, how AI labels play a major role in customers buying the health product. Let's move on to the introduction. Today's customers want transparency. AI makes nutrition labels easier to understand and more meaningful for healthier decision making. That's why we have we did this study, and let's move to the literature survey. For this slide discusses previous research paper key points. For example, like AI-based recommendation systems are growing in food and health sectors. Personalizations and transparency influence purchase decisions of the consumers. The factors studied are AI features, product traits, concepts for perceived value, and packaging influence decisions of the consumer. Let's move on to the methodology section. The sample size was 300 health conscious consumers. We have gathered data from our local city from 300 plus health conscious consumers and respondents who are regular buyers of the health products similar with digital platforms. Demographic details were age, gender, education, income. Based on that, we have got the data. Then opinion-based questions. We have asked whether they are familiar with AI. They understand the labels or not. Their trust in AI and their suggestion towards it. Their attitude towards AI labeling and purchase intentions. We used a quantitative research approach based on a structured questionnaire and statistical technique to analyze consumer behavior here. Let's move on to the analysis and interpretation section. For gender, male, female, frequency was 138, 162. Percentage was 46 and 54, we know. Age group was 18 to 25. 18 to 25 was 102.
Conclude, you have exceeded the time limit.
Okay, ma'am. Let's move on to the conclusion. AI significantly impacts consumer interaction with nutritional labels. Labels become dynamic and personalized. AI provides real-time suggestions and simplified language. Demographic factors like age, education, and income influence the response level. That was all. These are the references that we have used for our presentation. Thank you.
Now, I would like to invite the session chairs for Q&A.
No question. Thank you.
No question from me.
Thank you.
Can we have paper ID 639 now? Paper ID 639. Mr. Mukesh Joshi 639.
Any co-author of 639? Please go ahead with another.
Okay. Do we have paper ID?
Ma'am, 639.
Kindly
Hello?
present.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can I present?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, I will share my screen first. Wait, give me a second, ma'am. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. Please give me a second. Let me start with this video also. Good afternoon to all.
I think this is not your first page.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah.
This is my first page. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ma'am, good afternoon to all. My topic is unsupervised learning for health insights, AI-enabled K-means clustering in chronic disease prediction. Ma'am, actually what I have done in this research is, what I'm doing, I'm preparing or I'm working on some ML algorithms and going to test the health data sets and just going to calculate those results. And then in future, what I will do, I will make a hybrid model on basis of these results so that we can achieve some new thing on that. So I'm starting with this. So what the research is doing, here I'm using a K-means. It is a clustering technique in machine learning. And what I have done, I have taken a sample data set which contains age, BMI, glucose level, blood pressure, and cholesterol of a patient. And for this, what I have done, I have taken a data set from Kaggle, and I have also mentioned its reference also here. And from that data set, what I have done, I have I have taken 5 to 6 sample records from that, so that I can test my algorithm on that data set. So let's start with this. K-means is just identification of discrete group of patients with same risk of profile. Steps in K-means clustering. This is just a flow chart what I am using in my research. As a first step, I have done data collection. For that, I have used Kaggle. In data processing, what we have done, we have follow certain steps like removal of inconsistent data, something like that. After that, I have applied K-means. Then Euclidean distance has been computed so that the nearest points can be calculated. Recomputation of centroids, and then 4 and 5 will get repeated until the previous results are compared with the new results and they look almost same. Up to that, we have to repeat step 4 and 5. This is a sample data which contain age, BP, glucose level, cholesterol, smoking, and medication adherence. So this data contains the basic information about patients. Here I have just used 4 records. Further, I can use that data set which is present in the Kaggle. Data preprocessing. For data preprocessing in K-means, what I have done, I have calculated missing values, outlier values, data encoding, normalization and scaling of data has been done, and data splitting has been done. For missing values, what I have done, I have used mean or mode technique so that the missing values can be replaced with some values. Outliers, I can use Z-score or something like that technique so that outlier values can be identified. After applying encoding, my data set will look like in this way, where age, BP, glucose, cholesterol, exercise level, smoking, and medical adherence. Here I have done encoding of the data. For exercise level, we have mentioned the values 1, 2, and 3, whereas smoking, yes or no. For that, I have used 1 and 0. So on that basis of that data, what I have mentioned in the previous slide, I have mentioned this encoding scheme. This is just a process, a flow chart through which I am going to tell that how machine learning based K-means can be used in case of health services or health predictions. This is a K-means method. This is a mathematical formula which I have mentioned here, but in Python or in R language, this method is already available to us so that I can work upon it. After applying this, X1 and X2, these are the 2 records. X1 representing just this P1, where 45, 150, 150, 220, 111. This is my first record, patient 1. I have mentioned it as X1. Whereas in X2, what I have done, I have written here 50, 107. This is the second record, and so on. I will write it here and mention it in this formula so that I can make clusters. One cluster for low risk and another cluster for high risk. Euclidean distance can be computed by this formula. Where x and mu is the standard mean, which I can compute with these values. Recomputation of centroids will be calculated up to the comparison done with the previous result, and they should look like same. Up to that, we have to make a recomputation of our records. By repeating these 2 steps, what I get, 0.001 up to this small threshold. In this current data set we are using, because they are very less number of records, so that we are getting up to 100% accuracy here. But when we apply this data to that Kaggle data set, the things has been changed, which I have already mentioned in my research paper about the accuracy level and this precision of this record. results, what the
Sir,
results I
kindly
got.
conclude. You
Yeah,
have
ma'am.
exceeded the time limit.
Ma'am, give me a second. So one cluster may represent the patients with low risk, younger, good adherence, high exercise. Another may represent set of high risk patients based upon given feature, older, higher glucose level, and something like that. These are my results. Thank you, ma'am. This is all up to by my side. Any query?
I would like to invite the session chairs for the Q&A round.
I have no question. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now I would like to invite paper ID 69.
Yeah.
Kindly begin with your presentation. Sir, please stop sharing your screen.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is. Please carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. So, good evening, everyone. I'll be presenting our research title Factors Influencing Smartphone Selection for an Indian Consumer Perspective, from an Indian consumer perspective. So, India is becoming one of the world's fastest growing smartphone markets, and understanding what drives consumer choices has become extremely important for businesses, marketers, and policymakers. So, this study examines those key factors using market insights and regression analysis. India's smartphone market has expanded rapidly due to affordable models, the spread of 4G and 5G, increasing urbanization, and strong digital initiatives. So, smartphones today are not just communication tools; they also influence education, healthcare, and online commerce, etc. So the main purpose of our study is to identify what influences the Indian consumers when they select a smartphone. We have focused on 5 major dimensions, that is price, features, brand reputation, online reviews, socio-demographic factors such as age, income, and location. Based on the literature, 4 main influences stand out. First, Indian consumers are highly price sensitive. Second, features, especially battery life, camera quality, storage, and performance, strongly affect the choices. Third is the brand reputation, which remains very important because trust drives long term loyalty. And finally, digital platforms, including influencer content and e commerce reviews, shape awareness and preferences. Then these are the demographic trends from the past studies that we have seen. And next, the methodology and data that we have used for this study. We have used the secondary data from TRAI, Nielsen, IDC, and Counterpoint. Also, the online platforms such as Amazon and Flipkart. So we have applied a multiple linear regression model to identify which factors have strongest statistical impact on purchase likelihood. Our dependent variable was likelihood of purchase, and independent variables include price, features, brand reputation, online reviews, and demographic variables. Robustness tests such as VIF and heteroscedasticity checks ensured the reliability of a model. So this is the regression model summary that we have. And the results were basically that it clearly shows that the price has the largest negative effect, meaning the
Kindly
price.
conclude. You have exceeded the time limit.
Okay.
So to conclude, I would say the smartphone selection in India is shaped by a complex mix of economic, technological, and behavioral factors. Price and features remain strongest determinants, while brand reputation and online reviews play supportive but growing roles. So understanding demographic differences is essential for targeted marketing. These insights can guide companies in designing better strategies and help policymakers strengthen digital inclusion. Future research could explore psychological motivation and use AI to analyze real time consumer behavior. Thank you.
I would like to invite the session chairs for the Q&A round.
Yeah. One question to have is so what do you think the Indian smartphone market is unique from the other global market?
So basically, from the study, I would say that Indian market is unique because in India, it is a highly price sensitive but highly technology seeking market. Unlike many global markets where consumer prefer either premium or basic devices, Indian consumer demand maximum features at an affordable price. So it is also unique due to its diverse consumer segments, like urban users adopt 5G and new technologies quickly, while rural users still prioritize battery life, durability, and affordability.
Okay. That's why it's a little more challenging, right, when compared to other market is what I feel. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for good research because it's interesting. As Dr. Shrikante asked it that what is it that's India is different from others. Only I think China can match the population to your country, India, because India is the biggest country, biggest market. That's a uniqueness of the India, I think. That's why I was really interested to this paper's conclusion, but we accelerated the results because how was it, the implication I was interested. Thank you anyway. I don't have question. I mean,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite paper ID 586. Do we have paper ID 586?
Yes, ma'am. I've already given it before.
Do we have paper ID 466? Do we have paper ID 312? Do we have paper ID 144?
So 144 is already done, Asta.
Do we have paper ID 676?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Please share your presentation.
Okay. Just give me a sec. So is my presentation visible? Let me just check.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Please carry on.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Today I'm very excited to present our study titled Analyzing the Performance Parameters of AR and VR based application to Preserve Cultural Heritage, a study of artificial intelligence, NLP, and 3D visualization for digital heritage engagement. This work introduces Heritage, a mobile application designed to overcome the growing disconnect between India's rich cultural heritage and history and its modern audience. The scale of India's heritage is immense. India has over 3,600 government protected monuments and 40 UNESCO World Heritage Sites. However, this legacy faces a major challenge, that is engagement. Our research shows that youth visits have dropped by 35% in the last decade. Why? Because traditional methods like paper brochures and static guides fail to compete with the interactive, personalized, and multilingual content young people expect today. Heritage is a solution by integrating cutting-edge technologies, artificial intelligence, NLP, text-to-speech content, and augmented reality. We aim to create a truly personalized, emotion-aware, and a multilingual story platform to reconnect users with India's history. This study was driven by three core research questions. First was, how can AI support multilingual storytelling tailored to specific age demographics to boost user engagement and global awareness for heritage sites? Then, to what extent can an AI and TTS-powered interactive platform improve accessibility and inclusion for users with different literacy levels? Then finally, how AR and 3D visualization technologies impact storytelling experience compared for traditional methods. We are focused on measurable change in the user experience. Following these research questions, we found the research gaps. Our extensive literature review, which analyzed over 77 studies, confirmed 5 critical gaps in the existing digital heritage solutions. These are the problems heritage is built to solve. Limited language options, generic content, which is one-size-fits-all approach, means content is rarely age-appropriate for genuinely interactive. Hierarchy of heritage, low-tech integration, a lack of deep AI, NLP, and personalization means experience are static and unadaptive. Lack of inclusivity, that is the general lack of multilingual text-to-speech, reduces accessibility for users with low literacy or visual impairment. Our literature review involves from basic physical preservation to digitalization, then to immersive AR VR experiences. However, many current apps remain purely informative, not interactive. Heritage represents the next logical step, that is combining AI, NLP, and text-to-speech to deliver dynamic, personalized narratives in 6 languages, incorporating AR and VR elements on top of that. After concluding all these research gaps, and we have our objectives that we need to fulfill. First is the cultural heritage engagement. Then we have multilingual storytelling using TTS and NLP to deliver 5 regional languages that we have selected are the best to provide the Indian users, that is Hindi, Tamil, Bengali, Marathi, Telugu, and English as well. Then we have age-appropriate narrative to provide personalized content based on the age of the user, that is dividing the user section into 2 parts, that is the adults and the kids section. Then we have the providing good technical performance so that and ensuring that the system is robust with low latency, high scalability, and accessibility. And one of the most important points that we have kept in our minds is the promotion of lesser known sites in India, as India has a lot of sites which are neglected and not known to many people here. Then we have the methodology of this research. The first was the literature review that includes 77 analyzing 77 studies on this topic, and then we have app development. Then we have data collection and validation, which included all the heritage, collecting all the heritage sites data to provide to the users. Then we have app development, making the core of backend and front end. Then we have system integration using APIs, text-to-speech models, and NLP for dynamic multilingual processes. Then we have testing and evaluation to measure the performance of the app and how the app performs when multiple users are using it. Talking about the Prisma, this diagram shows the rigor of a systematic literature review. We began with 900 records of different authors related to this domain, but after filtering out duplicates, we screened out 882 records, excluding 819 relevant. resulting in 77 studies included in the review, which forms the comprehensive validated body of knowledge guiding of the heritage platform. Now, talking about the app, the heritage architecture cleanly separates the front end from the back end. This separation ensures maintainability and scalability. The backend serves up the customized content like monument data, quiz questions, and narration metadata via the RESTful APIs. The application then uses the integrated text-to-speech and natural language processing modules to dynamically generate and deliver the multilingual, age-appropriate stories to the user. Now we have the analysis to validate our system's architecture. We initially tested the application in a controlled local environment. This local testing phase allowed us to rigorously calculate and benchmark a key performance and parameters under simulated conditions, ensuring the platform was robust before wider deployment. The results from this analysis were excellent. First, we have the API response. This low latency ensures a fast responsive user experience. Then we have text-to-speech generation latency. This is at the speed at which text is synthesized into audio. It measures the time from which the text is sent to when audio starts playing. Then we have query execution speed. This demonstrates effective database optimization. It's calculated by comparing the average query time before and after optimization. Then we have system uptime. This confirms the system's reliability during the 48-hour testing period that we conducted. Then we have concurrent sessions. This was the main.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have excluded the time
Oh,
limit, so please conclude.
okay. Uh, Okay, so talking about the implications and future scope, the full integration of AR/VR models for virtual visits will be implemented. This will be implemented using ViroReact, allowing users to see 3D models of monuments in their own environment through AR and explore 360-degree virtual tours through VR. The backend efficiently will manage the 3D assets, enhancing immersive learning for both kids and adults, expanding our language support to more regional dialects. On addition to the regional language that we have already added, we will be try to add more of the regional language that will make sure that more users are there for the app. Introducing gamification, that is to provide personalized contents for quizzes for kids for making learning uh, better for them. Thank you. In summary, heritage is a powerful example of how AI can leverage to not only preserve but actively enhance cultural heritage for future generation. Thank you. I'm happy to take the questions now.
No questions from my side. Thank you.
No question. Thank you.
ID number 261. Three one nine. Is 319 here?
Yes, ma'am, 261.
Okay, please present.
Paper title is Securing Wireless Sensor Network and Exploration of Inscription and Instruction Detection System. Abstract. This paper explores the critical role of inscription and instruction detection system in enhancing security of wireless sensor networks. The primary objective of this research is evaluate and propose an effective security solution of wireless sensor network by focusing on combined use of inscription techniques for data confidently and instruction detection system. Introduction. Wireless sensor network have emerged as a technology for collecting and transmitting data from the physical world. Consist of numerous low-cost, low-power sensor nodes collaboratively performing sensing tasks. They are developed in challenging and often hostile environment. Literature survey. This section reviews fundamental constraint of energy, memory, computation, and the common attacks types of different layers such as physical layer attacks, data link layer attacks, and network layer attacks, and application layer attacks. Review of existing of proposed inscription scheme suitable for resources constrained device, including symmetric key cryptography, focus on algorithm like with the lightweight implementation, asymmetric key cryptography, brief mention of its general but nothing recent lightweight methodology, system model and assumption, network architecture defines the WSN topology, for example, cluster-based flat and node capability, for example, homogeneous versus heterogeneous. Security goals clearly state that require security properties confidently, integrity, authentication, and availability. Analysis, securing wireless sensor network and exploration of inscription and instruction detection system needs the result show that the strong encryption technique protects WSN data against an unwanted access. Ideas integration as also allows protective threat detection and response, preventing security breaches and protecting WSN. Result and discussion, testing instruction detection and encryption may improve network security. This secure wireless sensor network, this phase protect the network throughout the operation. Data encryption inhibits illegal access according to studies. In conclusion, this research focus on securing wireless sensor network and exploration of encryption and intrusion detection system successfully demonstrate the necessity and efficiency of integrated security framework to protect resources constructed WSN. Thank you.
Thank you. No question.
No question.
Thank you. The next is 319. Is 319 here? 312. $93. 167. 309. 473. 473.
Yes, ma'am, 473.
Yes, ma'am. Please present.
Thank you, ma'am. First, thank you so much for understanding my network issue and giving me a chance to present the paper. I would like to share my PPT first. Is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay. My topic is Green Gold Stoning FinTech, a literature review. In today's world, when sustainability and financial technology are gaining so much importance, it is necessary to understand how they are related to each other. We all know that the consumers are becoming conscious day by day. They are having concern towards the product they are using. So they really want to, everything should be environmental friendly. And fintech is going to help in achieving that because the dependence on technology is going at a different level now. So if the technology is going to support our environmental friendly agendas too, then it will be a plus point for all the businesses who are dealing in these products and all the consumers who are ready to engage themselves in these kinds of initiatives. So Green FinTech was established to advocate for a low carbon future in order to support environmental sustainability. For this research paper, I have reviewed 98 papers to know about the different aspects related to green fintech. Green fintech is going to change the financial landscape in 2029, and there are certain papers who are claiming this theory. So for that literature review, I have first found out the relationship between fintech and financial performance, and how that financial performance is going to create a positive relationship with sustainability. Sustainability comprises of two factors. One is ESG, another one is green finance. And the green finance and fintech is going to go hand in hand and really going to make a change in the digital transformation financial world. So my research question was basically that since there are numerous studies on green fintech, blockchain technology, artificial intelligence, and all, but there are some people, or there are maximum people who have no idea about it, or who have not yet come across this concept. So they want to know about different aspects related to these, because there are some short-term firms who are ready to adapt the green fintech system, but they want to know what are the possible barriers to it, and what are the advantages that going to be effect in the long term. So it is important to write a paper, or to combine different papers in order to be aware of the concept very well. So my research question was, what do studies say about the development, need, challenges, and future of green fintech? These things are not addressed in one single paper, so I have used 98 papers in order to come with the idea of this question. So my objectives of the study were to understand the conceptual meaning of green fintech, to acquaint the scope of green fintech, to explore tech-driven green financial products, then extensive use of green fintech and real-world examples connected with green fintech. For this, I have used the research design as qualitative and descriptive. I have read present literature in different kind of sources like MDBI, Social Science Research Network, Wiley Online Library. All those papers were open access because those were available to me. And then I have clearly read them and analyzed them, and then with the help of a thematic analysis, I have uh, arranged the data in different headings so that a layman or a new reader may have idea what the concept was all about and how it is going from the starting to end. Findings of the study: with the help of the literature review, I was very well aware with the fact that the green fintech concept was somehow related with the ESG. ESG is nothing but environmental, social, and governance. And now many firms are adopting ESG in order to gain customer trust, in order to perform very well in the sustainable market. Green fintech was when we discuss about the green fintech evolution, it was started in 2010 with the new green bond, and many technologies were there in order to support the green agenda. Potentials of green fintech: it will help the financial system, create economic impact, C2C transactions, cross-industry ecosystem, innovation, promoting sustainable investment, etc. Technological innovations: artificial intelligence, blockchain, Internet of Things for different kind of purposes. Barriers associated with green fintech were regulatory issues, technological and financial constraints, lack of awareness, the most important one, and greenwashing. Greenwashing is nothing but claiming false. It's like a false claims about the company's initiative, and cyber attacks and data manipulation. If we are able to overcome these barriers, definitely there are going to be different green fintech trends in the world. Right now, there are renewable energy, climate risk tools, global expansion, etc. But if these barriers are dealt properly, then more trends will come one by one. Future of green fintech: obviously from 2024 to 2029, the growth will be 24% each year, as the trustable things AI, blockchain, and IoT are part of green fintech. And consumers, the conscious consumers one, will definitely going to motivate the businesses in such initiatives. Limitations of the study: it is just a literature review, and there is a need of
Ma'am, kindly
testing.
conclude. You have exceeded the time limit.
Okay, so in the end, I just want to say that Green FinTech is an initiative which should be supported by the government, which should be adopted by the businesses, and which should be encouraged by the consumers in order to develop a sustainable economy. And these were the references. Thank you.
I would like to invite the session chairs for Q&A session.
Yeah, it is interesting topic. I have no questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
No questions.
Okay. We would like to invite paper ID 309 now.
Yes, yes.
Please present.
My topic is optimization and analysis of AI-driven face recognition system for security and fairness. Abstract face recognition system powered by deep learning have become essential tool in modern security. However, their increasing development has raised significant concern regarding algorithm for certain demographic groups. Introduction. Face recognition technology has seen explosive growth, becoming the dominant biometric modality for security application, authentication, and surveillance. Its success is largely attributed to advancement in deep learning, particularly deep convolution neural networks. Literature survey. A review of state-of-the-art deep learning architecture and loss function used in face recognition architecture, discussing foundational CNNs. For example, ResetNet, MobileNet, adapted for face embedding. Loss function focus on metric learning losses designed to maximize inter-class variance and minimize intra-class variance. Triple loss, angular margin based losses like arc phase and cos phase. Methodology. We have used a research design. The study was quantitative investigation, employed AI facial recognition. The study used this model. This model used CNN and SVM for facial attribute. We have measure accuracy and fairness improvement by comparing baseline and improve model throughout this experiment and data collection. Specify the benchmark data set, for example, fair face, ELFW, megapace, and importance of its demographic authentication and data analysis performance indicator were tested using t-test and ANOVA research measured equitable advancement. We look at mat matplotlib to helps visualize analysis and interpretation. Since the baseline CNN, yes, accuracy drops from 90%, 97% for light skin tones to 90.5% for dark skin tones, and their errors rated are much higher. It's obviously biased against certain demographic progress. Lower accuracy. The optimized CNN has improved in every manner, including dark skin accuracy to 93.5%. Result and discussion. Improve the three-phase recognition model accuracy and reliability. The baseline CNN works for light and medium skin but not dark, while accuracy decline to 90.5%. Mistake rise considerably. This difference shows a problem with unoptimized security scenarios model. Conclusion. This study suggested improving AI-based facial recognition system to balance security, speed, and bias against certain groups. Study finding shows this was a possible. CNN SVM hybrid research enhanced gender and race identification accuracy, and bias good result. Optimize the model has a 96.4% recognition accuracy, significantly better than CNN based system. Thank you.
I would like to request the session chairs for the Q&A round.
No questions from my side.
No question. Thank you.
Okay, now we would like to go ahead with the paper ID 84. Okay, do we have the presenters for paper ID 76? Any presenter in the meeting who is left? Anyone who is left for the presentation? Yes.
I don't think any other presenter is there. So we can conclude the session. Yes.
Okay. With immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take this opportunity to extend and express our heartfelt thanks to our visionary leader and extraordinary pioneer, our founder, President Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhan Sir, our Chancellor Shri Atul Chauhan Sir, and Chancellor Amity University's additional President Dr. Asim Chauhan Sir. Your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed Amity University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are truly honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a guide force behind the success of this international conference, our esteemed Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh Sir. Your commitment to academic excellence and your strategic vision have been an instrument in shaping Amity University into a world class institution.
Let us take a moment to express our collective gratitude with a resounding round of applause for IEEE, Dr. Yan Wu, and a star for being the cornerstone of technological innovation and knowledge for in this successful conference. I extend my deepest appreciation for session chair Srikant Srivastav sir and Azansun Tullab sir for the insightful guidance throughout this session. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated this discussion and enriched understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication.
Thank you, Dr. Azam John. Thank you, Srikant sir, for coming and chairing the session.
Sure. Thank you so much. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you for inviting us for this session, and we are happy to get what's news in the research now. Very interesting discussions. So thank you for inviting. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming and joining the session. Srikant sir, would you like to say something?
No, thank you so much for the opportunity. It was insightful, a lot of good presentation. And congratulations to all of you guys. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for joining the session.
Sure, thanks.
Finally, Naina, conclude, or Astha, you are going to conclude?
Okay. I would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters who shared their valuable insights and expertise with us today. Each of you brought a unique perspective that added immense value to this conference. I would like to take a moment to thank our faculty coordinators, Dr. Vinita Sharma and Dr. Nikhil Kaushik, for their meticulous planning and seamless execution.
And Dr. Pranay Verma as well. Sir is there in the session. Yeah.
Your tireless efforts in organizing every aspect of this conference and ensuring its academic excellence is deeply, deeply appreciated. A special thanks to our IT team, whose technical expertise and round the clock support ensured that everything ran smoothly on both on site and off site. At last, but not the least, we would like to thank our admin team and support staff. Your unwavering dedication and hard work in managing facilities and all operational aspect is commendable.
And thanks to our student coordinators for the successful session. Thank you. Let's conclude this session. Thank you so much.
I'd like to I'd like
Yeah.
to thank personally Shrikant for staying awake so early in the morning, and also Dr. Azamzon from joining us from Tashkent State University. My personal thanks to both of you. We have indeed been blessed by your presence. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Pranay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pranay, for inviting. Personally, we contacted with you on WhatsApp, and thank you. Yeah, see you next
Yeah, we
time
will stay
again.
connected. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Thank you.
We believe
Thank
that you'll have more time to spare, so it would be a longer session, full
Yeah.
session. Thank you, Shrikant.
Thanks. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So I would request IT to
No,
close this.
please, Dr. Vinita, just hold on. Dr. Amazon, you may leave. Mr. Shrikant, you may leave, please. You may just. Yeah, Dr. Amazon, you can leave.
Okay. So thank you. Bye-bye. See you
Thank
again.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
हाँ मैं अभी ना क्या हो रहा है एक
Sir,
दूसरे
recording
ट्रैक में
is
ट्रैक
going
8
on.
में एक हाँ नहीं so in another track there is a presenter who is saying that my presentation is at 6 o'clock so I'm waiting for 6 o'clock so यहाँ पे किसका
Sir, who
टाइमिंग
said
वाइज बात
so? Because we are not given any specific timing to the.
नहीं time has been given in the schedule actually last schedule so
Sir, क्या कर रहे हैं?
एक काम कर सकते हैं जस्ट लुक एट दैट टाइमिंग और लास्ट में जो है उसको थोड़ा सा देखिए तो जो लास्ट
Sir, we
में
can
जो
connect on
15
offline on over a call. We can connect.
ठीक है क्या बोल रही थी?
तो आप ये को बता दीजिए विलियम जी को कि 250 नंबर का विलियम जी का पेपर विदेशक मंच का मैंने आपको फोटो भेजा है 55 315 26 देखिए उसमें 70 का है तब तक और कॉल कर
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Is there one?
Yes. हाँ जी.
Ma'am, paper ID 167 present.
Why did you join so late?
My time of presentation is 5:30.
Now wait till 5:30. It was
Okay.
clearly mentioned that you need to join for the whole duration of the session. If you check the mails, then it is mentioned.
Okay.
Conference means everybody should be present for paper presentation together. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, ma'am, correct. But due to some work or other works, that's why I am not able to join.
So what do you want now? You want to present the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Start presenting your paper.
Okay.
Sorry.
Title of my paper is AI-based experimental learning for understanding the sustainable practices in hospital administration. Paper ID is 167. Let's see the abstract of the paper. This paper provides the structured design of conducting experimental learning exercise for the introducing sustainability in the hospital management course. With this paper, doing the experimental doing the analysis for the sustainability in the hospital management. The framework helps instructor to conduct the handy simulation game plan on the theme of the sustainability, customizable and scalable. Specific details of around with the clear-cut instruction timeline are provided along with the evaluation metric and activity sheet meant for the use of participant. As the paper focus on the design phase of experiential learning exercise for understanding the sustainability in hospital administration, it is useful for the first timers who are exploring to conduct such modern day exercise as a part of their curriculums. The exercise created are a combination of a fun learning and a simulation to achieve the desired learning outcomes. Let's see the introductory part. If tomorrow business leaders don't get sustainability chance of a sustainable tomorrow are slim. To demonstrate the importance of the making business decision that are the best for all. Instructor develop exercise beyond conventional teaching methods. When organizations think beyond the by supporting local communities and minimize the negative impact on the environment, they are considered to be making sustainable business decisions, typically categorized as environmental, social, and governance metrics. Experimental learning not only involves understanding, observing, and studying a phenomena. It highly focuses on applying and testing out the solution to see changes. See the objective of the paper. Develop a structure simulation-based experiential learning model to introduce the sustainability concept within the hospital education. Provides the instructor with the customizable and scalable framework containing a game rounds, instruction, evaluation metrics, and activity sheet. Assess the effectiveness of experiential learning design in improving the understanding of a key sustainability areas such as the waste management, energy efficiency, environmental responsibility, and sustainable procurement. Bridge the gap between the theoretical knowledge and practical application by enabling learner to actively engage with the real world sustainability challenge in the healthcare sector. Let's see the methodology part. A mixed method technique is the blend of a qualitative and quantitative research methodology was used in this study with the goal of assessing a framework of experiential learning for sustainable hospital administrator practices. A framework was designed to help the hospitals to become more environmental responsible. This framework was conducted with the intention of determining whether or not the framework was successful. In order to investigate the difference that emerged between the expected outcomes and actual outcomes in an area of waste management, energy efficiency, environmental sustainability, and the sustainable procurement, the accomplishment gaps were used. This was done in order to compare the expected result with the actual outcomes. These are the analysis and the interpretation of the paper, evaluation of learning objectives, and the achievement gaps in the sustainable hospital administration practice, where the understanding environmental sustainability, learning hospital waste management, implementing energy efficient practices, understanding the sustainable procurement. These are the analysis which are done. Let's see the result and discussion part. An investigation into the process of developing a framework for experiential learning to increase the hospital administration sustainability awareness found that hands-on real-world learning experience promote a deeper understanding of sustainability in healthcare sector. The inquiry found this. The intention thought to understand the hospital administration ecological responsible practices. The design includes the immersive activities, including the case studies, role playing, the site visit to sustainable hospitals, collaborative problem solving. The other effects include the visiting the sustainable hospitals. This is their chance. The participant may use this link. This opens which analyze the learning goals to help the hospital management adopt the environmental responsible activities. In conclusion, in addition to the hospital's environmental duties, this research emphasizes sustainability in hospital management. This is true for the hospital long-term efficiency and environmental responsibility. Students understand the consequences of a sustainable decision via experiential learning. Sustainable game development is one of these. This strategy helps connect the theory and practical by teaching future hospital executives to handle the industry sustainability concerns. Ultimately, this strategy empowers healthcare managers to find the solutions. The report recommend the improving sustainability result in waste and energy utilization. Develop these two areas. These two industries also require growth. Another issues rise in the research is increasing challenge and the workshop participation. These are the references which are used in the research work. Thank you.
Okay, Abhishek, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Please first of all turn on your camera so that we can have the healthy interaction.
Okay.
Is it possible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I would like to know how it will be contributing towards the hotel management or hospital management.
Hospital management, sir. Like this, we can do the analysis of the research works which are already done. We are applying the social sustainable development goals in this sector, achieving the sustainability to enhance the healthcare sector, which increase
How
the
it is
efficiency.
enhancing? This is what my question is. How your research is going to enhance the hospital management system?
Uh, s- s- we are working on it, sir, but I am not current. I am not able to answer. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, Abhishek. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mansi Chauhan. Mansi Chauhan. Siddharth. Are you the presenter? Mansi Chauhan and Siddharth.
Yes, sir. 93 paper ID, sir, remaining.
Paper ID 93.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please present.
Yes, sir. 1 second, sir. Screen sharing.
Please share your screen.
Yes, sir.
Turn on your camera also.
Yes, sir. 1 second, sir. Sir, there is technical issue, sir. 1 second.
Please start.
Yes, sir. My
Siddharth.
screen is visible, sir.
Yes, you
Yes,
are
sir.
visible. Your
Yes, sir.
screen is also visible. Siddharth, please
Sure.
start.
Okay, sir. Sir, my paper ID is 93, and I will my paper title is the technological impact of spirituality on emotional stability of employee commitment with innovative practices. So, in abstract, so this study discovered the
Siddharth,
technologies
please
of the
concentrate on the objectives, research methodology, analysis and result, and then the conclusion. Okay?
yes, sir. Objective in objective, not added the objective, but the I will explain the objective. The objective is to understand how spirituality helps employees stay emotionally strong. And
Okay.
second objective is to learn how techniques of the Bhagavad Gita can improve behavior at work. And next objective to see how how emotional stability increase employee commitment. And next study is to study how spirituality support positive and innovative work culture.
But your topic is technological impact of spirituality. Where is the technological impact? What are the factors that you have considered?
Technological impact.
Hmm. Where is the technology in the objective? I'm not able to understand that.
Not sure what.
Hmm. Okay, show me your analysis and interpretation.
The analysis and interpretation. Yes. This analysis and interpretation, the workplace spirituality and the emotional stability, and the green bar is employment commitment, and the brown bar is valid not listed. So the
What is the total sample size of your research?
total sample size is the 4 samples, sir. Total sample.
4.
Yes.
Only 4. Okay.
Yes.
Hmm. And what do you mean by this mean value of workplace spirituality and then emotional stability and then employee commitment? What do you mean by that?
The mean value, sir, in the big bar is the mean value, and the small bar is the standard dividation.
What do you mean by this graph? Can you explain the graph, please?
This graph is represent employment, how follow spiritual value claim during stress, and can handle the pressure and work challenges better. Workplace spirituality and emotional stability. These are the
Okay. And the
okay,
standard
sir.
deviation of a valid n list wise. What do you mean by this?
Okay, sir. 1 second. Some problem happened.
टेक्निकल
1
इशू.
second. Yes, sir.
अच्छा, ठीक कर लो उसको.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Siddharth? Okay.
Yes.
Come to the results and discussion.
The result in discussion, the workplace spirituality increase engagement, especially for teachers and colleges. So the Bhagavad Gita practices help build emotional strength and reduce stresses. And employees who follow spiritual practices feel happier and more connected to their works.
Okay. Do you want to say anything else or is it done?
Already almost done.
चलिए ठीक है. Thank you, Siddharth. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Rahul B. Are you here as a presenter? Rahul B. Manshi Chauhan? No. You are not the presenter? So are you the author of any of the paper IDs? What about Manshi Chauhan? Yes, my paper presented. You have already presented, Rahul? Can you turn on your... can you unmute yourself rather than writing in the chat? What about Manshi Chauhan? Manshi Chauhan. Tushar, are you the presenter? Tushar S.
Yes, sir.
Which paper ID?
Sir, my paper ID is 76.
76.
Yes.
Okay. Please start the presentation.
Please switch
Okay,
on your
sir.
camera first.
Yes, ma'am.
Switch on your camera, please. तो इसको mute कर दिया।
मोबाइल से कर रहे हैं
Tushar, switch on your camera first. Why are you giving presentation from your mobile phone?
Ma'am, I do not have laptop.
It's not at all possible. How can you do research without any laptop? How can you write a research paper on a mobile phone? Can you write?
Yes, ma'am. I am a co-author of this paper. Shall I start, ma'am?
Okay, Tushar, just tell me that what is your contribution as a co-author? What is your contribution as a co-author in this paper?
Sir, actually, my contribution is that
First, turn on your camera. I want to see you.
okay, sir.
Yes. Now tell me your contribution. Okay.
Sir, my contribution is that I am a survey of this topic, means literature survey. I'm serving what I can very best in this research. I am researching in first I am downloading the different papers, then I research in unique, means different way to research.
Okay. Can you
Literature
tell me
I
the
am,
topic? What is the research topic of a paper?
my topic is a legal examination of the a legal examination of the interrelationship between intellectual property right and competition law. This is my literature. This is my topic.
Okay. And how you have conducted this research?
Yes, sir.
What is the research methodology that you have followed?
Sir, first the real world relation between the intellectual property rights and competition law is not just a matter of legal theory. It's about how innovation, regulation, and fairness play out in the society, and to explore this research follow the method both structure and belonging that data the context number with
What is the role of IPR, intellectual property right?
in,
Can you
in
share your findings and conclusion?
yes sir. What?
Can you show me the findings and the conclusion?
Okay sir, I will share my PPT. Sir, this is the conclusion. Innovation drive. Sir, we are analyzing the interpretation, number of IPR distribute, percentage involving competitive, age average month. That we are analysis.
Okay. What you are able to interpret out of it? ये जो table, the table that you are showing to me, what
Yes,
is the
sir.
interpretation of this table? What you are able to understand?
Sir, in this table, sector-wise incidence of IPR distribute involving competition law means technology and AI. Number of IPR distribute means number of IPR distribute percentage and average duration month. That analysis the data. We are analyzing
Average duration is of what? What is the average duration? Average duration is of?
average duration of month. This the month-wise duration.
What do you mean by average duration here? This average duration is of what? किस चीज का है ये average duration?
In the sir, automotive interpretation automotive telecommunication that average duration means we are average the data.
ठीक. Okay, thank you, Tushar. Thank you. You can stop that.
Okay.
Sahil Rahane, are you the presenter?
No, sir, I am the co-author.
Co-author of which paper? This same paper?
No, sir. 312. 312.
You have presented it or you want to present it or it's already done?
No, sir, I am the presenting.
You're
Presentation
going
is
to
not done.
present?
Yes, sir.
Then share your screen.
Yes. Screen is visible, sir.
312 you are saying, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, your screen is visible and I am very confident that you are not going to read the slide because I can read it of my own. Anna?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, please start.
My paper ID is 312. The title of the paper is Artificial Intelligence in Employee Engagement Using Machine Learning and to Improve Workplace. The artificial intelligence plays a very crucial role in employee engagement using the machine learning. There are various industries working on the AI
Please
driven.
change the slide, Sahil.
Okay, sir. Sir, there is a technical issue, but I solved. Sorry, sir. In the abstract, we have added the workplace environment, how the employee can engage with the AI-driven technologies, how we engage the machines with the human with interactions, because the word is going to the AI-driven chatbots, can the robots or automation types, they have can improve the productivity and quality and quantity of the product. They have less errors in compared to the human. In the introduction, the today's business and employee engagement is the one of the most things impact how the firm does, how the long people stay, and how they happy to the work. Because of the AI, the peoples can less their jobs because of the automation. The employee do not skills related to the how to automations and related to the things productivity creativity skills oriented employees are not there because of they lose their jobs. In the literature review, we have find out researchers have focused on the importance of employee engagement, success in the organization, innovation, and keeping up peoples. Researchers have done in or a lot of research is done on it. The first is people where early studies a lot of focus on factors like job clarity, recognition, and support from leaders. Companies use to get their workers interested performing their surveys from group focus on groups performance. But the in the upcoming days, the people can employee can work with AI plus machine learning. They can do a very good thing because the automation is the good things. They have good works with automations. In the methodology, we have use the three methods: research design, data collection, and sampling method. In the research design study, employee plus mixed methods approach combine and qualitative analysis of the interview to compressing the essence of AI impact and employee engagement. Data collection from the multinational cooperating using AI power HRIS platforms, quantitative include engagement survey across survey scores. Then is sampling methods. Purposing the sampling technique, selected 300 employee experience using the AI-driven engagement. Means the company can refer the people from which can able to assess the AI knowledge or automation knowledge. They can work with the AI, grow the company's revenue, or they give the companies good best products. In the analysis and interpretation, the finding of the provided database, the provider complete picture how AI machine learning technologies affect employee engagement, productivity, turnover, attitudes. I have earlier said in these slides, the database made the discover the results. Means the AI can engage the scores of the employees 65 to 82, which is 26 increase over the previous level. This has become a lot better. The development of indicates how effectively AI is works with human real time. They have loses the human errors, human efforts. They have losses. Because of this, they can give the best product. Next is the result and discussion. The result and discussion is finding the AI-driven solution significantly influence individual engagement and productivity, aiding both positive and negative outcomes. This impact must be either good or bad. AI makes the employee happy to keep works with AI machine learning. For instance, the percentage of people who are engaged, 6% who has failed by 33%. Means we have in the company have taking the interviews with employee having skills related to AI plus automation. They have first preference because they have good knowledge about it for future plans. In the conclusion, artificial intelligence, particularly machine learning, makes workers significantly more engaged by delivering them tailored data insights by taking the care of monotonous tasks. They change the workplace from flexible, helpful, which is great for more able productivity, keeping the staffs. Artificial intelligence make the easier works from the human because earlier the companies are working with human. They have less errors or the less efforts by the people, but the AI can do the anything of the company. Means AI driven robots or the automation, right? Robotic hands or the packaging industries are making the various materials from the AI. Then these are references. Thank you.
Can you show me the references slide? You have not
Yes,
shown.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This is thank you slide. This is not reference.
No, madam. This is the reference. Yes, ma'am. Visible.
Yes, 2022, 2010. These are not latest references actually. That's what I wanted to check.
Yes, ma'am.
You should always consider latest references, maybe up till 5 years, like it's 2025, which is going on. So
Yes, ma'am.
we can collect references from 2020 to 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
That is the best strategy. That's what I wanted
Yes, ma'am.
to tell you.
I definitely add them.
Okay. Thank you. Next. Who is the next?
Manshi Chauhan. Manshi.
Manshi Chauhan is not there. Repeatedly you are calling, sir, but she is not there. He or she. Whosoever.
Yes, Manshi, you have unmuted yourself. Do you have a paper here?
Sir, we have already presented our paper. We presented it when the meeting has started. The paper was presented
What
by
is the
Ishan
paper ID? Paper ID is
466.
466. Okay.
Madam, why are you not leaving the session? That's why we were calling you. You were not responding also. So we thought
Sorry,
you
ma'am.
have to give.
Ma'am, I thought we have to stay on the meeting.
That's okay.
Okay.
Now, Dikshita Deka. Dikshita Deka is there. J. Shah.
Can I
Yeah.
present the paper, please?
Yes. Why not?
All right. Let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
No,
Can you now?
it is coming.
Yes.
Now we can see. Can you
Okay.
please switch on the camera also?
Yeah, sure. 1 second.
ये थोड़ा एक मैसेज किया देखिए तो इसको भी सुन
Can you see me?
Yes, Jashan. One more thing that I would like to know, that you are from which track number?
I'm from track 7.
Track 7. Okay, fine. Please start.
All right. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Chinam Shah. I'm from Stevens Institute of Technology and currently working in Dynamic Map Platform, North America. Okay, so my title for the paper is Autonomy in the Cloud, AI-driven mapping, learning, and governance for the scalable AV system. I would start by saying the study that we are proposing over here. I'll first move the slide. So this is going to be the flow. 1 second. This is going to be the flow. There is abstract, introduction, literature review, methodology, results, and discussion, conclusion, and references. So the abstract of my study, this study is typically proposing two-way traffic flow control system to support autonomous vehicles. The phase 1 would be we have developed an adaptive traffic signal system using deep neural networks, and we have compared it with other AI algorithms. Now, the phase 2 is we implemented a smart rerouting system that typically redirects the vehicle before the congestion typically builds up. And we have used Google Cloud, ThinkSpot, Apache, Kafka. And overall, our solution has improved the performance up to somewhere around like 30% over traditional traffic. And it has reduced the delays and prevents congestion built up. Overall, if we can go into the background, the autonomous vehicles, they rely on accurate perception of their surroundings. So they have to operate in a very challenging condition, such as bad weather, curved roads, intersections, blind bands, various type of lidars, images, and all that stuff. AV, autonomous vehicles, it improves the smart transportation system by communicating with infrastructure, and this coordination, it typically allows safer and more efficient decision making while driving an autonomous vehicle. So why do we need this, right? So there is a specific need for advanced traffic management The traditional traffic or the signals, they are pre-timed and they have like traffic lights that cannot adapt to real time traffic variations. And this could cause a long congestion during peak hours. So to support this, we need real-time data acquisition, predictive decision making, and this is why this intelligent traffic control systems are necessary. Now, um, deep learning. So, if I can say the role of artificial intelligence in autonomous vehicles is typically what this paper represents is deep learning has allowed AVs to learn from a very complex environment. It supports early obstacle detection, autonomous decision making, and fast adaptation to traffic changes. There are certain gaps in my research and study contribution. Current signals are not optimized for autonomous vehicle environment. Static signals may cause unnecessary delays and inefficiencies. So our contribution typically includes a deep neural network for adaptive traffic signal optimization, comparing it with other AI algorithms, and introducing a smart route mechanism to detect congestion and reroute vehicles. Um, um, so this is the literature review. Research shows that AI improves the object detection, lane detection, and traffic prediction. Now, autonomous vehicles, it depends on multiple sensors. There is no sensor that is fully reliable. So we have to do a fusion, like a sensor, like multiple sensors, and then it creates a better environmental understanding. Deep neural networks have been used in traffic management since 1990s and consistently outperformed the traditional methods. Uh, So the study design and the data pipeline is like this study has two stages. Stage one is traffic data set analysis and model comparison using DNN and other AI models. Stage two is smart signal unit implementation with smart rerouting. Data collection, we have used like level 5 data sets, 1,000 plus hours of real autonomous vehicles driving, 21 autonomous vehicles, and 15,243 labeled objects. There is also IoT pipeline that is being used on this. The data processing and feature design and model training. We have performed extensive data pre-processing, filled missing values, removed various duplicates. We have used interquartile spectrum for outlier detection, applied Z-score, min-max normalization. For the feature design, we have used label encoding that was typically applied and correlation-based encoding, which has improved interpretability. Now, the machine learning models and machine learning models and the performance evaluation. How our models is performing and what's the evaluation on that? So our main model is a 6-layer deep DNN, deep neural networks, which has 80 input neurons, hidden layers of 200, 400, and 500 neurons, 4 output neurons. We have compared it with multiple linear regression, support vector machine, and decision tree. So the accuracy was calculated using the standard formula involving TP, TN, FP, and FN. The study setup, we have used Wayne's hybrid stimulation architecture. It integrates the Sumo for modeling roads, Omnet for stimulation communication connected via Tramen, and various other AI models. We ran it in Python, And the stimulation assumptions included autonomous vehicles which are equipped with sensors, predefined routes, consistent spacing, synchronized movements. So this typically allowed us realistic traffic communication interaction. Now, if I say this is the main slide, I would say the whole soul of the presentation. How did our model performance results are? So the accuracy comparison, SVM was 71.7%, decision tree was 74, MLP was 78%, while the DNN was somewhere around 87, which is the highest. The only thing is we have to use less neurons because it delays. The higher the count of neurons, it slightly increases the computational delay. So that might get delay and it may sometimes update in the next cycle due to increase of the neurons, increase of the computational delays. Smart routing, SR and traffic flow improvement. We tested the system under 3 conditions. No DNN plus no rerouting. That was like
Jainam,
2005 second. Yeah.
slightly hasten the things. Okay. You have
What?
exceeded the time of 7 minutes.
Oh, I have exceeded the time. I'm sorry. You want me to directly jump
Don't
to
be
the
sorry, but
conclusion, sir?
come to yeah.
Okay. So in conclusion, we have proposed two-stage traffic management strategy, DNN-based smart traffic signal optimization, smart rerouting to avoid congestion. Our cloud integrated system used Google Cloud, ThinkSboard, and Kafka, and performance was improved by 32%, significantly reducing delays and queue length. So, and the other thing is the future scope. In future, we plan to scale it to complex multi-signal networks, use real-world data sets, and add vehicle-to-vehicle communication, deploy in smart city environment, and explore the advanced DL architecture. I guess that's it. And these are the references.
Janam, it's a wonderful presentation. Probably you can scale it up later on with further research. I have one conceptual question. Won't these kind of vehicles, AV vehicles, won't they lead to some kind of traffic congestion and disrupt the traffic planning, even though the communication is very good and so on and so forth?
So here's the thing. I might take a minute or two to answer this question.
What is it?
So I work in a mapping industry, right? Where if we make most of our cars like autonomous vehicles, it would be really awesome to notice that there would be like a reduced number of congestion. There would be like no congestion on that end because everything would be running on a specific
No,
type
but
of
there would be idle vehicles as well. There would be some vehicles idle. Every vehicle would not be moving. So idle vehicles,
I
what do you?
wouldn't like if you are in a full-fledged traffic or if you're it might create a little chaos. I wouldn't say that it would create a huge impact.
Okay.
I would say a little chaos would be there, but not a huge chunk of it.
Mhm.
That is what my assumption has been so far.
I was looking at it from not from a communication point of view, but from a traffic management or transport engineering perspective, and therefore this question came to my mind that how will these vehicles when there's no passengers? I mean, obviously, when they are parked, no problem, but on the road, if
But there are shoulders on the road, right? I think so. There are shoulders on the road where you can just
Mhm.
have your car stranded. You cannot have the car just directly stopped somewhere in middle of the road. So that is how the AV or the autonomous vehicle, I can say, that is going to work. If you want to stop, it will stop at a shoulder. It is not gonna stop at the like the primary or secondaries or maybe the ramps or the curves or any place at that time specifically.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Wonderful presentation. Wish you all the best. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
हो गया हो गया चल रहा है
Okay, Shubham.
कितने और हैं
Shubham, are you there?
Yes, yes. Paper ID
तो गए
319.
मैं तो आ ही जा रहा
319. Please present, share your screen and turn on your camera also.
उसके हैं क्या विलियम के
So my topic is antitrust to the tech trust. So unveiling the loopholes in AI-driven digital competition regulation. Paper ID is 319. So if you look towards the abstract, the rapid growth of the artificial intelligence has transformed global digital markets, rising complex challenges for the competition law and the regulatory frameworks. Traditional antitrust laws designed for the industrial era monopolies often
Please
just roll
come
up
to
the
the
average.
research methodology, dear.
Okay. So these are the main objectives to analyze and limitations of the traditional antitrust laws in the regulation AI-driven digital market, identify major loopholes in current digital competitions regulation related to the algorithm collision and the self-preferring and data exploration, and examine the role of the AI data accommodation in the network application in the shaping modern market domains, compare global regulatory approaches to the highlight the gaps in the inconvenience, propose the need of for the tech trust and the framework focuses on ethical AI data governance and the algorithm transparency. Recommended policy improvement to the ensure fairness, consumers protection, and the accountability in AI power platforms. So the methodology is we study the qualitative legal analysis, comparative case studies, and policy relation. It examines the governance reports, academic research, and the court cases identically how current laws are handle issue like algorithm collections, data manipulates, some platform dominance. So research shows that the ruler of the competition don't always work in the manipulate where the AI is used to the several cases studies have shown the self-learning system to the hidden algorithms make the and the inflate conventional concept to the market dominance and the collision in the case of the big digital companies norms the liquidation of the don't always keep up with the new innovation. This marks it's possible for the no anybody to the take advantages of these gaps. The result shows that in the age of AI, we need more flexible laws, clear algorithms, and the more cooperation across the countries to keep the digital economy. The table shows the drivers groups of the individuals such regulations industry professional, academic, and the consumers all agree with all there are a lot of problems with digital computer and the artificial intelligence are in the most important. So result and discussion. The paper provides a comparative analysis of the indications in the regulation of the competition in the digital domain affected by the artificial intelligence. The study is based on the insight of the obtained the stakeholders' views and the quantitative market impact and the statistical analysis. The finding together interpolate not to just a sustainable defense in the current antitrust framework, but also in the processing the need of the tech trust to the paradigm with the considering with the operational dynamic of the algorithm. Government officials are the experts in the field, both awareness than high precision, and with demonstrate that more and more individuals are starting to understand that small businesses have the hard time to getting started since they have the huge database of the that give them an unfair advantage in the market. So the conclusion is The finding of the research The findings of the research suggest that the shift from the antitrust to the tech trust is proposed to the inadequacy of the exciting competition rules and the ages of the artificial intelligence and the need of the such restrictions. The economic of the industrial period do not fully indicate issues such as algorithm collusion of the self-replicating and the data exploration. And the regulations cannot enforce the law very well because AI-powered platforms leakage is factors like lack of transparency, speed, and global size of the take advantages of the legal loopholes. The result suggests that the system has the three big problems. To begin with, the fact that the rules are different in various countries. Let manipulate multinational IT corporations make money off these difference. Second, the danger is to come algorithm provides a new sorts and damage to customer to the new ways for the contributing to the work together in the distant form with usually seen in will price fixing the monopoly. So these are some references. Thank you.
Hey, Shubham, I have a question.
Okay.
Which algorithm you have used for conducting your research?
It's not a like a algorithm, but we just collect data from the different places.
Okay, thank you, Shubham. Thank you. Thank you. Prashant Dev, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yes.
So
What is the paper, sir?
good evening, panel. Please excuse me if there is some interruption during the presentation. I am joining from a room from a remote location.
Okay. Your paper ID, sir?
144.
144.
Yeah, 144.
Influence of AI-powered chat box on digital natives, correct?
Yeah.
This has been presented by Vikrant.
Just check once if it has been presented, then it's fine. Because
Okay, you
time was
want to
given at
present
6 p.m.
or
in the evening, no?
it has been already presented. If you want to present, then we can go ahead.
No, that's okay. If it has been presented, that's fine. Okay, thank you very much to everyone.
Okay, thank you, Prashant.
Thank you. Yeah.
And Evan Thankur Joseph.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am available. So
Okay, what is the paper ID?
544.
544.
Yes.
Okay, let me see. 544. Which track? Track 6?
Sir, actually, it is different track, but they told to go to track 6.
Okay, fine. Please go ahead. Please.
I will share my screen, sir.
Please share your screen.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Please go ahead. Please talk about 4 points, major 4 points. We are looking for the objectives, your research methodology,
Yes.
then your findings and the results, and the last one will be the conclusion. Okay?
Yes, sir. So,
and try to wind up within 7 minutes.
Yes, sir. Sure. So, very good evening to another present here. I am Dr. Ivan, professor from Alliance University, here to present the title Data-Driven Insights into Huntington Disease Prediction through Machine Learning. My paper ID is 544. So before I'm starting my brief session presentation, so I quickly thank all my collaborators involved in this research article. So today's scenario, there are a lot of research works are going on in the neurodegenerative disorders. So one of the major one is the Huntington disease. So people are working a lot in the Parkinson, Alzheimer disease, but few years back only they started identifying this kind of disease. So this is mainly occurred due to the mutation of HTT gene, which is essential for providing the protein to the nerve cells. Because of because of this mutation happening in these nerve cells, this neurodegeneration disease is occurring. So it will not affect only the individual, it impacts the generation. So these kind of diseases mainly affect the human motor skills, especially speech and cognitive skills also, and also in the behavior pattern of the human being. So main common symptom of this disease is speech and language. So the early symptoms, so how we can trace out the person who is suffered or who is going to this particular diseases, the speech, how they are in the speech pattern, how it is changed. And in some cases, common thing like depression, irritation, how they are frequently getting small involuntary movement. So all these kinds are general symptoms of Huntington disease. Out of it, speech is one of the major factor to identify. So these are all the various symptoms. So mainly they are targeting with cognitive skills and motor skills and also the neuropsychiatric skills. So these are all the literature's review I have undergone, and these are all the people's worked on this particular disease prediction. And so for this small work, I have stepped into one database, CSV file. I have taken the public data set. So it consists of 48 plus different instances. So how these patients are suffered and the different features. It has some 21 major features. So out of this, so I have taken some standard models to practice on that particular case. So based on that, so I have done some 4 classifications. So early stage of detection, middle stage, later stage, and pre-symptomatic detection. So based on these results, so I have taken the logistic regression, decision tree, KNN, and random forest. So out of this, mostly everyone gives the similar results because data set is still not more refined. We are looking forward in this particular research. So since this is a new area for ourselves, so still we are looking for more public data sets and also from the research laboratories. So, and conclusion, so this disease is one of the rare degenerative neural disorders. It not only disrupt the individual health, but also impact their generation. So proper earlier prediction is very much required to bring back the health of that normal persons. And also the future enhancement in future. So what we are planning, so we are trying to go with the explainable AI and responsible AI so that the transparent process will be there for the affected patient to find out so how much he got affected. There won't be any unbiased in that particular prediction accuracy rate. This is what the small work we have done as part of this conference paper presentation. In future, we are going to work with so many multimodal approach, and also we are going to work with the explainable AI to provide the proper transparent process in the prediction of that particular patient. So these are all the references we have referred for this particular research.
किसी के लिए कि एक परसेंट
Thank you so
बर्बाद करना
much.
मत करो।
Okay, even
Yes, sir.
okay, nice predictive analysis using generative AI for this Huntington disease. No, it would have been nice had you been to Singapore.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But yes, thank you so much, sir.
So what
for-
happened to those tickets?
Yes, sir. It got. I applied for refund, but don't know the process. Anyway, thank you so much, sir, for accepting my last minute request and providing the support. Thanks a lot.
Okay. So I'd like to ask one simple question because this will be the last presentation for the day. So generative AI, do you think it is